what will be on your side. So when the Nexus King called it, there was only one thing to say. Hell, it's about time.
I'm searching for an apprentice. Someone to train in the art of righteous warfare. Someone to carry my shield, my name, and my crusade after I fall in battle. Not everyone is suited for this life. The crusade is a heavy burden, but someone has to carry it. My name is Johanna. I am searching for an apprentice. Interested?
The most important thing I've learned in all my journeys is balance. Work and play. Good and bad. Right and wrong. Honor. Tradition. A good brew. And most especially, family. These are the things that bring me balance. These are the things I fight for.
I was once a far strider. I swore an oath to defend Silvermoon and its people to my dying breath. It was not enough. My homeland still burned. But those days are long past. And history will not repeat itself. I am Sylvanas Windrunner, Queen of the Forsaken. And if you will not serve me in this life, then you will do so in the next.
You could hide from my wanting gaze. Mortal fool. Drown in the tide of sin. Even now my minions march forth, claiming this misbegotten realm in my name. For I am Asmodan, and my reign of sin
Peace. It has been my life's work. Through honesty and diplomacy, there is no obstacle. Ahem. There is no obstacle we can't overcome. Within each of our hearts lies a yearning for peace. Even in this odd place, I truly believe that each of us can find a way to live in harmony! As I was saying, I am Jaina Proudmoore. We don't need to fight. But if you insist, so be it.
Ruled Ashul-Nerub. Then came a war I could not win. I was forced into servitude. But here, in this strange place, no one commands my power! I will conquer the Nexus! Those who oppose me shall embrace the web of death. I am Anubarak. I ruled once before. I shall rule again!
Hi, new friend. I am Brightwing. Do you know about fairy dragons? Well, we like happy things, like nature and making new friends. Ooh, and snack time. When playing with friends, the fun never ends. Hey, come back.
It's not easy being queen. So many subjects to keep in line. So many scores to settle. I am the Swarm. And vengeance has never looked this good.
My people lost everything. Their light was extinguished, replaced by a hunger for magic and vengeance. We became the Blood Elves. Now, I will fight for my homeland. Selama Ashalanore. I am Prince Kael'thas, and the time for a reckoning has come!
came to this world as exiles and outcasts. But together, we can be more. A weapon to break the chains of oppression. A bastion for the hunted and the lost. A family bound by blood and honor. And if our enemies do not give us peace, we will give them war! Victory or death! This I pledge as your war chief. Until the end of days, I live and die. For the Horde!
An adventure. I mean, have you seen this Nexus place? There's limitless worlds to explore. Constantly new things to see. Ew! Sure, there's danger too. What's an adventure without a little action? Oh, I can help with that. I am a Storm Scout after all. And for Storm Scouts, life is an adventure.
Bronzebeards are known across the whole of Azeroth. My eldest brother Magni was king of Ironforge, wise and fair a ruler as ever been. And Bran, well, he's a renowned explorer, always finding secrets. Being written about in Explorers League Geographic. With brothers like that, I'd feel a wee bit overshadowed. If I didn't kick so much ass! All right, lads, line up! It's hammer time!
eternal. We evolve. We conquer. We will consume all within the Nexus. Your villains, your heroes will all become part of my brood. Okay, fine. You two. You will try to resist, but it is only a matter of time, for the swarm is eternal.
I was born for the arena. On my squad, we trust the spirits for guidance. No one gets left behind. Not even a pink skin. And when our backs are to the wall, I call on the elements to even the odds. The name's Rhaegar. Heroes of the Storm. I am the Storm! Stitches want shame. Stitches want playtime. Stitches play too rough. No one play with Stitches. But Stitches found Nexus. In Nexus, everyone has to play with Stitches. So much playtime makes Stitches hungry.
A terrible fate has befallen this world. Evil runs rampant, uncontested. I can stand by no longer. Die, Hellspawn! Crawl back to the pit from whence you came. I am the Archangel Tyrael, and I will defend this realm from all who would defile it. For I am justice itself!
One day I wake up to find that me and my friends are lost. Again!
No one said it was your fault, Olaf. But if there's one thing we're good at, it's...
Getting lost?
No, Balog, we're good at... Now what? Listen, I'm trying to say that if we stick together, there's no obstacle. Oh, no! Back up! Oh, no! Like I was saying, if we work as a team, the three of us, we can accomplish anything! Don't mess with the Vikings! That's right!
Eric, I gotta go, Ramona. Please.
Now? Couldn't you have gone before we left?
Oh.
I was told this suit would be my prison. Suits me just fine. Been called a lot of things. A renegade, an outlaw. Guilty as charged. Makes life exciting. You never know who or what will be on your side. So when the Nexus King called it, there was only one thing to say. Hell. It's about time.
I'm searching for an apprentice. Someone to train in the art of righteous warfare. Someone to carry my shield, my name, and my crusade after I fall in battle. Not everyone is suited for this life. The crusade is a heavy burden, but someone has to carry it. My name is Johanna. I am searching for an apprentice. Interested?
The most important thing I've learned in all my journeys is balance. Work and play. Good and bad. Right and wrong. Honor. Tradition. A good brew. And most especially, family. These are the things that bring me balance. These are the things I fight for. Right and wrong. Honor. Tradition. A good brew. And most especially, family. These are the things that bring me balance. These are the things I fight for.
I was once a far strider. I swore an oath to defend Silvermoon and its people to my dying breath. It was not enough. My homeland still burned. But those days are long past. And history will not repeat itself. I am Sylvanas Windrunner, Queen of the Forsaken. And if you will not serve me in this life, then you will do so in the next.
You thought you were so clever that you could hide from my wanting gaze. Mortal fool. Drown in the tide of sin. Even now, my minions march forth, claiming this misbegotten realm in my name. For I am Asmodan, and my reign of sin will not be stopped.
Peace. It has been my life's work. Through honesty and diplomacy, there is no obstacle. Ahem. There is no obstacle we can't overcome. Within each of our hearts lies a yearning for peace. Even in this odd place, I truly believe that each of us can find a way to live in harmony! As I was saying, I am Jaina Proudmoore. We don't need to fight. But if you insist, so be it.
Ruled Ashul Nerub. Then came a war I could not win. I was forced into servitude. But here, in this strange place, no one commands my power! I will conquer the Nexus! Those who oppose me shall embrace the web of death. I am a Nubarak. I ruled once before. I shall rule again!
It's not easy being queen. So many subjects to keep in line. So many scores to settle. I am the Swarm. And vengeance has never looked this good.
My people lost everything. Their light was extinguished, replaced by a hunger for magic and vengeance. We became the Blood Elves. Now, I will fight for my homeland. Selama Ashalanore.
I am Prince Kael'thas, and the time for a reckoning has come!
We came to this world as exiles and outcasts. But together, we can be more. A weapon to break the chains of oppression. A bastion for the hunted and the lost. A family bound by blood and honor. And if our enemies do not give us peace, we will give them war! Victory or death! This I pledge as your war chief. Until the end of days, I live and die. For the Horde!
Is an adventure. I mean, have you seen this Nexus place? There's limitless worlds to explore. Constantly new things to see. Ew! Sure, there's danger too. What's an adventure without a little action? Oh, I can help with that. I am a Storm Scout after all. And for Storm Scouts, life is an adventure.
Greybeards are known across the whole of Azeroth. My eldest brother Magni was king of Ironforge, wise and fair a ruler as ever been. And Bran, well, he's a renowned explorer, always finding secrets, being written about in Explorers League Geographic. With brothers like that, I'd feel a wee bit overshadowed. If I didn't kick so much ass! All right, lads, line up! It's hammer time!
Consume all within the Nexus. Your villains, your heroes will all become part of my brood. Okay, fine. You two. You will try to resist, but it is only a matter of time, for the swarm is eternal.
Was born for the arena. On my squad, we trust the spirits for guidance. No one gets left behind. Not even a pink skin. And when our backs are to the wall, I call on the elements to even the odds. The name's Rhaegar. Heroes of the Storm. I am the Storm! Stitches was sad. Stitches want playtime. Stitches played too rough. No one play with Stitches. But Stitches found Nexus. In Nexus, everyone has to play with Stitches. So much playtime makes Stitches hungry.
A terrible fate has befallen this world. Evil runs rampant, uncontested. I can stand by no longer. Die, Hellspawn! Crawl back to the pit from whence you came. I am the Archangel Tyrael, and I will defend this realm from all who would defile it. For I am justice itself.
So, one day I wake up to find that me and my friends are lost. Again! No one said it was your fault, Olaf. But if there's one thing we're good at, it's... getting lost? No, Balog, we're good at... Now what? Listen, I'm trying to say that if we stick together, there's no obstacle. Oh no! Back up! Oh no! Like I was saying, if we work as a team, the three of us, we can accomplish anything. Don't mess with the Vikings. That's right.
Eric, I gotta go, Ramona. Please.
Now? Couldn't you have gone before we left?
Oh.
I was told this suit would be my prison. Suits me just fine. Been called a lot of things. A renegade, an outlaw. Guilty as charged. Makes life exciting. You never know who or what will be on your side. So when the Nexus King called it, there was only one thing to say. Hell. It's about time.
I'm searching for an apprentice. Someone to train in the art of righteous warfare. Someone to carry my shield, my name, and my crusade after I fall in battle. Not everyone is suited for this life. The crusade is a heavy burden, but someone has to carry it. My name is Johanna. I am searching for an apprentice. Interested?
The most important thing I've learned in all my journeys is balance. Work and play. Good and bad. Right and wrong. Honor. Tradition. A good brew. And most especially, family. These are the things that bring me balance. These are the things I fight for.
I was once a far strider. I swore an oath to defend Silvermoon and its people to my dying breath. It was not enough. My homeland still burned. But those days are long past. And history will not repeat itself. I am Sylvanas Windrunner, Queen of the Forsaken. And if you will not serve me in this life, then you will do so in the next.
You thought you were so clever that you could hide from my wanting gaze. Mortal fool. Drown in the tide of sin. Even now, my minions march forth, claiming this misbegotten realm in my name. For I am Asmodan, and my reign of sin will not be stopped.
Peace. It has been my life's work. Through honesty and diplomacy, there is no obstacle. Ahem. There is no obstacle we can't overcome. Within each of our hearts lies a yearning for peace. Even in this odd place, I truly believe that each of us can and find a way to live in harmony! As I was saying, I am Jaina Proudmoore. We don't need to fight. But if you insist, so be it.
Ruled Ashul Nerub. Then came a war I could not win. I was forced into servitude. But here, in this strange place, no one commands my power! I will conquer the Nexus! Those who oppose me shall embrace the web of death. I am Anubarak. I ruled once before. I shall rule again!
It's not easy being queen. So many subjects to keep in line. So many scores to settle. I am the Swarm. And vengeance has never looked this good.
People lost everything. Their light was extinguished, replaced by a hunger for magic and vengeance. We became the Blood Elves. Now, I will fight for my homeland. Selama Ashalanore. I am Prince Kael'thas, and the time for a reckoning has come!
Came to this world as exiles and outcasts. But together, we can be more. A weapon to break the chains of oppression. A bastion for the hunted and the lost. A family bound by blood and honor. And if our enemies do not give us peace, we will give them war! Victory or death! This I pledge as your war chief. Until the end of days, I live and die. For the Horde!
Is an adventure. I mean, have you seen this Nexus place? There's limitless worlds to explore. Constantly new things to see. Ew! Sure, there's danger too. What's an adventure without a little action? Oh, I can help with that. I am a Storm Scout after all. And for Storm Scouts, life is an adventure.
Bronzebeards are known across the whole of Azeroth. My eldest brother Magni was king of Ironforge, wise and fair a ruler as ever been. And Bran, well, he's a renowned explorer, always finding secrets. Being written about in Explorers League Geographic. With brothers like that, I'd feel a wee bit overshadowed. If I didn't kick so much ass! All right, lads, line up! It's hammer time! My eldest brother Magni was king of Ironforge, wise and fair a ruler as ever been. And Bran, well, he's a renowned explorer, always finding secrets. Being written about in Explorers League Geographic. With brothers like that, I'd feel a wee bit overshadowed. If I didn't kick so much ass! All right, lads, line up! It's hammer time!
สวัสดีค่ะ MC ลินนี่ค่ะ แล้ววันนี้นะคะเราก็จะอยู่ด้วยกันทั้งวันเลย เพราะว่าวันนี้ค่ะลินนี่เป็นตัวแทนค่ะจากบริษัท Asia Soft Corporation จำกัดมหาชนค่ะผู้ให้บริการด้านความบันเทิงออนไลน์ชั้นนำในภูมิภาคเอเชียตะวันออกเฉียงใต้นั่นเองค่ะและแน่นอนนะคะสำหรับวันนี้ค่ะขอต้อนรับทุกท่านค่ะเข้าสู่การแข่งขันรายการ Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship ค่ะกับสุดยอดการแข่งขันทัวร์นาเมนต์ระดับ Southeast Asia นั่นเองค่ะGood morning everyone, I'm Linnese and I'm going to be your MC for today's event. And on behalf of Asia Soft Corporation, the online entertainment leader in Southeast Asia, I would like to welcome all of you to this Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship, the regional grand final. And the hunt is on for the most outstanding team to represent Southeast Asia on the world stage. And this is a part of Road to Blizzcon. And today we already have 4 top teams with us for the national qualifiers. And there are Relics from Singapore, South Gaming Mart from Malaysia, Bibingar from the Philippines, and Payton Luz 11 from Thailand. So everyone give it up for all the passionate gamers. Okay. และก็แน่นอนนะคะสำหรับในวันนี้ค่ะในการแข่งขันครั้งนี้นะคะเราก็มีตัวแทนจาก 4 ประเทศเข้าแข่งขันค่ะไม่ว่าจะเป็นตัวแทนของทั้งประเทศสิงคโปร์นะคะนั่นก็ได้แก่ทีม Relics ค่ะแล้วก็ตัวแทนจากประเทศมาเลเซียค่ะได้แก่ทีม Soul Gaming Mind ค่ะและสำหรับฟิลิปปินส์นะคะก็ได้แก่ทีม Bibinka ค่ะและก็แน่นอนนะคะจากประเทศไทยของเราค่ะนี่เลยกับเพจLuz 11นะคะวันนี้ค่ะก็อยากให้ทุกท่านนะคะมาช่วยร่วมส่งกำลังใจให้กับทีมไทยของเราด้วยค่ะและในโอกาสนี้นะคะเป็นว่าดิฉันขอเรียนเชิญคุณกิตติพงศ์พฤกษอรุณค่ะ Deputy Managing Director จากบริษัท Asia Soft Corporation จำกัดมหาชนนะคะมากล่าวเปิดงานในวันนี้เลยดีกว่าค่ะขอเรียนเชิญค่ะ And right now, I would like to welcome Mr. Kittipong Prisa Alun, Deputy Managing Director from Asia Soft Corporation, to deliver a welcome speech. Please.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Hero of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship Regional Grand Finals. On behalf of everyone at Asia Soft, I would like to thank Blizzcon, sponsor Alien Band Intel, peripheral sponsor Razer, and streaming partner Xsplit, our media friends, distinguished guests, and most importantly, our gamers for supporting our event. Hero of the Storm is Blizzard Entertainment's new online brawler featuring iconic heroes from World of Warcraft, StarCraft, and Diablo. Together with Blizzard Entertainment, Asiasoft launched this game on 2nd of July this year, just a few days before the qualifier for this tournament started. As many of you would know, the best team from all over the world will play at Blizzcon this November for a total prize pool of over $1.2 million. This year, Southeast Asia rose to Blizzcon circuit, saw a total of 109 participating teams competing across Singapore, Malaysia, Philippines, and Thailand over the last 2 months. This team competed for a share of the $15,000 national qualifiers and the honors to represent their country in the fight to be the region's best. Among this team, we got the best from each country together in these regional grand finals. Today, they are here to compete for the lion's share of $40,000 prize pool and the honor of representing all of Southeast Asia on the global stage. To our sponsor, Alienware, Intel, and Razer, thank you very much for supporting the official Hero of the Storm circuit. All of these are made possible with your support, and you have given all our gamers the bravery to pursue their dreams. In today's world, not many have the courage and capability to chase that vision. I am proud to say that with your continued support, this dream can become a reality for those who dare chase them. To the players and teams competing today, I applaud you for your determination and passion towards esports, and I deeply respect that. Know that you have done your country proud, and regardless of the result today, every single one of you are champion in your own right. Today, the best team in Southeast Asia will be crowned, and the world will be watching you. Do your best. God bless, and may the best team win. Thank you.
Thank you very much ขอบคุณนะคะคุณกิติพงศ์ค่ะและแน่นอนนะคะในโอกาสนี้ค่ะดิฉันขออนุญาตเรียนเชิญอีกหนึ่งท่านค่ะ On this occasion, I would like to invite Felicia Lims, Marketing Manager from Blizzard Southeast Asia. Please welcome.
Hello everyone. I'm gonna make this short and sweet. So on behalf of Blizzard Entertainment, I would like to thank Asiasoft
for putting in so much effort setting everything up in the last few months. I hope all of you enjoyed yourself. And to all the players, thank you for your determination, your passion. It is your passion for our games that motivate us in our job every day. So I would like to kickstart this Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship with a very simple good luck, have fun everyone.
ค่ะและสำหรับตอนนี้นะคะเป็นการถ่ายภาพรวมนะคะขอเชิญขึ้นมาถ่ายภาพรวมกันบริเวณด้านนี้นะคะ and now it's time for the photo session และตอนนี้ค่ะขออนุญาตเรียนเชิญพาร์ทเนอร์นะคะจาก G-View ค่ะ K-Bank MOL RTB Plus ค่ะและตัวแทนจากร้านอินเทอร์เน็ตคาเฟ่ค่ะ เอาละค่ะตอนนี้นะคะก็ถ่ายรูปกันเป็นที่เรียบร้อยแล้วนะคะขอบพระคุณทุกท่านมากค่ะและก็แน่นอนนะคะสำหรับการแข่งขันของเราก็ใกล้เข้ามาแล้วนะคะอีกสักครู่เดียวเท่านั้นค่ะจะมีการแข่งขันครั้งยิ่งใหญ่นะคะเกิดขึ้นที่นี่อย่างแน่นอนค่ะสำหรับวันนี้นะคะกับการแข่งขันประตูแห่งเน็กซัสค่ะกำลังจะเปิดขึ้นอีกครั้งค่ะแล้วก็รับรองว่ายิ่งใหญ่กว่าครั้งไหนๆอย่างแน่นอนเลยทีเดียวด้วยนะคะเพราะว่าวันนี้เปิดเพื่อต้อนรับผู้เล่นกับ Heroes of the Storm ค่ะเข้าสู่สมรภูมิรบนะคะเป็นหาสุดยอดผู้เล่นที่แข็งแกร่งที่สุดในวันนี้เลยก็ว่าได้ค่ะผู้ที่จะเป็นที่สุดของ Southeast Asia นะคะเพื่อชิงเงินรางวัลเงินสดค่ะรวมกว่า 40,000 เหรียญสหรัฐนะคะหรือว่ากว่า 1,300,000 บาทนั่นเองค่ะ And now I know that you're all ready to enter the Nexus and it's also already welcome you to Heroes of the Storm Battlegrounds and the strongest player will win this championship today and the grand finals will feature a prize pool of $40,000. Whoever win at this stage today, the champion will receive $20,000 and more importantly, they will be awarded the opportunity to represent Southeast Asia in the North America qualifier, the America's Championship, and also get medal and trophy. And more than that, not just only medal and trophy, you will get a gaming gear from Laser Ouroboros Elite ambidextrous Start Gaming Mouse, 5 pieces per team, and also Razer Rivian Gaming and Music Bar for 5 pieces per team และก็แน่นอนนะคะสำหรับผู้ที่จะเป็นแชมเปี้ยนในวันนี้ค่ะคุณก็จะได้รับเงินรางวัลนะคะด้วยการถือ 20,000 เหรียญสหรัฐค่ะพร้อมกับไปเป็นตัวแทนการแข่งขันอเมริกาแชมเปี้ยนชิพที่ประเทศสหรัฐอเมริกาด้วยเช่นเดียวกันค่ะและแน่นอนนะคะยังไม่หมดเพราะว่าคุณจะได้รับเป็นเหรียญรางวัลค่ะแล้วก็ถ้วยรางวัลเกียรติยศนะคะอยู่ทางด้านนั้นนั่นเองถ้ามองไปนะคะก็จะเห็นเลยสำหรับผู้ชนะเลิศค่ะแล้วก็รวมถึงค่ะอุปกรณ์เกมมิ่งเกียร์นะคะจาก Laser Ouroboros Elite Ambidextrous นะคะ Gaming Mouse ด้วยมูลค่า 4,990 บาทจำนวน 5 ชิ้นต่อทีมด้วยกันนั่นเองค่ะ และที่สำคัญนะคะจะได้รับไปกับLaser Rivitan ค่ะ Gaming and Music Bar นะคะมูลค่า 8,190 บาทด้วยเช่นเดียวกันค่ะจำนวน 5 ชิ้นต่อ 1 ทีมนั่นเองค่ะและสำหรับรองชนะเลิศอันดับ 1 นะคะก็จะได้รับไปเลยทันทีค่ะกับเงินรางวัล 12,000 เหรียญสหรัฐค่ะพร้อมด้วยเหรียญรางวัลนะคะแล้วก็รวมด้วยอุปกรณ์ Gaming Razer Ouroboros Elite Ambidextrous Gaming ค่ะมูลค่า 4,990 บาทจำนวน 5 ชิ้นต่อทีมด้วยเช่นเดียวกันค่ะแล้วก็รองชนะเลิศอันดับ 2 นะคะก็จะได้รับเงินรางวัล 6,000 เหรียญสหรัฐค่ะพร้อมด้วยเหรียญรางวัลนะคะและรองชนะเลิศอันดับ 3 ค่ะก็จะได้รับเงินรางวัล 2,000 เหรียญสหรัฐค่ะพร้อมกับเหรียญรางวัลด้วยเช่นเดียวกันนะคะ And for the second case you will get 1,000 sorry you will get 10 and 2,000 US dollar and also the middle and a Razer Ouroboros Elite Ambidextrous Gaming Mouse for 5 pieces per team and for the third place you will get 6,000 US dollar and the middle and the fourth page will get 2,000 US dollar and the middle as well. And today we also prepared a lot of awesome giveaways for you. แล้วก็แน่นอนนะคะสำหรับวันนี้ค่ะเราก็มีของรางวัลมากมายนะคะเตรียมไว้ให้กับแขกผู้มีเกียรติทุกท่านด้วยท่านที่มาลงทะเบียนค่ะร่วมงานในวันนี้นะคะก็จะได้รับของรางวัลอย่างแน่นอนเลยรวมถึงนะคะถ้าหากว่าใครนำใบเควสที่ได้รับไปเมื่อวันที่2สิงหาคมนะคะเมื่ออาทิตย์ก่อนที่ผ่านมาแสดงกับทีมงานที่จุดลงทะเบียนค่ะก็จะได้รับไปเลยกับ Goodie Bag นะคะกลับบ้านไปด้วยซึ่งภายใน Goodie Bag ของเราค่ะก็มีสิ่งของประกอบไปด้วยถุงผ้า Rare Item ค่ะลาย Heroes of the Storm ค่ะแล้วก็มี Rare Text นะคะ First Blood พร้อมสายคล้องคอค่ะ Heroes of the Storm ค่ะแล้วก็มี Legendary Poster นะคะรวมถึง Cute but Deadly Sticker 2 ชุดค่ะนอกจากนี้ก็มีเข็มกัดนะคะ Heroes of the Storm ค่ะ4 ลายด้วยเช่นเดียวกันและก็ยังมีเป็นอีก1ชิ้นนะคะกับ Item Code Card นะคะ Heroes กับ Skin นะคะอันนี้สุ่มนะคะให้กับทุกท่านด้วยเช่นเดียวกันค่ะAnd for those who get the quiz or last Saturday, well, if you bring back the quiz at the register area, you will get a goodie bag. And for the goodie bag has a bag that comes with a rare item, Heroes of the Storm print on it, and it also have the rare text and legendary poster and kill but deadly sticker and also a broke Heroes of the Storms and the last one is item card as well แล้วก็นอกจากนี้นะคะสำหรับทุกท่านค่ะที่ได้รับเป็นบัตรทายผลการแข่งขันนะคะและบัตรชิงโชคค่ะก็จะได้รับเป็นสำหรับ Mystery Box 1 ใบนะคะโดยรางวัล Mystery Box ของเราเนี่ยจะทำการจับรางวัลหลังจากจบพิธีมอบรางวัลด้วยเช่นเดียวกันค่ะ and today we also have the lucky door sections and for the lucky door section well it's separated for 2 parts because the last one will be the mystery box and who will be the lucky person we have to just look for it และก็แน่นอนนะคะไม่เพียงแค่นี้ค่ะยังมีกิจกรรมเอาใจสาวกของ Heroes of the Storm กันอีกด้วยกับช่วง Lucky Draw นะคะลุ้นรับของพรีเมียมสุดพิเศษจาก Hero of the Storm ค่ะของรางวัลของเราในวันนี้นะคะไม่ว่าจะมากันเยอะแยะมากมายนะคะตั้งแต่ Golden Tiger ค่ะ2รางวัลด้วยกันนั่นเองแล้วก็มีเข็มกัดค่ะ Hero of the Storm 1 เซตค่ะรวมถึงนะคะเป็นธงจาก Heroes of the Storm Heroes แล้วก็ยังมีเสื้อ T-shirt Hero of the Storm ค่ะรวมไปถึงเสื้อและหมวกนะคะจาก Gigabyte ด้วยและที่สำคัญนะคะยังมี Battle.net Card ค่ะจาก MOL ด้วยเช่นเดียวกันค่ะ and today for everyone to do the registration and have the coupon don't forget to put your coupon in the lucky draw box in front of this stage and well you will have a chance to win the lucky draw prize for the lucky draw prize right here we have a premium gift which is a golden tiger and bronze Heroes of the Storm and also the flag Heroes of the Storms and t-shirt from the Heroes of the Storm. And more than that, we also have t-shirt and a cap from Kikabai. And the last one will be the Battle.net card from MOL แล้วก็แน่นอนนะคะสำหรับท่านใดยังไม่มีคูปองท้ายผลค่ะสามารถรับได้ที่จุดลงทะเบียนผู้ที่เข้าร่วมงานบริเวณหน้าหอได้เลยนะคะโดยทีมงานจะจับเป็น4ชิ้นสำหรับ4รอบการจับ Lucky Draw ค่ะโดยทุกท่านสามารถนำมาหย่อนใส่กล่องนะคะบริเวณด้านหน้านี้นั่นเองค่ะซึ่งในกล่องของ Lucky Draw ของเราก็จะมีชื่อทีมอยู่ด้านหน้ากล่องนะคะถ้าหากว่าใครชอบทีมไหนเชียร์ทีมไหนนะคะก็สามารถหย่อนไปที่กล่องนั้นได้เลยค่ะแล้วเราจะทำจับ Lucky Draw ทุกรอบของการแข่งขันด้วยเช่นเดียวกันค่ะส่วนวิธีการจับ Lucky Draw ของเรานะคะก็คือเราจะจับคูปองท้ายผลขึ้นมาแล้วตรงกับเลขที่หางบัตรของใครนะคะนำมาโชว์ที่ทีมงานถ้าตรงกับคูปองท้ายผลก็รับไปเลยทันทีแต่ว่าถ้าประกาศแล้วไม่มีผู้มารับรางวัล3ครั้งนะคะขออนุญาตจับใหม่ค่ะแล้วก็แน่นอนนะคะโดยกฎของการรับของรางวัลของเราก็คือ1ท่านต่อ1หางบัตรเท่านั้นนะคะยังไม่จบเพียงเท่านี้ด้วยค่ะเพราะว่าเรายังมีกิจกรรม Lucky Draw รอบพิเศษค่ะที่ได้เกิดไปแล้วนั่นก็คือ Mystery Box ค่ะโดยรางวัลนี้นะคะเราก็จะทำการจับรางวัลหลังจากจบพิธีมอบรางวัลในวันนี้นั่นเองค่ะก็ง่ายๆนะคะอย่าลืมว่านำคูปองทายผลไปหย่อนใส่กล่อง Lucky Draw บริเวณจุดลงทะเบียนได้เลยค่ะแต่ว่านอกจากนี้นะคะผู้ที่จะเป็นผู้โชคดีได้รับรางวัลนี้จะต้องอยู่ภายในงานนี้เท่านั้นค่ะเอาเลยค่ะและเชื่อว่าตอนนี้นะคะก็ถึงเวลาที่ทุกท่านรอคอยกันแล้วนะคะกับการแข่งขัน Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship ค่ะแล้วต่อจากนี้นะคะเดี๋ยวดิฉันขออนุญาตยกหน้าที่นะคะไปให้กับแคสเตอร์ของเราเลยดีกว่าค่ะกับพี่แบงค์กับ Cyber Catcher นะคะและคุณอู๋ Justice Leader ที่เราคุ้นเคยนั่นเองค่ะ
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship. This is the regional grand finals. I am Babel, and thank you for being here today. We have got ourselves a really good show today. 4 teams, all the best from Southeast Asia. We have Relics from Singapore, Salt Gaming MI from Malaysia, as well as Bibinka from Philippines, and Play 10 Lose 11 is going to be the one playing on home ground, and they will be playing from Thailand. So this event is held in Bangkok, Thailand, and we're all very happy to be here in the offline event. Hope you guys enjoy this coverage. Of course, I'm doing a bit of a solo cast, so do understand that as well as hope you guys appreciate this coverage brought to you by AsiaSoft. Shout out to sponsors Alienware, Intel, Peripheral sponsor Razer, as well as String Partner XBlade for making all of this happen. And you guys for watching, and we've got ourselves a really good day today. A double elimination bracket. And more importantly, best of 3 all the way. So in the event that the team that won from the losers bracket goes into the grand finals, it will be a bit of a reset if they win the first series in the grand finals, and that would be what we call a rubber set. In that case, what is a little bit different from the rest of the Southeast Asian national finals is that Philippines and Singapore, we had a rubber set, but a rubber set is called the ace match. It's only a best of 1. Here we're doing a best of 3. So if they really want to play all the way, the team that will be seeded from the winners bracket has got so much more advantage than you can imagine. And of course, the losers bracket will always be a best of 3 as well, and that is going to be very exciting. That said, there's 2 streams covering the tournaments for today. I'm going to be the one covering the English stream, and you're watching the English channel. There will also be a Thai channel that will be covering mirror match, or what we call the match in the background. The stream in English will be the one covering Relics versus Salt Gaming MY, and this stream itself will be the game will be streamed live here. And on the other side, on the Thai stream, you can expect to see Play 10 Lose 11 versus Bibinka. And now I'm going to do a bit of a nice little wrap-up summary for all of you guys who don't know the teams that are playing in today's competition. That's it. Alright, so first things first. From Malaysia, we got Salt Gaming MY. This is a team that plays really, really well. They're also the most aggressive team amongst all of the teams we've got today. Salt Gaming MY is a very team fight-centric, aggressive team. They are known for comebacks, and they're known to really just go in. And even though they have a 3-level gap against them, it's always good enough for them, or rather easy for them, to get a comeback, because they can win engagements, and if they win the right one, it will be game. That's Salt Gaming M for you guys. They also prefer to draft a little bit differently. I got a quote here from the captain. They said, "We are developing new strategies that few players would think of, and anyone who follows the meta will once again get caught off guard." This is said by Angry Fat Bear, the captain of Salt Gaming MY. The roster for Salt Gaming MY includes Exist, Daily Fatman, Angry Fat Bear, M Guy, and Iron Duck. All 5 of them are from Malaysia, and we're really happy to have them here. Next team we have is Relics from Singapore. And Relics is also a team that is what we call the hot favorites to win this whole competition. They are the team that plays very different styles from the rest of the other teams here in today's competition. Relics, they have a few different ways that they can play. They play aggressive as well, they can play early game, they play split push, but they're very renowned to play specialists. Very renowned to play a wide variety of specialists like Lost Viking, Abathur, Murky. Some say they may play today, we don't know for sure, but we know that they have the ability to play split push very, very well. And once you give Relics a lead, it's almost very hard for them to win against them. It's almost very hard for them to lose that game. And that said, it's going to be very interesting for the first game, because we have Relics versus Salt Gaming. And if you recall what I just said, Salt Gaming, the team from Malaysia, they are the anti-meta team. They are the team that can always come back quickly because of a good engagement. But Relics, they are the team that once you give them a lead, it's not so good. So it's like a little bit of a spear versus the shield situation, where you don't know which team will have the upper end. You don't know which team will have the ability to hold the front at the end of this one. So the lineup here for Relics will include Zace, Trinity, Revenant, Reliza, as well as Mer. And a bit of a quote from Reliza. This is a player from this team, Relics. He says to be expect to be surprised by a wide array of playstyles from them at today's games. Next up, we got Philippines team, and that's Bibinka. Philippines basically is the only team in all of SA that plays very unorthodox strategies. They're also the team that plays a lot every single day. Since Alpha, they play 8 to 9 hours. They train so much every day just for this competition, for the ability to represent all of SEA. They're very dedicated bunch, and I really like to see them in action here. So Bibinka is the team name here for the champions from the Philippines, and they play very off-meta style, very, very unorthodox picks. that come into play. They don't go for the popular Jaina, they don't go for the popular Vala in SEA, and that's very, very interesting to note. They pick heroes like Uther a lot. They don't really need to have a sustained team composition healer, not like Malfurion, not like Rhaegar. They don't need stuff like that. So that is the main difference. Bibinka, of course, is well known in the Philippines. They are the champions since Alpha, so they've been playing for a very long time. All right, and next up we've got Play 10 Lose 11. This is the team that's playing on home ground advantage. It's the Thai team. This team is also by far the leading team in Thailand for the last 3 months. And they are also one of the most consistent teams, one of the strongest teams around because of the consistency. They also play very differently. The Thai meta, as if you guys watched last week's VODs already in the Thailand National Finals, you could see there's a lot of interesting picks like Arthas getting prioritized over any other warriors. Main reason for that is because one of the players, Coupe, he mentioned that they like to pick Arthas because of the AoE damage that he brings to the table here. And that's a little bit of a different take as compared to the rest of the world, who thinks that Arthas is only good for single target damage dealing or maybe not as good as a tank. They also play Sonya. Sonya is also very interesting. So far, out of all the 4 teams, only Malaysia as well as Thailand has picked up Sonya, and they play them in dual warrior compositions, and that's really good to see because Sonya does so much damage and is very tanky, very hard to take down as compared to a squishy Vala. So a quote here from Coupe would be, "We will do our best and show what we're capable of, and maybe some new tactic that you've never seen before." So that's it. Hope you guys enjoy this small little biography we prepared for you guys. We definitely got the first game underway real soon. That's between Singapore as well as Malaysia, Relics as well as Salt Gaming MY. I'm going to pull up the brackets for a while and show you what is the order of business for today. There's also going to be a very interesting double elimination bracket. So Relics vs Salt's going to be here, and the stream will follow the winning team from either both of these brackets, and that will be the winners finals already. There's only 4 teams in this competition, and that's it. There will also be the loser brackets below, but we'll not cover that on stream. We'll cover the losers finals, however, and we'll bring you the grand finals thereafter, as well as the possible ace match. Let's say we're now also preparing the games. I think that the draft is getting started. So once we have the draft link, we'll bring that up for you guys. But meanwhile, we have the draft link actually. Yep. We have the draft link, and we're going to take information of this. The moment we get that prepared, it will be live. But very exciting because Singapore is the hot favorites, and they just have so many different play styles that they can play, so many different heroes. It's like the hero pool for Singapore, for Relics, is completely unlocked. And they can use that to their advantage to play around teams with very rigid compositions, with very rigid strategies. So hope you guys enjoyed it. Once again, thank you for being here. It's the regional grand finals. We have with us 4 of the best teams in all of SEA, and this will be one of the best days actually. Really, the circuit started I think all the way since the 6th of July, June. 6th of June really, 6th of June, and it's been about 2 months since we ran this tournament. A total of 109 teams signed up for across all of Southeast Asia. And today, 1 team will represent all of us in the Americas Championship. And they will play against teams like Tempo Storm, teams that you are probably more familiar with. Tempo Storm, Cloud9 Maelstrom, as well as Cognitive Gaming. I think those are really good teams. And SEA, which is a very small region on this side of the world. And we've got some really good teams no one knows about. So probably you might see the first possibility of a C team coming back. And so we got the draft ready. Let's bring you the draft right now. Game 1, by the way. So here we go. Here's C Championship, Regional Finals, Relics versus Salt Gaming MY. And the map has been decided by Salt Gaming. The rules here is a little bit different. We got Tomb of the Spider Queen going down. And basically, Tomb of the Spider Queen, this map is decided by Salt Gaming MY. You have a map pick versus a first pick situation. It's been normal. And here, Relics will be the team with the first pick and ban. So instant ban on the Zeratul against Salt Gaming. In case you guys don't know this, Salt Gaming is the team that plays a lot of team fight centric compositions. And they banned the ETC. Alright, banning the ETC is going to be very exciting because I think Relics is the only team that pulls off a good ETC across all of SEA. We've seen ETC getting picked up by Thai team before last weekend, but it didn't really work out for them. Here, you will see Relics not being denied, of the ETC. Salt Gaming will not have Zeratul, and first pick material will have to get a Jaina here. Jaina is so good, not banned on the dress. Unlike North America, I think they don't go for a first pick Kilthus. Kilthus may be good, but in Tomb of the Spider Queen, you want to have the early game advantage, you want to have to push all that distance. I know for sure Salt is very confident with Kilthus Feldstead. I mean, reason why I say that is because they played this map so many times. It's the ace map. It's the map that they play so well. The most popular map for Salt Gaming is this one right here. And they play Kilthus on this map really well. They really defend it all the way, get level 16. And that's where you have Kilthus doing all of those flame strikes, connecting with Ignite at the talent there. And that just spread Living Bomb so much damage on that skill shot alone. And Kilthus is definitely going to be a pick here for Salt Gaming. But they're going to go for a first instant warrior pick. That's okay. Leoric, very strong, currently in the meta. And also a little bit different, going for Johanna. So they are kind of confident Relics is not going to snatch Kilthus probably. But we're going to see Johanna as well as Leoric in the picture already. And that is two of the best warriors in this game right now. So maybe the strategy here for Salt in this draft is going to be a little bit different. But we'll keep Kilthus in view. And let's see if Salt is going to try and go and prolong this game. But for now, Leoric, he can bulldoze the lane really, really well. I mean, this guy's got Undying. He doesn't die. Really, literally, figuratively speaking, even if he does die, he can respawn at the same lane, and that's a lot of pressure applied on that lane already. Johanna also will go for Night Hexpawn Pawn talent at the first level, and that's also going to help the lane pressure a lot more. She's one of the better warriors that can clear the lane really easily, and Relics picks up Muradin and Zagara. Meanwhile, the Singaporean team now looking for Muradin, Zagara. You got Muradin very strong in a roam and gank map, and that's good because this is Tomb of the Spider Queen, and Muradin with those dwarf toss and skill shots will be able to land a good stun on Stormbolt, probably set up the fight very well. Zagara, split push specialist, really so good because Zagara hardly loses to anyone in a 1v1 on any lane there because of the Crypt Humor Reconstitution, probably going to be used here as a talent pickup as well. And here we have the second ban. You got two teams. More importantly, we have a slight advantage for the team now with the second pick. And that said, what hero are they going to ban? Personally, I think that they will try and target a support ban here because Relics has not picked a support yet, but we've seen this before in the SG finals where teams try and outdraft Relic, they try and ban out Malfurion Rhaegar, they pick up Uther as well as Tassadar, and Relics play Lily. Alright, they freaking played Lily and they won the game. That's really, really fun to see as well. Hopefully gonna see some Lily today, but I know that they kind of prioritize Malfurion a little bit better. Here we go. So they will ban Uther as well as Asmodan respectively. It's going to be a little bit of a different strategy already. Now Asmodan, we've seen this really so many times across Singapore. And you see most of the teams in Singapore, they can play a very good Asmodan. The top 3 teams at least. And Asmodan is just so good when you have him stack up with another skill shot damage dealer, because that will help Asmodan farm out all of this damage. We've seen before 3 minutes, 90 stacks on this map. So it's not all that weird to have all of these positions coming in from Relics. Banning out Asmodan here means that they probably want to try and go in for a 0-in, but it will be Kilthus, it will be Vala, two of also the most consistent damage dealers in this game. Kilthus is the pick that I mentioned before. They play really good on this map for Salt Gaming, so I really like to see that, and that's awesome. Vala is a hero that all of SEA just loves so much. Some teams even resort to picking Vala in the early picking phase. Like the first picking phase, you have a first pick Vala, and that blew the mind of all of the viewers from NA, from EU, but it's completely within expectation in SE8. The main reason for that is because they play Vala so well. You have consistent 50,000 damage from Vala in a very big map. For a small map, you're looking at about 35k in the first 12 minutes, in fact. So that's why I think SEA loves Vala. This is consistent, and now we have Relics in a bit of a trouble. They got Jaina, and they got Zagara. Are they going for the split push strategy? If they pick Sylvanas here, it will be a split push strategy. But they will go for Malfurion first, and that's really good because, like I said, Zace, he plays a really good Malfurion. This Malfurion here will be one of the most consistent and safe picks for him. Instead of resorting to Rhaegar or even Lily, I know that Rhaegar is a lot better than Malfurion these days, but Zace, personally, I think he plays his Malfurion best. So here we go. Last pick will have to be a damage dealer, probably even a warrior as well. I think that if they want to go warrior, Sonya is a pretty good pick here. Sonya with Muradin, you provide a lot of jump, but the problem with Sonya here is that there may not be enough sustain. You have to guard the back line with Malfurion, you have to use Tranquility to keep Jaina alive, and Sonya's all the way in front, just making a fool of herself, not what you want to have here in this game. So that we have about 15 seconds left in the time pool. Jaina, Muradin, Zagara, Malfurion, no possible combo between all of this. Relics is drafting this very, very nicely. Muradin also probably going to go for the Storm Ball build straight up. You're going to see Perfect Storm, Sledgehammer coming in, doing a lot of damage against structures, because in this map, you want to make sure that you have the lane advantage. It's going to be so easy to push with the Web Weaver once you have the lanes pushed out already, but once the lanes are pushed up against you, it's not so easy. Web Weavers will lose HP when over time generally, and that's basically across this lane. You want to make sure that they spawn as near to the enemy base as possible, so applying the lane pressure is very important here. 5 seconds remaining. What's it going to be for Relics? Would love to see a possible foul stat as well. I think that's good, but nope, it's going to be Sylvanas. So here we go. Split push strategy from Relics. 2 specialists, one on top, one at the bottom lane. You can expect to see Zagara at the bottom lane, Sylvanas at the top lane, and they're not really going for the roam and ganks. I think Muradin and Jaina should be able to set up some good fight, but they're going to take some time, and it will be Rhaegar to finish up the lineup here for Salt Gaming. Very, very nicely anticipated already. Rhaegar, the new king, has sustained since the last spot patch, and I think that Rhaegar, Vala, Kel'Thas, Johanna, and Leoric will put up a pretty good fight here. Also, Rhaegar has got 2 different types of heal. You're looking at Rhaegar putting forth a sustained heal with chain heal and level 13, level 16 talent options, including tidal wave and stuff like that. But if you want to go for burst heal, there's always that ancestral killing to try and put that up. So very exciting first game here, and we're getting placed into the lobby as we speak. But Tomb of the Spider Queen, this is a map in which you really want to see people rotate around. Movement is going to be very important, and probably we can show you a bit of the map synopsis here for all of you guys who are new to the game. Here's how the Storm just launched about 2 months back, and we got a lot of different maps in this game itself. So here we go, Relics vs Salt Gaming MY in the first game of the Regional Grand Finals here. Tomb of the Spider Queen, big, rather small map actually, and you're looking at 3 lanes still. Very consistent on that part at least. The thing here is that there is a very small number of mercenary camps for you to pick up. There's only 2 Bruiser camp as well as 1 siege camp, and they are all kind of centric at the bottom side here of this map. And you have got the boss camp all the way at the top part of this map as well. What's important to note is that ever since the last patch, you cannot pick up the mercenary camp during the spawning time for your Web Weaver. You have to activate the camp before you turn in the last gem. This forces team to split up into 2 different fronts, and that also forces them to really split their resources, and it puts them in a very dangerous position, because you cannot have all 5 members secure the turn-in point. You have to get an advantage before you do stuff like that. It basically just challenges the team's ability to utilize the resources efficiently. So all 3 lanes, ganks very prominent in the first, rather in the top as well as mid lane, because of the way the advance are being positioned. The bottom lane not so much, but still it's the longest lane across all of this map. And you're also going to be looking at the map, rather the longest lane with all this mercenary support pushing down. Hopefully we're going to see a pretty good show there. That's it. Once we have the game ready, we're going into the first one here. Relics versus Salt Gaming MY. And I can't tell you how excited I am. But we got ourselves a very, very different position here. Basically, Salt Gaming MY, they said that they're very prepared, the most prepared for SG team, although you're looking at the SG team being one of the best in the region. They're very prepared because of the way they play. And let's just see how that is going to work out. Alright, so once we have that in position, we're going to start the game here. Relics, best team. They had the hardest fight, because we've got so many teams in Singapore, all of these teams of good caliber and standard, and that's the problem here, because they beat all of them. They beat all of them, they have to represent them. If they lose today, they're not given a plane tickets to go home. Salt Gaming MY on the flip side, they're also best. They're not the favorites to win their national finals. I recall that this is an underdog team that won. The favorites back then were Team Potatoes, and Team Potatoes also has got a lot of good strategy in place. The only problem with Team Potato was that I think they were not able to outdraft towards the later part of this whole tournament, and they lost all 3 games in the grand finals, and that's really, really bad for them. But now here we got Salt Gaming MY representing Malaysia, and you just have that factor to worry about, the fact that they are more than prepared at any point in time to come into this game here, to get ready and to just give them a bit of an opportunity, and they'll always be on top again. Here we go. So on the background, you can hear a Taikast is actually happening, and the Taikast is covering a game between Play10 as well as Bibinka. So far, it seems like Play10 is having a bit of a lead already in that series. And it's also the first game, by the way, and I hope that this game is going to get really exciting. For all of you guys who are keen to find out the Filipino team, Bibinka versus the Thai team, please go to the YouTube link dropped in the chat. Right. If you got any questions all the way, ladies and gentlemen, always just put up your queries, your discomfort on the Twitch chat. We got the production team looking at it. So if it's an audio issue, they'll fix it. If it's a latency problem, we'll check to see if you're losing frames and stuff like that. So it's really good to see. Anyway, thank you for joining us here. Regional Grand Finals in Southeast Asia will be a really, really good one. But that said, we're going into game. Tomb of the Spider Queen. Personally, I don't like this map. It's so teamfight centric, but we'll see what's going to happen here. You got 5v5. You got a really good composition on the side of Salt Gaming. It's so teamfight centric. A lot of damage coming in, a lot of CC as well. You're looking at Blast Shield into Entomb, as well as Killfast Flame Strikes coming in with Strafe. There's a lot of a good stack in that perspective. And on the flip side, you can also expect to see from Singapore team a very different strategy. They're going to try and play smart. They're going to try and split push. Will Salt Gaming give them that advantage? That's my question. My problem here with this lineup is if Killthas gets the advantage even in the early game, oh my god, that's a problem there, because that means that once he hits 16, it's game over. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, game 1 in the regional grand finals for the Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship. We got on the blue team Relics from Singapore, now playing as Muradin. We also got Revenant playing as the Zagara. Realizer will be playing as Sylvanas. Zace will be playing as Malfurion. Last but not least, we got Trinity on Jaina. And on the red side of this map, we got Salt Gaming MY from Malaysia. Angry Fat Bear will be playing as Vala. Daily Fat Man will be playing as Johanna. We got M-Guy on Killthas. Rhaegar being played by Exist. Last but not least, we also got Iron Duck playing as Leoric. Also, some point to note is that the Malaysian team really loves a lot of animals. They got bear, they got duck, they got a Daily Fat Man. I don't know if that's an animal, but basically he's a daily fat man. So gotta be very careful about fat guys here. But here we go. So gonna avoid the straight confrontation. Salt Gaming just pulling back. They know exactly what Relics is doing. This is a very standard thing that all teams love to do. Hide in this area in the air vents. Try to put up a bit of a fight in the early stages. Probably going to try and pick up some good elite here. But here we have, well, you got to see that Flame Strike as well as extra Blizzards coming from both sides. And we got some spikes coming in as well. And hopefully we're going to try and resolve that. But that said, we got some time here to talk about the talent choices. We got Perfect Storm. It will be the Stormbolt Muradin build, as well as Reconstitution coming in from Zagara. We got Scouting Drone, Deep Chill with a win. And on the red team, Salt Gaming MY looking at cost-effective materials. That's very different. It's a very unique build for Vala. Normally you see Siphoning Arrow, you see composite arrows. Composite arrows basically is the buff on the multi-shot, and Siphoning Arrow gives a bit of extra lifesteal on Hungering Arrow. Meanwhile, Spearwalker's Grace, very standard, consistent. Rhaegar, Mana Addict, as well as Night Spawn, and Reanimation, all so far so good. So cost-effective materials, what this does is basically reduces the mana cost of Hungering Arrow. This helps Vala stay alive, or stay in the lane a little bit better. And that will be probably a very interesting strategy. So here you all expect Vala to not tap well so much as compared to a normal Vala. This means that you will see a full-on Hungering Arrow build, for sure. There is no way you will see something like a level 13 Frost Shot. So you will not experience a bit of a slow with the multi-shot. I kind of like that a little bit better because I think the setup here is not perfect, but it will be good. So once we have the game ready, we're going to bring you back directly into it. So what's interesting to know is you gotta keep your eyes out on Malfurion. Will Malfurion go for Ice Block or will Malfurion go for Cleanse? These are important talent choices at level 7 as well as level 13. If he goes for Enduring Growth, he should be going for Elude's Grace as well. And those are really, really good heals. You're looking at a heal Malfurion if that is the case. But if that's not the case, then you will want to see a utility Malfurion. I think in this instance here, a utility Malfurion may be very much appreciated. So it may be Cleanse, and in that case, it may not be Enduring Growth. If it's not Enduring Growth, it will be different. So let's see what is the situation here. Once we get that ready, we're going to test the game. But back to composition analysis here, you have a different play style from both sides, really. It's basically pressure as well as a lot of lane pushing from Relics, and on the flip side for Salt Gaming, you're looking at a teamfight-centric lineup, and they're looking for ganks. Let's see if this is good enough. Okay. I think it's only the blue team that's linking. It could be a bit of a problem there. So, all right, no complaints. So far, so good. Okay, so that's it. We're going to continue this game here. Revenant is at the bottom lane by himself, and that's already the anticipated Zagara bottom lane pressure. But you can see instantaneously 4 members from Salt Gaming rotate down to try and clear the lane and apply pressure. So the different way to play this man is because the distance between the lanes is so small. You can have the ability to rotate the lanes really well, and that basically allows you to clear lanes quickly as a team. You don't really have to worry about soak that. That's it. We got Trinity a little bit out of position. That goes also the gravity levels and the first kill already going for the Malaysian team. Salt Gaming will get that. And already another pause coming in here. Could be a latency problem. Yeah, I think it could be a computer problem. We hope to solve that. That's a top lane, Iron Duck versus Mur. So far, Lyric should be here. Main reason why Lyric is here is because you can see Iron Duck with a bit of a good lane pressure, and that basically comes into play with Skeleton Swing. And it's really important for the red team that they maintain pressure on this lane for Salt Gaming. At least you have the other 4 members rotating between the mid as well as bottom lane. And that's it. It's a little bit regrettable, but Trinity did go down there. And that's it. The Jaina is already down with 1 death in this map, in this game. First kill will go to Salt Gaming. They also got 16 gems, a little bit more than the gems we got here from the blue team. And Relics, hopefully we solve this spike issue. Meanwhile, a bit of an update on the other side of the brackets. We got Bibinka currently level 11 up against Playtime Loose 11 at level 14. And they have a very interesting lineup as well. Playtan is going forward with a Felstead, Malfurion, Arthur's pick again, as well as Tyrael and Jaina. And for Bibinka, they rolled out a very nice dual warrior as well, and a single support Uther. You get to see, actually no, they got 3 warriors. So they're playing a very different strategy, but it's not working out. And probably looking like it's going to look like a team wipe. It is. But Bibinka in a lot of trouble right now. 3 warriors with Kyothas and Uther, and they're not able to hold off the aggression from a dual warrior composition. Seems like the Koreans' meta coming up from Bibinka is not really effective as compared against Playtan's standard SEA meta. You got Malfurion, you got damage dealers, Felstead, Jaina, and 2 warriors. So back to this game right now. Level 1 against level 2, 1 minute into this game only. Once we have no information on what exactly is wrong with the computer there. Meanwhile, shoutouts to sponsors Alienware, Intel, Peripher sponsor, Razer, String Partner XSplit, and you guys for watching. Thank you for tuning in here. Regional Grand Finals. The bandwidth is now okay. So Marshall is just making sure this works. Let's see if this is gonna be okay. We'll test the game again. I will let you know if there's a need for remake, but meanwhile, it's looking like it's pretty okay. In case you're wondering why I'm not lagging, it's because I'm on a different network. And that's really, really appreciative. At least I'm not lagging, right, guys? If you're lagging on stream, do let us know. That's really important for us. So meanwhile, skill shots from Salt Gaming not really connecting, and you're going to see Blizzard connecting on M-Guy. M-Guy taking a lot of damage, now pulling back exists. Chain heals came out already, but it may not be very effective to keep M-Guy at full HP if this is the pressure coming up from both Sylvanas as well as Jaina at the mid lane. Muradin is not going to win his lane easy. That means that some members from Relics will have to rotate all the way up here to the top lane, and that's going to be pretty tricky. And Iron Duck now a little bit of trouble there. Mer looking for a stun, lands it really well. Leoric's not going to go down easy as well. We're going to see a pretty okay fight here on that side. But Iron Duck a little bit out of position. Does have the Wraithwalk though. Will go for Drain Hope instead. Trinity dropping a lot of HP. There goes the stun. And the Wraithwalk will keep Iron Duck safe. So not much of a trouble there no matter what. At the bottom lane we got Revenant soaking the lane really easily. So not much of a trouble there for Relics. It is a pretty conscious strategy from Salt Gaming to not go in. But meanwhile, hold that tower. We're going to see Angry Fatman a little bit of trouble. Mer now with a good position for a stun. But not going to pull back. That said, we got Drain Hope now being used on Muradin. And Muradin will be okay. Iron Duck pulls back as well. Still no major fight yet. We could tell that Relics, they're avoiding fight when the time is not with them. It's basically because they don't have all 5 members in the right position, and you want to make sure that you have the advantage. This strategy here is supposed to help them gain EXP at the bottom lane because of the way Ravenant's positioning here. You really want to have him soak the bottom lane. It's been Rhaegar rotating the lanes between the mid as well as bottom. The rest of the members are just rotating across the mid and bottom as well. But Lyric's full-time job duty here is to be the security guard at the top lane, guarding against the lane pressure. But we got about 15 gems turning already coming in from Salt Gaming, and for Relics they got a total of 43 on hand. So very consistent in that sense, but do they have enough for a major fight? That's the question. So Salt's playing completely with the meta right now. Movement-wise, you're looking at ganks, roams, rotations, and it's really good from Salt Gaming. Relics is the one that's holding back all of this opportunity. The gang, they're just avoiding fights as much as possible and applying lane pressure across 3 lanes. You have Reliza at the mid lane applying all of this pressure as Sylvanas, and Zagara at the bottom lane. Problem here is that, hold that tower, we have a bit of a problem here for Leoric, and he is going to be okay. Wraithwalk, not much of a skill really, it's just a cheat skill. That said, we got some talent choices coming in. It will be Sledgehammer and Venom Spines, Elun's Grace, and again, we got a kill. Top lane, Leoric will go down at the end. Mer lands a good stun at least. And M-Guy now in position, gonna fire up the creeps, not gonna get anything. And we got a Red Web Weavers coming down as well, so they will lose Leoric in exchange for a good turn-in. In other news, we got Trinity completely out of position as well. There goes also a bit of a nice Condemn coming in, and Trinity gets fried alive, barbecued as well. Will be going down. A total of 2 kills against 1, not so bad. But here comes the Web Weavers. Let's see how they deal with this. Directly to the gate at the mid lane. Web Weaver already here relies on Zaze. Both of them in position for a bit of a good defense, but we got Killflash pushing the lane, applying a lot more pressure. Can Reliza disable the minions in time before they push down the tower? That's the question. Meanwhile, top lane, Lyric's applying a lot more pressure with Skeleton Swing as well. One-man job, doing so good there. That's it, another Kamehameha coming out from the Web Weaver. They've got no name for the skill shot, and I really don't know how to better explain that, but it looks really awesome. It's purple, and I love that. Bottom lane also already at the gate. We will lose the gate as well as the towers at the mid lane. Bottom lane, they will also lose the towers here. Probably just 1. Not going to expect a second one, but Daily Fat Man will clear the minions, and the Web Weaver will go down. Here comes Reliza, swings by, lands a good Shadow Dagger, and will be pulling back as well. You also will see Withering Fire doing a lot of poke damage against Rhaegar. That's a Mer out of position. Will now look for the catch on Daily Fat Man. There goes the Anskin. Will not be enough yet, but Mer in a position for stun, but will miss it, and that's a Revenant dropping. Revenant goes down, loses a lot of jam. Meanwhile, Angry Fatbear, Daily Fatman gonna run away as well. Angry Fatbear running a little bit out of position, gonna see a little bit of stun, but here comes Jaina, picks up the kill. Lyric directly behind, and we got a total of 2-4-2 exchange right now. Lyric still gonna be okay with 18 gems in his hand. Gonna be very careful on that part there. Exist with 10, M-Guy with 6, Mer with 22. All of them in a position for a good gank. That's it. There we go. Blizzard's coming down. Second one going to connect as well, but Chain Heal will keep Lyric alive. He does also have Drain Hope, so it's very hard to kill Lyric once he lands those Drain Hope. It's a skill shot, but here we got Trinity just doing his best, making sure that he chipped some damage off Iron Duck. Level 9 against level 8. Negligible level lead for Salt Gaming, but if they apply enough pressure, they will get level 10 first. Right now, as you can see, talent options. We're looking at Piercing Bolt, Sledgehammer, Better Momentum, Clans, Frostbitten, and Silver Poison. So very standard Sylvanas, really. And again, Mer's going to be okay, and Tanglers will connect quickly on Leoric. They're all going to be okay, and everyone's just going to pull right back. But you have Snowstorm, Deep Chill, Frostbitten in position as well. Standard Jaina, nothing special there. And Elun's Grace coming in. Clans, Utility, Malfurion straight up. Mer does have Dwarf Toss off cooldown. He is going to be okay. And on the red team for Salt Gaming, we're looking at a full-fledged Hungering Arrow build, except for Arsenal, which fires grenades. So it's very different build. This is a completely unconventional, mixed-up hybrid build coming from Vala. And hopefully it works out well, at least here for Angry Fatbear. And they will also have Rhaegar go the full-on standard Rhaegar with a Pharaoh Heart and Cleanse coming in as well. And you've got Kel'Thas with GP up, Vision Bomb, Conviction up, Loss of Hope, a full-on, little bit of a buff for Condemn, and also seen Renewal and Hardened Bones, so very standard lyric as well, nothing special. In terms of heroics, we're looking at Strafe, Ancestral Healing, Phoenix, Blast Shield, and oh, look at this, March of the Black King. More damage, no Entomb actually. And for the side of Relics, it's going to be Avatar, Devouring Maw, Tranquility, Water Elemental, and Willing Arrow. Web Weavers now coming down for the blue team. Level 10 both sides. This is going to be a clash. Let's see how it's going to work out. Mur trying to get people off guard, not going to be in position just yet. There goes the two-man stun. Now Blizzard nicely connecting. Daily Famine dropping, but M-Guy gets healed back up, and there goes the Strafe, and here comes a bit of extra Dwarf Toss. Devorma going to connect on two guys. 5-man on Relic, still applying a lot of pressure, but they get cooked alive a little bit. Mur dropping really low. That's it. Johanna's gone already, and Mur drops as well. Zay's pulling back Trinity down all the way. Iron Duck just still so far so good, and there goes Trinity doing a little bit of the cartwheel. Will not be okay. And 2 men down from Relics. Relies on pulling back. Angry Fatbear picks up a kill again. And that's it. Revenant may be able to go ahead and pick up this kill on Angry Fatbear. Is it within range? I don't think it is. Exists a nice totem there, making sure that Zakara is not in position for the kill. He's so near yet so far. He's going to be okay. But we're also going to see lanes getting pushed out already. I think the top lane is going to lose both towers. It's a total of 3 against 1 and 7 kills against 4 in the last fight. Let's say Web Weaver's pushing top lane, mid lane, minimal damage. We still have the tower still up and standing. Bottom lane, it looks to be like the same situation. Split push strategy not really good for this map. It's a small map. If you're looking to soak the lane, it's not really effective. If you're looking to disengage and avoid team fights, not really the game here. Also, Malfrin's Tranquility was being popped in the last fight, but it didn't really work out for the team. The heal was just not enough. Here we go. Web Weaver's coming down right now for Salt Gaming. And also going to see a nice mercenary camp being picked up here by the blue team, so they get some extra help in the form of defense. But Lyric just too hard to die. And the Bruiser camp getting cooked alive. I think Kel'Thas M-Guy, he just plays such a good Kel'Thas. Like I said, one of the most consistent Kel'Thas for all of SEA. And Web Weavers will come down. In fact, I've never really seen M-Guy lose on Kel'Thas before. And we can tell that the Web Weaver pushing the mid lane, applying a lot of pressure here. Revenant at the bottom lane just trying to make sure that he chipped down damage on that one there. Mur dropping really low, pulls right back out. There comes the Phoenix, and the fort will go down. Iron Duck, Angry Fatbear, M-Guy, all 5 members pulls right back out of this lane immediately. Bottom Web Weaver's gone already. They want to try and apply a bit of a sneaky gang on Revenant. Revenant going to be in a lot of trouble here. Needs to pull right back. Does not have the space for runaway. And Griffith and the rest of the team now coming in from behind. Trinity lands a good Water Elemental. Blizzard connects on 2 guys. That's it. Strafe is going to be popped as well. And Mur in position lands a good stun, but will not stop the Strafe. Drain Hope is still going to connect. Full duration. A Dwarf Toss past the wall there. Will be okay. Daily Famine also in some bad position. Also going to see Devorma connecting only on 1 guy. And Revenant also in position for a bit 5v5. Blizzard connecting, doing a lot of burst damage against Leoric and Johanna, but Murdy will drop first. The Warrior is not enough. Much of Black King doing a lot of work against Sylvanas. She's still going to be okay. That's it. We still have Flame Strike doing a lot of cheap damage against the squishy heroes behind. They will still lose a second fort, and the top fort will still stand. But both of those fights went directly in favor for Salt Gaming here, and we got 1 kill for the Malaysian team against the Singaporean team. That's 8 against 4 and level 14 against 13. We got some talent options and choices. Let's look at them. Frost Shot coming in to stack up a little bit here with Arsenal. Is it going to be good? I don't think so. I really like, if he's actually going for this build, probably good to see the Composite Arrow, but he's using cost-effective materials to stack up with Repeating Arrow only. And that may not be what you want to get. It's not full-on buff on either of one of those skills. It's a complete hybrid build. This just basically means they can spam Hungering Arrow a lot more, and it keeps him alive, keeps him a very healthy level of mana for the multi-shot. For Rhaegar, it has to be Healing Surge here for the extra heal. Flamethrower, Burning Rage, Crushing Hope. So Crushing Hope does extra 10% damage, looking at a damaged Leoric. Very differently built from the rest of SEA. We see Entomb being prioritized as compared to much of the Black King in the rest of this part of the world, but it will be much of the Black King. And on the side here for Relics, it's Burning Ridge, Mutalisk, Life Seed, Improved Ice Block, and Evasive Fire. That's extra movement speed. And top lane pressure coming in from Salt Gaming. They get the extra 1 level lead right now, and the Spider's coming down already. There's just no way Mer can actually zone someone out of position. Still going for the Warriors. Gotta be very careful about that. Relics pulling back, and we got Daily Fatman also in a pretty good position there. They will still try and knock on the top fort, and yes, the top fort will also go down. Relics just ceding fort after fort, not really going for the fight. They have got 65 gems on hand and a lot to lose. Game 1 going firmly in favor here for Salt Gaming. Best of 3, do you know, whoever wins the first game has got a really unprecedented amount of lead, and it's really important to win the first game because of morale issues. And all 5 members will take down the tower as well, knocking on the mid area here. It's a lot of damage being used quickly, applied on Iron Duck. Phoenix comes out, forces the disengage, and Flame Strike gonna try and cook the gate as well. We still have Web Weavers pushing the bottom lane. In faster drop coming down, but no one taking a lot of damage here. And Mer, Reliza, Zaze, Revenant, and Trinity, all 5 members just defending, struggling here. Oh, Mer getting cooked there. Some form of damage quickly. Web Weaver will go down, but the Bruiser Cam will be available right now. And I think that if Salt wants to capitalize on the lead, they can actually pick up here. Like I said before, this is Salt Gaming's best map so far in all of the map pool in SEA in this game. Their best map, and you can see clearly why. They apply a lot of pressure, they're very disciplined, very consistent. And level 16 talent options come up, but hold that thought. There goes the stun quickly on Lyric. Lyric with the Rave Walk will be okay. Hardened Bones, that's a Phoenix comes out to force the disengage again, and Murray getting rolled back in with Condemn. We still gonna see Joanna pull right back out with 13 gems. And they're not gonna go for the Bruiser Cam just yet, but putting up some form of a nice little sneaky gank there, or rather setup. You see Draenor missing, Revenant getting cooked, the Blast Shield also missing. They used up some of the heroics already on that side. Mer wanting to go in to capitalize on this position, but will not be able to do that. That's a talent choices at level 16 for Salt Gaming is as follows. We got Blood for Blood, Tidal Waves, Ignite, Holy Renewal, and Consume Vitality. This basically means that Salt Gaming right now is in a really good position. Level 16 Kel'Thas, really good. Level 16 Rhaegar, awesome. A lot of heals, a lot of damage. Relics needs level 16 before they go in for the fight. Daily Fat Man with Condemn on Mer. And also gonna see the multi-shot coming in here. They're all gonna be okay and pulling right back. Level 13 talent choices, I believe I've covered this before. Burning Rage, Mutalisk, Life Seed, Improved Ice Block, Evasive Fire. It's gonna be Mutalisk and Brute Expansion coming in as well. And you're gonna see Life Seed instead of Ice Block. So this means they're looking for a bit of extra heal on this Malfurion. Ice Block will be up on Jaina, however, so that's important to note that with this, she can easily stack up with Numbing Blast. Northern Exposure will help to do some damage. Let's see if she has got enough damage right now. Absolutely not enough. I think 21,000 is still okay, but it's only average. Relies a little bit out of position with the Haunting Wave will be okay. Mer goes in, will not land a stun because of the Iron Skin. Iron Duck from behind. Much of the Black King, if used here, will apply a lot of damage, but that's it. We're going to see double counts of Blizzard coming down as well, and Iron Duck pulling right back out. Mer misses the Stun Bolt. Needs to be very careful here. Shield Glare coming from Daily Fatman. Condemn pulling in Mer again. Mer dropping really low right now. The tank is down. They have to pull right back out. 50% HP up on Muradin. But we see Daily Fatman, Angry Fatbear again. Mer out of position. Needs to be very careful. Dove Toss being used, but he still can't go for the kill. And that's it. Divine Maul is going to connect on 2 guys. Draenor doing a lot of work against Revenant. But here comes the Phoenix, and the Willing Arrow will be connecting only on M-Guy. May not be enough, but Trinity behind there doing a lot of damage against Kel'Thas. And we're going to see Blizzard take him down. And Kel'Thas is gone, but now Jaina in a lot of trouble. Angry Fatbear is also going to go in for the extra Hungering Arrow, but it seems Jaina's going to pop Ice Block. Will be okay. Landing a Chronicle goes down at the end, and Johanna is gone as well. X is pulling right back. Water Elemental doing a lot extra slow, but will expire. Iron Duck respawning really soon. Actually, I think it's still about 30 seconds, not so soon there. But we'll be able to cheat Dev a little bit with those extra skills in the Undying mode there. Blue Wet Weavers will come down. I think that Relics did really well. They held on to so much gems. They waited so long, but they won that fight. Very disciplined approach by Relics. They also get level 17. And in terms of talent choices, it will be Stone Form, Brute Expansion, Hardened Focus, Numbing Blast for the Root, as well as Cold Embrace for vulnerability. So it's good to not stack Cold Embrace with the Northern Exposure on Jaina. The main reason why is because you want to have some extra CC. With crowd controls in position, the Numbing Blast is going to be so good. It helps you, keeps people in place, sets up the fight really well. Even though Trinity was the first one to go down from himself, Relic, I think that he did really well. He picked off Kel'Thas, and it's so hard to go into kill fast. They don't really have a dive on this side except for Muradin. That's it, it's not connecting quickly on Rhaegar. Also can see Entangling Roots coming, the Blizzard going down as well. Exit is dropping, popping, and central healing will be okay. Blue Web we've been pushing out, Mur dropping as well. Mur gonna get fried alive, will not still be standing at the end of that. Muradin is gone, and Devarma connecting only on one guy, and that's Davala. And the rest of Relics will pull right back immediately. Look at that. Jaina out of position. Nope, you don't want to be here. Trinity will drop. Angry Fatback picks up that kill there. Level 18 both sides, but 11 kills against 7. It's 7-11. Yep, pun intended. And in terms of talent options here, I think at level 20 you want to see the March of the Black King apply Drain Hope. That's really important for Lyric if he wants to go March of the Black King. He also went for Crushing Hope, so that is also going to have an extra effect on the March of the Black King once you have that. And for Joanna, it is going to be indestructible for sure. Kel'Thas, you probably want to look at Bolt of the Storm. Same goes for Vala, and for Rhaegar, I want to see Rewind. But I don't necessarily always get what I want to see. Reliza sucking up aggression, trying to make sure Revenant is going to be good. Blast Shield's going to connect as well, and that's it. Reliza drops the Sylvanas is gone. They pick up the gem, and Strafe is going to do minimal damage there against the players, but I think the structures will go down, and gone already is the tower, and the gate's also going to go down. The second tower on the top lane now in a lot of trouble. We also going to see Banelings coming up, but a bit of a misplay from Revenant. Banelings will not connect, and Tangering Roots is connecting there on Vala. They're all going to pull right back. We see Zay's taking a lot of damage. Blizzard coming down, Iron Duck dropping very low, but will be okay. Took some a little bit of damage with the Hardened Bones. The Revenant gonna be okay, I think, with 35 gems on him. The Web Weavers have finished the push already, and seems like only the bottom lane fort is gone. And we still have Relics on the back foot here. Mid fort, all the way down to about 287 HP. Top fort still standing. And almost level 20 here for Salt Gaming. Once they're level 20, it's gonna be so hard for Relics to play this game unless they get 20 themselves. And they're gonna have to try and stop the lane a little bit better for that to happen. Mur now, a little bit of trouble, again out of position, looking for the Dwarf Toss, will be okay. Shield Glare connecting a little bit. They're looking for a bit of a flank because there's no dive on this team. That's the problem here for this whole lineup. They have good setups, they have some good damage from Blizzard, from Entangling Roots, from the Savannah's Whirling Arrow. You also see a bit of the unstable poison effect. If lucky enough near a minion, you can see all of those extra bursts coming in. Mur spots out the whole team. It will be okay. Dwarf Toss out of the Flame Strike, and it pulls right back out. 12 kills against 7. Elite Fatman, Condemn connecting on the minions there, pulling all the way back. And it will be Rewind, so that's good. Also going to see a Hardened Shield instead of the buff on March of the Black King. That's going to be good as well. It keeps Lyric alive, keeps Lyric safe, and he applies so much more pressure if he is still in his normal state, not in the Undying state. Johanna also is just not easy to kill. So a lot of players actually think that Lyric's easy to take down, but he's not. He does have the Hardened Bones, which is really important if you're looking to escape. It takes 25% less damage. Exists. Trying to make sure at least he denies the turn-in. It will be successful in that. Meanwhile, members of Salt Gaming is roaming all the way back up here. They have the advantage. They want to make sure to capitalize on that. They can turn in any time. It's not like it's a big deal. They also got the Bruiser Camp pushing the mid lane. It's not good at all for Relics right now. The boss is also available for grabs. Seems like they're going to go for it. Yep, they are. Relics is also going to get level 20 right now. Playing on the back foot since the beginning. We have 41 gems in the bank already turned in by Relics, but they still have 67 on hand. 69 right now, even more. The boss going down. The boss will go to Salt Gaming. Relics will not be in time here. Infested Drop will spot out a bit of a nice attempt there for a catch. Gonna be very careful about Johanna. Mur pulling right back, and the boss will apply pressure at the top lane right now. They have also got all the liberty to turn in the gems and summon the Red Web Weavers for a 5th time. Web Weavers coming right down. The boss pushing on top lane already. And I think the healing well will go, but it seems like Relics is also struggling to defend against the mid lane. We got the rest of Salt Gaming pushing the mid lane already. And the Web Weaver's coming right out right now. There is nothing that Relics can do. A war on two fronts, very hard to win. Mur misses the Stormbolt again, and that's a Mur playing until a little bit today. Blizzard going to connect as well on those Warriors there, but the Web Weaver will be here, and Mur dropping really low, getting some extra heals with Tranquility, was sustaining all of those extra heals there, will still be okay, and that's a much of blanking, not connecting on anyone at all, and Ancestral Clinic's going to keep Lyric alive. We also can see Devarma connecting only on one guy, and I think that it will be Vala. There goes the Bolt of Storm. The Willing Arrow will not connect on Vala. She's going to be okay, but that's a Lyrics dropping a lot of HP there. Vulnerability applied already, but there will not be a kill. And it seems like Relics is still interested in defending against this wave rather than going in for those kills. They're really good and disciplined option. You also can see Dog Toss coming up from Muradin. He's going to be okay. Rest of Salt Gaming pushing down the mid lane. It will get the first kill of this game. That's it. Vala gets bursted alive by Trinity. And it gets a really good kill. Also going to see the extra vulnerability applied by the Cold Embrace with the Shadow Dagger on Iron Duck. Iron Duck dropping again. There goes the extra Skeleton Swing. May not be in position. I think Lyric's going to drop there. Lyric goes down. Daily Fatman pulls right back. We got the Water Elemental just slowing him a lot. They want to pick up the kill on both of these members here. Also going to go in for the kill on M-Guy. Revenant, meanwhile, tries to sidestep away. The Flame Strike will not be successful. Mur catches up with M-Guy. Johanna takes the fall off the Indestructible, and Mur now does not have the mana force. Actually, he does, but he's not going to waste it trying to body block as this for the rest of the team to be in position just yet. And it seems like Gravitap's going to buy some time, but Exist is going to get stunned, and we are going to lose Rhaegar. Rhaegar goes down, 4 men down on the side of Salt Gaming. Relics coming back up very strongly, but he will lose the keep at the bottom lane as well. 5 men is still alive somehow. Iron Duck respawns here. Zay's in a lot of trouble. There goes the Drain Hope, and I think Iron Duck's going to be okay. Mid Fort just went down, and it's not good enough. I think that although Relics won that fight, they are in a lot of trouble. The core is exposed. One mistake, and Salt can win this. Blizzard coming down at the top lane, and he also got every single lane getting pushed out against Relics. Also level 20 talent choices for Relics, by the way, will be Hardened Shield. Bolt of the Storm up on Zagara, Jaina, Sylvanas. And you got Malfurion with Storm Shield as well. There's also going to be a Bruiser camp pushing in favor for Relics. They're trying to catch Trinity. No, actually trying to clear the lane quickly here. We'll be able to do just that. I think Salt Gaming is in position here for a top lane defense first. Primarily the bottom lane is going to get ignored in this push. They may want to go in for rotation to pick up some kills here, but we'll see. So Relics not going to be able to help the top lane push out there. And it seems like we also can see the mid lane getting defended easily by Salt Gaming. Bottom lane Web Weaver is going down as well, rather pushing the lane. And we got Salt Gaming. Instead of going for the Web Weaver, we'll be going for the heroes here. Flame Strike connecting on Revenant. Mur not going to drop the fort. Actually will drop the fort. It will pull right back. And Bless You will connect quickly on Zagara. Also going to see Numbing Blast connecting on both of those wars again. Phoenix comes right back out in a worst of possible positions. Daily Fatman in a lot of trouble. Mur now in position for some extra stuns. Not going to get that off. It's on cooldown. Avatar popped already. Not going to bash in the skull there of the Daily Fatman. Trinity also in position for both of the Storm catch, but it seems like M-Guy gets out the Jaina first, and it pops the Cone of Glow. Will be okay. M-Guy goes down. Trinity a lot of trouble. Angry Faber right now also in position, but it seems the Water Element is not going to help his ally there, and it seems like there's a lot of gems in that area. But Murray is going to go in for 2-man stun. Indestructible will actually help Johanna, and there goes Ancestral Healing. So Johanna still up alive. Lyric chasing after Revenant, and that's it. Daily Fatman still pushing out the lane against Realize that Revenant uses both of the stun. Will actually try and run away. Mur now getting left behind, and meanwhile we got Realize with Haunting Wave. He should be okay. The rest of the team is all fine. 1 man down each side at the end of that fight. Wow. Only one guy going down at the end. The amount of damage just insane. 70,000 up on Kilthas, but 90,000 damage on Revenant. StarCraft 2 player, really a different level. But yeah, we got about 100,000 damage tanked up already by Muradin, and we got about 89,000 support by Malfurion. Close game. Level 22 both sides. 26 minutes in. This is going to be good. We got Iron Duck at the bottom lane, pushing, applying pressure here. There's also catapults coming in. Also because this is the longest lane, this is probably going to be the lane that will actually have a lot of extra auto push effect coming in from the team that has got the advantage here. So the keep going down is not going to work well for Relics. Salt, they have the absolute advantage right now. So for all of you guys who just joined us, this is a regional finals, and the first match here is Relics versus Salt. This is also the first game, by the way. And this is the talent tree, in case you're wondering. We got Brute Expansion as well as Mutalis. Very standard stuff from Zagara. If you're wondering why he's doing 90,000 damage, and that's it, the burst on Lyric is going to be alive here. And Lyric is actually dropping all the way down to just about 15% HP. Sneaky skill shots coming in, but Iron Duck is going to be okay. There's also Ancestral Healing if it's needed. But Ocean Renewal going to keep Iron Duck alive a little bit better. It didn't even use Hardened Shield yet. We'll be fine. And for Revenant top lane, some form of damage coming from Infested Drop. And everyone else has to be very careful. Oh, possible catch, but it misses Gravity Lapse. Revenant is going to be okay. M-Guy with all of the skill shot. Close shave, really close shave. Do note that this event is actually an offline event, and all the teams are here in Bangkok, Thailand to play for $40,000 US prize pool. Top lane, again, another boss attempt coming in from Salt Gaming MY. Will Relics know of this? It seems like they do. Oh, this is not going to be good. They will reach. The Banelings will also find his members here. Johanna dropping really low already. Mur landing those skill shot. Revenant getting baked alive. But that's it. The burst coming in. And this extra silence is going to keep Salt Gaming in a lot of trouble. Nearly Fatman pops indestructible. Much of the Blackie completely out of position. And Strafe also doing minimal damage. The rest of Relics looking for a push right now. We got Water Element with the right click damage quickly on Vala. But Vala pulling right back. And right now, 70 gem on Johanna. Johanna dropping. There goes the chain heal. And Johanna will drop. That's it. 5 members of Relics still up and alive. Can they end this game right now before the respawn? 40 seconds for kill class. 60 up before we see Johanna, but it seems like they're not going to do that. They have got a total of 63 gems on hand. Can they look for a turn-in? It's going to be pretty possible. Top boss is also back to full HP. So what is the option here for Relic? I would think that it's best for them to go for the boss. They have got the advantage. There's no way that Salt can actually do anything here. But if they pick the Bruise again, maybe they can look for a game-ending position. Let's hope that they do just that for Salt, because the bottom lane is completely pushed out with 2 catapults here. They will still have the extra advantage. They will apply the pressure on 2 of these lanes, and that basically keeps Relic in a lot of extra trouble, because they have to be very careful. You got Vala looking like he's gonna knock on the core, yeah. And the boss pushing down the top lane. Relics snaps to an instant base defense, giving a lot of space for Salt Gaming to defend against the boss here. The Sylvanas with a bit of a mid lane defense will be able to wipe out the minions there. And Infested Drop just taking out the Bruiser Cam. It's buying a lot of time, really, for Salt Gaming. The boss still at full HP, but that's a Mur. Completely out of position. Angry Fedbear looking for the kill, but Revenant is here looking for Devouring Maw. If there is a need for the disengage, I think it is going to be popped. Every single hero is off cooldown. We're looking for a fight. Let's hope we get it. They can also turn in the gems if they want, but they're not going to do that. 80 gems on hand. You got to be very careful. And Iron Duck with Rave Walk pulling right back. We still have the boss pushing down the keep here, and they keep dropping a lot of HP. Phoenix coming right up, but it seems like the boss is not easy to take down at this time. 30 minutes in this game, and Tangling Roots connecting on the Iron Duck. Lyric's gonna be okay. Exists as well. All 3 members, all 5, defending against the boss. The boss actually still not gonna give up, knocking on the core. Rest of Relics pulling right back. We got 2 lanes getting pushed out. The boss will go down, the shield barely damaged. But this gives Relics a lot of space for turn-in, and they will turn in another set of Web Weaver. Jaina, bottom lane, doing whatever he can. At mid lane, you get Sylvanas here. This is a really good specialist player that can apply a lot of pressure across all the lanes. That said, we got the Warriors on both sides just staring down at each other. And the top lane going down already means that the Web Weaver should be able to try to apply a lot of pressure here. And that forces the Raid team to address the top Web Weaver first, which leaves them in a bit of a questionable position. Like right now, you got Mur looking for a bit of a catch. Will catch Johanna. Johanna will pop the Iron Skin. Flame Strike will not connect. Zay's looking for a bit of Entangler. Will connect as well. But there goes the cleanse from Rhaegar. And Daily Fam is going to be okay. That's a Lyric pulling right back. Entangling Roots will not affect much. But the Web Weaver is knocking on the back lines already. And they will nicely try and defend this spot. Web Weaver, not a boss. Easy to kill. Easy to kill. Towers at his mid lane will also go down the second tier as well. Iron Duck. If he pops Monster of the Black King here, he's going to wipe out the Web Weaver, but that goes to stun on 2 guys. And you see a lot of damage from the Kamehameha off the Web Weaver. And mid lane, some push coming in. Mur dropping to 50% HP, but second wind already kicked in. Bottom lane still going to see the Web Weaver at 50% HP. Nice push coming out from the bottom lane. But they're applying a bit of a split lane strategy with the Web Weaver, of course. And Salt Gaming just struggling to defend here. If they win this engagement, they can win this game. The core is exposed for both sides. Iron Duck dropping, pulling right back. Exis in position as well. Wet Weaver dropping really low, will go down, and that means that if they want to fight, they should take it now. Blizzard not really going to connect as well. I think that the tower will go down, but the fort will still stand. That's it, Iron Duck in position. There we have a good setup coming in. Blast Shield connecting on Realizer. There goes Bulldog Stone, will be okay. Murph pumps Avatar, and there goes Flame Strike. We have a bit of a vault from Angry Fairbear, but here goes Trinity, and the burst will go down, takes down Vala. Vala's gone already, Devouring Maw connecting on 2. M-Guy pulling back, but Killstars, there's nothing that fire can do against Ice right now. And down goes Rhaegar. We got Daily Famine in a lot of trouble, and Mur looking for the extra kill, but Iron Duck pulling right back. We got Zace also with those heals. Daily Famine will buy time, and it seems like 3 men down. Salt Gaming just lost whatever lead they had in this game. Rayfog, Leoric, it's gonna be okay. Flame Driver Killers may take out 2 kills here. Zace goes down, but Revenant's gonna be okay. They still got 4. They're knocking on the core, and it seems like Mur has got a lot of charges here, looking at about 310 extra damage up on the Stormbolt. The game is still not done. Iron Duck chasing after Mur, not gonna get the kill easily, but Flame Strike also not connecting on Trinity. 3 members pulling right back. M-Guy is doing so much work in terms of defense. This is the new Minister of Defense. You're looking at him right here, right now. And they're gonna respawn in a really long time. They're really gonna respawn in a really long time. We got all 5 members down just now. That's a hell of a fight. We're gonna get a replay ready, and it is up, so let's pull that up for you guys right now. Real time's gonna be at the bottom left-hand corner of this screen, so in case you're wondering what really happened, this is the replay, and seems like there's a lot of lag in the replay. And okay, we're gonna make sure that, okay, it's smooth right now. Good. So you see the burst coming in, and the central healing getting denied already. Devouring Maw connecting on 2 guys behind. M-Guy, primary target, but both of them kept him alive. That's the main reason why the game is still ongoing, because M-Guy was able to stay alive here. The Water Elemental was knocking on M-Guy, but they were not going for the kill. I think Trinity skills were on cooldown. He just used them against Rhaegar as well as Vala. So there's really good play there on this side of Relics. I thought that it's game. 72% core. They're too afraid to end the game, and M-Guy just did a lot of damage. Skill shot after skill shot. He saved the game. Saved the game, boys. Level 25 against level 24. 34 minutes in game number 1. Malaysia versus Singapore. The exact kind of game you expect to see at the regional grand finals for the Heroes of the Storm C Championship. And you're going to see a bit of a bruiser campaign in the mid lane here. Daily Famine gets caught off guard. Mur misses the Stormbolt again. Now have to pull right back. And a little bit extra damage by the Shadow Dagger on those minions there. Stable Poison stacking up those damage really well. And this basically forces Salt Gaming to not fight on any given lane with the minions there. It's so bad for them. Reliza taking a lot of damage, uses Haunting Wave, gets stunned by Blast Shield, and oh my god, there goes the really no Zacy, pump Tranquility, instantaneously. M-Guy also bolts in, looking for some stun. Devouring Maw not connecting. Trinity looking for the burst quickly. M-Guy next to central healing, he's gonna be okay, but Daily Famine has Indestructible and will still be fine. Iron Duck landing some damage from behind, but not gonna be consistent enough. That's it, there goes Joanna, and M-Guy gets chased down by a Water Elemental. Trinity goes in, picks out the kill, Exit goes down as well. 4 men down, Iron Duck the 5th guy, and the Wraith Walk is not going to be enough. That's a 5-man goes down. It's a 5-man team wipe. And every member of Relics looking for the GG goes right into the core. The core is completely exposed. 40%. Salt Gaming will not win game 1. Relics takes it. The Singaporean team will win. The game is done. Game 1 goes to Relics. We got a bit of a fight there, and we're going to get a replay ready. So let's pull that up for you guys. Replay is done. Let's go. So here we go. Look at this fight. You got Daily Famine with connecting on 2 guys. M-Guy with a ball of some aggressive play, but it's not the right position because that is the warrior. You want to jump on Trinity, and boo-hoo, that's exactly where he is, waiting for you. And quickly, you can see Johanna dropping and Indestructible here. Zace with the early Tranquility hit up so much, but it's going to be enough to pick up both Vala and Johanna. And all these while it's just the Water Elemental knocking on M-Guy. Because he used Bolt, he cannot get away. So much more damage there. 5 men goes down, team wipe. Game is done. And that's it. Relics will win game number 1. So let's pull out the stats here. We got the stats to look at. A lot of shoutouts in the stats. We have got about 148,000 hero damage by Zagara, as well as 251,000 damage by Sylvanas. MVP of the game definitely is Revenant. Look at that amount of hero damage on Zagara. Holy cow, that's a specialist. She is not a freaking assassin, but she's doing so much more than any of the other assassins in this game in terms of damage. Also, credits to Trinity, big bolt of the stump, always catching M-Guy on Kilthas, and that basically won them this game. We are getting game 2 ready, but we're going for a bit of a break first. And shout out to sponsors Alienware, Intel, Peripher sponsor Razer, Streaming Partner XSplit, and Blizzard for creating Heroes of the Storm. This is a great game. Hope you guys enjoyed this cast. I am Babel here. We'll be right back with game number 2. Don't go anywhere. Sit tight. We'll be right back.
The swarm is eternal. We evolve. We conquer. We will consume all within the Nexus. Your villains, your heroes will all become part of my brood. Okay, fine. You two. You will try to resist, but it is only a matter of time, for the swarm is eternal.
I was born for the arena. On my squad, we trust the spirits for guidance. No one gets left behind. Not even a pink skin. And when our backs are to the wall, I call on the elements to even the odds. The name's Rhaegar. Heroes of the Storm. I am the Storm!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship. This is the Regional Grand Finals, and we have with us here a second game between Relics from Singapore as well as Salt Gaming MY. I'm Babel, hope you guys enjoyed this cast and coverage. The draft has started, so let's go into it. Game 1 went to Relics. I think it was a very close game. It was really, really awesome to see as well. Relics was holding the game the whole time, and he got some really good plays from Jaina against Kel'Thas with those burst damage using Bolt of the Storm, and it really worked out well. That's it for Salt Gaming. They did have the early game advantage, and here we have also a second map, Dragonshire, will be decided by Salt Gaming, and we got a first pick and ban coming in for Relics. They have not decided this yet, so we're very, very good and early in this draft. I like to be in the draft early. That's it. The first game was really, really exhilarating. I think it's one of the best games I've seen on Tomb of the Spider Queen. The main reason why is I'm starting to understand why Trinity went for Numbing Blast instead of Northern Exposure. That extra burst with the root extra effect kind of made sure that Kel'Thas will not run away or escape using Bolt of the Storm or any other mechanics. And it's basically up to Rhaegar to save him. Rhaegar, unfortunately, was preoccupied, and that caused the Salt Gaming a lot of trouble. That said, now Relics will have an instant first ban on Feldstad because this hero is broken on this map. You have a very big map, you have a very mobile and agile hero. So Dragonshire is basically a map you don't want to play against Feldstad. They have the first pick. Banning Feldstad here means that it may be an Abathur. The reason why I say that is because Abathur works really good in big maps. In mid-sized map, not so good, but still okay. So Dragonshire is a mid-sized map, but what we're looking for is a really good experience here with Abathur for an Outflame push. You also will be able to see some extra helps coming in from Abathur, Symbiote, and stuff like that. I think Relics, this is a team that played Abathur really well in the SG Finals. Now for Salt Gaming, they have got some time left here. A lot of time, really. And the first ban has to be really tricky. I mean, there's quite a few options here for them. You can ban out Jaina. You know that Relics will go for the first pick Jaina. It is definitely a hero that Trinity plays really well on. He does play very aggressively, uses it to burst down the enemy and get in the right position. It may be a little bit tricky because he does have to pick the improvised block Talon, which makes it very predictable that what kind of tele choices he's going to go and the play style he's going to try to adopt, and it's going to be very easy to work around it. That said, in other news, just a bit of an update. Bibinka just lost to Play 10 in the second game and will be relegating to the losers bracket. So we have got Play 10, lose 11 from the Thai team from Thailand in the winner bracket finals already. They'll be waiting for the winner of this series. And I hope that this will be interesting to watch as well. That said, still waiting for a ban here, and they are using so much time in the first part of this drop. I mean, the time pool, 18 seconds in it. Just gotta confirm if this is the right draftling. I don't think it is. We're gonna get some confirmation first, because this is a little bit overwhelming for me. Both teams, yeah, it is not the right draftling. Okay, so we have with us here a possible disconnect from the Heroes Draft website. So we're gonna try to solve that first. And in the meantime, I think the map is accurate, or it may not be. Anyway, once we get confirmation, we'll let you guys, but this is the second game, and like I said before, I understand the Felstat ban, but I don't understand the Tyrael ban. If this is going to be the draft, it's going to be a random draft. It is going to be tricky, so, yep. It is not the right ban. By the way, guys, if there's any audio issues, let us know on this, stream, on the Twitch chat. It's going to be really good to see as well. So not so sure if you guys can hear me. I think you guys can. But this is not the right draft. It's not the right draft link. We could probably check with the admin, Jay. Once we get information of that. Okay. So it seems like the link is 100% wrong now. What we're going to do is we're going to go for a bit of introduction again. So once again, thank you guys for tuning in. This is the Heroes of the Storm C Championship Regional Finals. First game was really, really good, and I think that it was one of the best games I've witnessed on Tomb of the Spider Queen. We're going to do a redraft. Apparently, one of the players was not able to access the link after a while, and I think the map will be decided again. They will just do the whole thing all over again. But yeah, in the first game, you have Salt Gaming, the Malaysian team, holding up the front really well. You could see them playing aggressive the whole time from level 1 to level 20. And the moment they hit level 20, that's exactly where Relics was trying to hold back. And in fact, Relics was holding back the whole time, but at level 20 mark, they just went directly soak EXP lane. Don't even bother engaging. Just be very wary of who's where and stuff like that. When Relics hit 20, they were the team on the back foot. When they hit 20 and it's an even playing field, that's where you see a bit of a fight coming from a Singaporean team. It's like you're just going in for those burst damage quickly on stuff like Kel'Thas, using Blizzards, using the extra burst from Numbing Blast, using Cone of Coal, and that worked out really well. Rhaegar was forced on the back foot. The whole team was forced on the back foot. Some of the extra pressure was being applied on the warriors in the beginning stage, which makes the fight very messy. But it is in Relic's strategy to have that done, and they did it really well. For Salt Gaming, they had the early game advantage, but that didn't really work out. Also, in other news, in case you guys are just tuning in, the Philippines team, Bibingka, just lost to the Thai team. And the Thai team is a play 10, lose 11. They will be in the winners bracket final, waiting for a relevant opponent from this series. This series is getting a bit of a delay because it's being played off stage. It's being played on the sidelines. And there will not be a second game, or rather there will not be a losers bracket stream for both of the English as well as Thai stream moving forward. I think that in the next round, we're going to focus on the winner bracket finals and the loser bracket finals, and then we'll go directly to the grand finals. So that's it. It's a pretty hyped up day. No doubt, very, very condensed and packed day. We've also got a lot of player interviews scheduled for you guys, so once we get hold of them, we're going to pull them here. The winners of every single series you see on the stream should be here as well, so it will be very, very interesting. If you've got any questions, do drop them in the Twitch chat during the interview, and we'll ask them as much as we can. That's it. If you're wondering what's this audio in the background, it's because we've got a live audience and a live cast here, and we've minimized this using a lot of different layers. I hope that it's better right now, but if it's not, let us know and we'll try our best to get them to shut up. But if we can't, then in most cases we can't, right? Then we will have to deal with some settings. But I hope you guys enjoy this coverage regardless. And yeah, I mean, there's an audience sitting right in front of me, so we'll try and get them to contain the excitement. But this is a regional finals, and we're going to try and get it going. So yes, the best team today will walk away with $20,000 US, as well as the right to represent all of Southeast Asia in the Americas Championship to play off against the likes of Tempo Storm, Cloud9 Maelstrom, as well as Cognitive Gaming. And two teams from there will go on to Blizzcon. So it's still very early stage on the road to Blizzcon, but we're going to get the best team in SEA over there on that side of the world, on your side of the world, and we'll get it going. But that's it. Thank you for tuning in, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed this custom coverage. Babel here. I do have a Facebook page. It's fb.com/BabelCast. And there's also a C page, and that's fb.com/BlizzCheroesSEA, where you can go follow for all of the SEA information and meta. That's it. It will be interesting. We got a really awesome game one. I mean, the stats there was really mind-blowing. You're looking at about 210,000 siege damage from Sylvanas alone, as well as 150k damage from Zagara. And you know Zagara is not a consistent damage dealer. You're looking at Zagara with like a bit of the rock eyebrow. And it's like, Zagara, are you kidding me? It's not consistent. You're looking at about close to 50 to 60k for majority of the players. Sometimes in other maps and other teams in SEA, they play below 40,000 damage on Zagara. But Revenant play 150,000 damage. So that's a lot. And that's awesome respect there for Revenant. I think the game dragged on really long as well. The game was 35 minutes. I've never casted a 35 minutes game on Tomb of the Spider Queen, but that is a hell of a game. It's a hell of a game to watch, and it will be up on the VOD. Speaking of that, if you want to catch all of the action we have got so far in the Heroes of the Storm C Championship on this road to BlizzCon, this circuit, if you'd like to relive any action, go to our YouTube channel at youtube.com/BlizzHeroesSEA. That's exactly where we will be, where the VODs will be, where you have all of the action captured nicely for you guys, and it will be fun to watch as well. If you want to get some information, by the way, if you just joined us today, we got a total of 4 teams. And the Malaysian team, which you saw on stream slightly earlier, this is a team that played a lot of aggressive lineup. It's also the team that basically goes in and just really do a lot of damage, very aggressive and stuff like that. It's very unconventional playstyle. You're looking at a lot of teamfight-centric Malaysian team, Salt Gaming, MOI. And the Singaporean team is the versatile team. You're looking at a team that plays split push, at soak, at burst. They're looking at dive. You're looking at very different things. They can play a lot of heroes, and that's exactly why this team is strong. Very versatile, and they play around your strategy easily. You also got Bibingka, Philippines team. Bibingka is a team that you're looking at a very unorthodox team, a very unconventional team, the anti-meta. This team plays differently from the rest of SEA. They pick heroes that are very interesting. Like I think they picked up Arthas as well in the last fight against Play 10. That was played on stage. And the Thai team, speaking about Arthas, this is a country, Thailand, that plays a lot of Arthas. And we've asked them why. They give us answers before, like because of the AoE damage that Arthas provides. Really good amount of AoE damage on Arthas, and they have also got a secondary warrior there to do a lot of things. So that's it, we got the draft ready, and we're going directly into that right now. This is the correct draft. It took us a while, but we're finally here. The map is also correct. It's Sky Temple, not Dragonshire. Whoever said it was Dragonshire should be hanged. But it's Sky Temple, and it is going to be decided by Relics, so Salt Gaming will have the first pick and ban. Very different thing already, and we caught up the draft a little bit later, so let me try and understand this first. You have Jaina instant ban coming in from Relics, because their second pick, they don't want to give Jaina over. Zeratul ban. This is targeted against Reliza. Reliza Zeratul is pretty okay. And a first pick ban of Kilthas. This is consistent with the NA scene for a while. I think about a month back, where Kilthas is very prominent, instant broken hero, and you see that coming in here from the Malaysian team. Sky Temple, it's a pretty big map. It's a pretty okay map to play Kilthas. You're expecting to see a lot of opportunity to get level 16. And you can see Salt Gaming, they apply local pressure. But it's a big map. Because of the fact that it's a big map, I think Relics, if they play split push, they're going to have a lot more advantage than Salt Gaming can comprehend. And here we have Vala, Zagara. For Salt, it will be Johanna, as well as a secondary. It could be a healer. I think if they want to get first dip on healer, they can get Rhaegar. But they should know that Relics, they don't care about healer as much. I mean, Zace is such a good support player. He plays all the support in this game. And I think that he can also play a very good Malfurion. He plays, I think, out of all the 3 warriors that are currently in the meta, Malfurion is his best hero. So if they snatch Malfurion, it's understandable. They can ban Malfurion and pick Rhaegar, but that means that they will have no healer left for themselves. And it's going to be very tricky for Salt, because Salt is also a very teamfight-centric team, and they need to have at least Malfurion or Rhaegar. So they have to pick one or the other, and if they don't want to give it to Relics, they have to pick it now. So that's the thing. And I think that Rhaegar in the last game was pretty okay, not perfect. Not perfect. Could have saved Kilthas a lot, but no, they are going for the Leoric pick instead. Now, Leoric means that it's 100% investment on Warrior, which means Relics is going to get first dip on support. And you will also see Relics being deprived of Leoric, and I think that basically means that they have to go for Muradin again. Anuparak has kind of dropped into tier 2, not as popular anymore, and Feldstat ban here is good. You deny Salt of the Feldstat for a second game. That's really good to see. Because I think in the Malaysian National Finals, where Salt Gaming played off against the other Malaysian teams, they used Feldstat Kilthas combos so much that it worked out well. Also, Sky Temple, big map. Insane mobility on that hero. Ban that. Here we go. Uther getting banned out as well. So Relics, not gonna see Uther. And like I said, what's consistent with SEA is the first pick Vala. It's like nobody understands why, but Vala is just such a huge factor in both of these teams' considerations, in all of the teams' consideration in SEA. I know that people really want to see Vala being picked up second, but Vala is getting picked up here first, over the likes of Feldstat for burst, over the likes of other prominent heroes. You have Jaina getting banned, you got Kilthas getting banned, but Sylvanas is also dropped down into tier 2 right now. Not many teams love to play Sylvanas. I think only Relics play Sylvanas a lot more than anyone else. They play Zagara Sylvanas combo. And it's looking like they're going to have the same combo, same lineup, except for Vala. They're not going to get Vala here. Vala in the first game went to Salt Gaming, but they picked up Sylvanas, as well as Zagara, Malfurion, Muradin, and also I believe the last hero was another primary. Oh, it was Jaina. So they swapped out Jaina for Vala. Okay, and they banned out Jaina. That's fine. Salt with Kilthas, you're going to be looking at another damage dealer, or a warrior. It could be either. If it's a warrior, Salt's trying to imitate the Koreans by playing 3 warriors, single damage dealer. It worked out for the Koreans, it can work out for Salt. If it's a warrior, I'm thinking it's Sonya. I'm thinking it's Sonya because Sonya provides a lot of damage. And also a lot of good setup, good CC, good jumps, stuff like that. And you can look at a very aggressive combo, you can look at a very strong composition that can set up a fight really, really well. Basically, it's not. Oh, it's 3 warriors, but it's not Sonya. It's going to be Tyrael. As expected, 3 warriors is okay. Tyrael provides the extra lockdown, but it's only target specific. And you're looking at Judgment going into position there, setting up a really good fight. Leoric will be going for much of the Black King, I think. Yeah. There's just too many CC. You're going to look for more damage, so that's okay. Rhaegar, main attention this game, will be on Kilthas. The problem with this lineup is that there's no real damage from Salt Gaming. I know Leoric does some damage, but it's not as good. Tyrael does some damage, but it's not as good. It's not like Sonya that can do a lot of damage in a short time span. Tyrael can burst an opponent down. Leoric can do as well, but it's just not as impressive over the long duration. Because how many team fights do you expect in Sky Temple? Not many. There will be point in times where you have temples spawning on 2 sides, and that's very hard to get a full-fledged 5v5. Relics now losing out on all of the good warriors. Only Muradin is left for them. They will go Sylvanas. They will apply pressure to make sure that there's a possible no team fight. Nope, it's not going to be Sylvanas. I'm wrong. It's Anubarak. And I said about this. Anubarak has been dropped into a tier 2 a long time ago. But here, Anubarak is still going to be a pretty okay pick. Reason why is this basically means they can at least hold the front. They don't want to go for Sylvanas because Muradin by himself cannot hold the front against 3 warriors. That's understandable. It means that any team fight at all, Relics will be on the back foot already because of the 3 warriors combo. So with 2 warriors, not as easy to penetrate the line, not as easy to bully the 1 warrior for Salt Gaming. They cannot do that. And they have to protect Kilthas. I think that it will be Johanna protecting Kilthas. Rhaegar will be there as well, but Tyrael will be the one diving in. Leoric will be the one doing a lot of harassment. And they will want to go in to pick up the kills on Zagara, on Vala. Now, if Ravedan is playing Zagara again, maybe you're going to look at a lot of good damage on Zagara. But is that going to be enough? That's my question. I don't like Zagara Vala because I think that it's not going to do consistent team fight damage. I think that with this lineup, it's going to be very hard. There's no extra insurance in this lineup. It's just relying on Zagara, which most of the warriors will pick Imposing Presence. Or Imposing Will for Tyrael, even. And that's going to be very interesting for Vala and Zagara to deal with. Vala has to go for ability damage. Also cannot go for right-click damage, because Zagara is already right-click damage. So that's it. This is going to be a very interesting draft for Relics, because I've never seen this kind of preventive play from Relics before. It's also because they're being forced all the way back down to the wire here. But yep, Sky Temple and 3 warriors comp. Not the first one I've seen before, but Salt with this lineup here, very, very customized, I think, to themselves. Also because it's a post-Leoric patch. I would love to see Sonya instead of Tyrael. Really, I think Sonya don't have to go for Wrath of the Berserker. Could have gone for a possible Leap. Leap is going to be really good for Sonya, at least. So that said, still waiting for the players to join the lobby, but Sky Temple, big map, really big map. In fact, my favorite map across all of the maps in Heroes of the Storm. It's like, what I like to call a pocket full of sunshine. It's the only map that's got so much sunlight. Blinding sunlight. Really, really perfect, happy place. You got laser beams on a map with sunlight and rainbows in a far background. God, that's paradise. So Sky Temple, my favorite place in Heroes of the Storm. It is the place I want to be. That's it. We got 8 maps here. The latest map, Battlefield of Eternity. All 8 maps are allowed in this competition, as well as Johanna also allowed, Leoric also allowed. So it's also good here. We're going to pull up the information for the map for you guys who are just joining us. Sky Temple, very, very fun map, like I said. And we've got a lot of different strategy surrounding this map, per se. Generally, you're just going to be looking at really, really awesome lanes coming in. 3 different lanes, and all 3 lanes applying good pressure. Once we get that done, we'll bring it up. But yeah, that's it. Relics versus Salt, game number 2. Who would have thought game 1 would last a whooping 36 minutes? 35:54. 35:54, that's the time for Relics in the first game. It is the best game on Tomb of the Spectre I've seen so far. And I do apologize for the downtime, actually. I think that the marshals are trying to get everyone in-game, and the teams are trying to make sure that at least everyone's on the same page for that. Meanwhile, if the stream is gone, let us know as well on the Twitch chat. And I am getting information that the stream is actually offline. So no worries, let us know. We'll try and figure it out for you guys. If there's any audio issues as well, I think I cannot stop the crowd. They're really angry looking. The Thai people in front of me, angry looking and all. So yeah, and I'm just one small Singaporean dude here. By the way, this is Babel. Once again, hope you guys enjoyed this coverage. SEA cast mainly done by me, and really hope to cast the America Championship as well. So if you enjoyed this, give me a like and support on my Facebook page at fb.com/BabelCast. I think that the link is directly below the stream, so just scroll down a little bit. It'll be right there. And yeah, it will be fun. It's a really good day. It's a sunny, no, rainy. It's at Sky Temple. And it will be a fun map. I mean, it's my favorite map so far. No questions asked. One of the best around. And really, really hope you guys enjoyed this coverage. I know that there's a bit of a latency problem. And I want to make sure at least I, can provide whatever kind of support on my side. The production team is looking at any possible lag issues or anything like that. But it will be fun. It will be fun. Today's a really good day. I mean, you're looking at the best teams across SEA playing here. So once we get the game going, it'll be up and running. But here we have 3 lanes, Sky Temple, very bright map, my favorite one. 3 temples across all 3 lanes, and you have the Bruiser camp pushing down the top lane. You have also got the Siege camp pushing the bottom lane with the boss as well, and that's basically going to be it here. A lot of good extra mercenaries that you can use in this map. The mid lane does not have any mercenary access, but it's also the shortest lane across this map. This is a very big map. It is a big map. I think compared against Dragonshire is a little bit smaller. Blackheart's Bay. Sky Temple is actually the biggest map, and by far, I think the most fun map, because laser beams. Who would have imagined laser beams in a game like that? Wow. You got Temple shooting pew pew laser beams, and you got teams across both sides just playing, and you have got very good randomized temples after the 4th one, I think. That's correct. So once we get this going, we got this. By the way, information update. This is the 2nd game. All right. Thank you for still being here. If you dropped off because of the latency problem, we have now solved all of that. We're going to start the game real soon, but here we go. Brackets update. Play 10, lose 11. The Thai team is now in the winner bracket finals already. Bibinka is at the losers bracket. And Relics and Salt Gaming MY, you're looking at them. Yes, they will be looking for a spot in the winner bracket finals. You don't want to be on the other side of the brackets. It's not good. But Bibinka will need companion. They will need someone to play against. And only one team will be in the winner bracket finals. It will be a fun day. That's it. Whoever loses here will go down to the losers bracket, which is going to be on the other side. All right, now it's the correct one. Let's start this game. Game number 2, as you can hear in the background, game has just started. Sky Temple and Relics from Singapore versus Salt Gaming MI from Malaysia. Just in case you guys don't know anything about the C teams and you're asking me, hey, Babel, what's the thing to note about C teams? We got really different play styles across all of this region. I don't understand how that can happen. We're all playing on the same server, but we play differently. Relics is the most versatile, Salt Gaming the most angry, they have the most aggressive, Play 10 the most consistent, Bibinka the most unorthodox. So that's going to be it Sky Temple, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 2 in the regional finals here for Heroes of the Storm C Championship on the red team. We got Salt Gaming MY. And this is the team from Malaysia. Angry Fatbear playing as Tyrael. M-Guy playing as Kel'Thas. We're going to exist as Rhaegar. Leoric will be playing as Iron Douglas. Benalis Johanna will be played by Daily Fatman. And on the blue team, Relics from Singapore. Relisa playing as Vala. Zaze will be playing as Malfear. Mur on to Muradin. Revenant playing as the Anubarak and not the Zagara. Zagara will be played by Trinity. So they do a bit of a role rotation on the side of Relics, and I hope it works out well for them. Revenant did a great job on Zagara. It's more like the fact that Trinity cannot play Warrior, I think. That's the main reason why they want to have Trinity on the Zagara and Revenant on the Anubarak instead. We'll talk about talent choices in just a bit, but game has just started, 20 seconds and counting, and we got all 5 members from both teams. In fact, all 10 players in the middle lane already. Condemned connecting on 1, Impel connects on 3. And a bit of a damage, ship damage on M-Guy if Angry Fatbear exists, but they're all going to be okay because of the chain heals coming in. And they break apart to the respective lanes. Trinity at the bottom lane against against Daily Fatman and Iron Duck. And that will be Zagara against Leoric as well as Johanna. And for the top lane, it will be Tyrael being played by Angry Fatbear and M-Guy against Mur. A bit of a lane rotation coming in from Relics already, but you can see the mid lane is very consistent. Revenant's going to be here. He's going to be in some trouble here. Need to make sure that he can borrow charge away. He will be okay. Doesn't even need to use it. The Impale will connect on the minions a little bit, and that applies some form of pressure, but it's just not as effective as the Night Take Spawn from Johanna or even the Skeleton Swing. Trinity going to solo the bottom lane. It's a very big map. It's going to be very time consuming to try and rotate across the entire map to try and put off some gank, but the temples will spawn right now. And let's talk about talents in a bit. So here we go. Reconstitution, Scouting Drone, Extended Spikes, Reverberation, Composite Arrows, and on the side for Salt Gaming MY, you're looking at Purge Evil, Mana Addict, Spirit Walker's Grace, Reanimation, and Night Take Spawn. So far so good. You're going to see a bit of a charges coming up from Relics on the top temple. That's going to do some damage on the top side of this map. And if they're playing a split push strategy, this will work out really well. But the priority here should be the mid temple, and it seems like Relics is not going to contest that part. Exists, lands a good bite, but the entanglements will not connect. Meanwhile, Revenant tries to buy some time at the mid-temple. Needs to be very careful. Will be able to borrow charge out of it. He does have the extended spike, so I'm looking at a CC Anubarak and not looking at a full-fledged damage build, beetle build, whatever Anubarak. This is going to be a just increased range and skills Anubarak here. Mur misses the Stumble. And we get a full-fledged chargers coming in from the top temple, taking down the Healing Well. The Healing Well here for the blue team still standing, so that's a good sign. But they lost the gate, and I think this is exactly where they're going to try and make sure that they don't take any more damage on the Healing Well, because rotation is going to be important. The mid lane is so important with that Healing Well. Iron Duck with the Skeleton Swing. You also see Impel connecting on 2 guys, and they're both pulling right back. The last few charges will go off, but it will not be directed at the blue team. So far so good. We got some damage on the right side here as well. And if you look at the structural damage, the top lane still intact for the blue. For the red, I think everything maximum damage. You know, just the Healing Well going down, the gates, the towers as well. Mid lane, it looks like they're going to lose 1 temple. Very low at just about 2% HP. And on this side, it looks like they lost everything that's first line of defense, the gate as well as tower. Revenant pulling right back. Some form of damage from M-Guy. And Gravity Labs now connecting. Nice sidestep there by Anubarak. And already bottom lane, we can see that Zagara is feeling really homey here. Just happily at home. This highway, just newly built highway connecting all the way from the bottom lane to a bit of the mid lane already. It's also going to spot out a possible boss if needed. It's really awesome by Trinity. I think he's going to have a really good time pushing bottom lane. Of course, I think the amount of damage on this lane is not really significant, but hold that tight. They've been connecting on 2 guys. Reverberation going to buy some time as well, but it will not be a kill here. And the Siege Cam will work against the blue team. Relics will have to defend this right now. So thank you for tuning in. Babel here doing a bit of solo cast for the regional grand finals of the Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship. This is the day we're looking for one team. Shoutouts to sponsors, Alienware, Intel, Peripher sponsor, Razer, and Streaming Partner XP for making all of this happen. And you guys for watching. Thank you for being here. So we see some Siege Golem pushing the bottom lane. Revenant doing his best, I think, already, but we can see that Relics, they need to get a Siege Cam and they will get it. So Bruiser camp being picked up here by Salt Gaming. The timing is impeccable. The temple will spawn right now. Trinity needs to be very careful. Also a bit of a lane swap coming in. Trinity in a bit of a trouble. Condemn used already. But it seems like Zagara will be okay. Increased movement speed, just 2 OP body block. Not fat enough. We thought Daily Fat Man was fat. Until you realize he's not that fat. Iron Duck, bottom lane, some form of defense. But it's a full-fledged bottom lane. A push. Also going to see Wraithwalk coming in. The stun not effective. The Wraithwalk does have the unstoppable affix on it. That's it, M-Guy swings by, exists as well. Muradin dropping a little bit of HP there. Zay's a little bit caught off guard. It seems like the team's gonna get chopped into. And we've got Anubharak pulling right back, all 5 members now, or rather 4 from Relics, down 50% of their HP. And we've also got some heals coming in from Zay's, but they're not having the advantage here. Red team has got 5 men. Zagara still split, pushing the top lane. Trinity needs to do much more. The pressure should be here right now, but Zagara still not doing it. Maybe Mer's buying some time, looking for some pressure here to be applied by the Zagara, but Daily Fatman Condemn connects in 2 guys and 3 men here doing whatever they can, and it will be a lane soaking strategy coming from Relics. Salt Gaming getting some extra temple charges, but they are prepared to lose the bottom gate as well as tower. I mean, they've already taken down most of the towers across this entire game, as well as the gates for Relics. They don't have to get this full-fledged charge. That's a Mer. Nice dwarf toss. And 5 men, but still not going to get a single kill here. Will get full charges. Oh, I think close to 60-70% charges on the bottom temple. But meanwhile, look at Zagara. Will get a free fort at the top lane. Great strategy by Trinity. And you got Revenant just pulling right back. This is exactly where you're going to see the split push strategy from Relics working out well. Level 10 already on their side of the house. And you're looking at Devouring Maw, Tranquility, Locust Swamp, and Strafe, and Avatar. So pretty good stuff there. In terms of talents before that, let's talk about that in a bit. We got Venom Spines, Endless Crypt, very standard Zagara. Also utility-based Malfurion with Elune's Grace going in as well as a CC, or rather crowd control under Barak. We're looking at the bit of buffs as well as extended spikes. Legion of Beetle coming in as well for a little bit extra damage on those Beetles. You're also looking at some extra Beetles being spawned there, and that's really irritating as well. That said, the highway here getting destroyed by the red team. And you also got Piercing Bolt coming in. This is a Thunderclap Muradin. This is basically just Mountain King with Thunderclap to slow down right-click damage, because most of the warriors, they don't have skill shot. They all have right-click damage only. And it will be Hot Pursuit, Arsenal, Composite Arrow. You're also going to be looking at Frost Shot for sure. Multi-shot Vala coming in. And that's it. It seems like Mer a little bit of trouble there with a bit of a Dwarf Toss pulling back out. Drain Hope connecting as well. But Daily Fatman with Condemn connecting on 3 of them. And not much of a fight after that. Phoenix coming out as well. Revenant with a 1-man stun on Impale. And there goes Tranquility, but it seems like they have the fight already, and Ancestral Healing buying some time, but 3 warriors, just too tanky, will not be able to reach the backline. There goes the bunch of the Black King, and Leoric first to drop. It seems like Iron Duck's going to go down first. Also going to see Zagara coming from behind, looking for a possible Devouring Maw. Trinity looking for it, will get nothing, and M-Guy sidestep it really well. There goes the cleanse quickly by Exist, but it could have been a kill. Unfortunately, it wasn't. That said, if you check out, Leoric's also going to respawn right now, and for Salt Gaming, it is going to be Retribution, Purge Evil, Better Momentum. You got a very standard Kilthas, damage-driven Kirill, as well as standard Rhaegar with Feral Heart and Cleanse. You got Ghastly Reach, Filthy Onto Death, Reanimation. I would have loved Hardened Bones a lot more. I think this is not so good because this basically helps Lyric to sustain in the lanes, but you're not using Lyric to push the lanes right now in this game. That's it, Trinity in a lot of trouble. M-Guy misses the gravity lamps, and he also got his days in that area. Should be okay, and Tangliru's not going to connect much, but that is going to force the disengage. Exist pulls right back. The Creep Tumor Highway here. It's going to make sure that Zagara will be okay for a while. Angry Fat Bear looking for the kill. Judgment connects and taps the well, but there goes the cleanse and some heals. Trinity will be okay at just about 30 plus HP, healing back up to 400 right now. There goes the Phoenix, and also straight coming in from Reliza. Exist is going to pop and start healing on M-Guy, and it seems like Rhaegar's not going to take the fall, but it seems like the Frost Shot, or rather the multi-arrows, will actually connect. And there's the composite arrows on that part. Multi-shot will connect. Iron Duck's going to pull right back. M-Guy as well. Bottom lane, pressure being applied by the blue team. Most of the temple charges going to Relics. But the top lane, Anubharak, will lose in a 1v1 against Daily Fatman. He was just buying time, and I think it really worked out well for him. Because there's a lot more charges at the bottom lane. You want to make sure you secure this one as compared to the one on top. So my bet, it seems like the temple was not completely expanded, and it's now still going on for Relics. Top lane will have a bit of a damage against the structures on Relic side, but it's not a full-fledged temple because it would have destroyed most of the structures here already. That's it. We got a Siege Camp coming in for Salt Gaming MY. And some talent options as well. Mutalisk, Ice Block, Burning Ridge, 2 of them on both Warriors. So not going to see anything more for survivability, nothing like that. And it will be okay. And this is Frost Shot. So now we have Frost Shot for Vala. And on this side here for Salt Gaming, they do have Judgment, Phoenix, Ancestral Healing, March of Black King, Blessed Shield, and also Burning Rage, Flamethrower, Healing Surge, Crushing Hope, and a second Burning Rage. So much Burning Rage on both sides. They're going to just cook each other alive really well in close proximity. This is like you place 2 different Yakitori next to each other. They have so much fire. And we have Impaled connecting on 3 members. I'm hungry. Yes, I am. We got level 14 against level 13 right now. And it seems like we're also going to see a bit of extra push. There goes the Varma connecting on 2 members already. 3-man Murnau in position. Led stumbled on 2 targets, but that's it. A burst going down quickly. There goes March of the Black King. And it seems like Relics on the battlefield, but we're going to see Strafe coming in doing a lot of consistent AoE damage. Eindak goes down first. And it seems like Tyrion now is going to be the next one. 2 men down already. 3-man Salt Gaming pulling right back out Exist without any heals. Bird jumps in front and he says, "You're going nowhere, son." Down goes Rhaegar. 2 men will run away. 3 men down. 5 kills against 1. Relics has got a really firm lead on this game. Almost 2 levels. And once they get level 16, oh boy, you're looking at a possible boss attempt. That's it. Daily Fat Man, you're gonna be dead. Not deadly. Scouting drone spots him out. But Malfurion will be kind. Will not even waste mana on the Entangling Roots. That's it. We got a replay ready. We're going to bring out the last fight. Meanwhile, the boss will go to Relics. The respawn is up already. Johanna will not do anything. So the last fight here, by the way, real-time bottom left, in case you guys are wondering. We got a camera on one of those members there. And actually, we have a fight. So let's go back to real-time. Sorry, not able to do this. Here we go. Okay. So a bit of a damage. No one going down just yet, but Tyrael will go down. And Ancestral Healing not able to kill him back up alive. And Wrath of the Archangel will burst down Zaze a lot. That's a Leoric. Oh my god, with the Ravewalk next to Malfurion, he is also gonna go down. It's a nice trade. 2-4-1. I think Lyric did his best. Great plays there by Iron Duck. But we got 2 kills against 7. Mid lane getting pushed down already. Salt Gaming, they just need level 16. Kilthus is useless before 16. This is the reason why. Let me pull up the damage tab. Only 21,000. You have 1 assassin. He's not spectacular. He is not. Until he gets level 16. That's where you have Ignite. And that's where you have Kilthus being balanced. But here we go. Impaled connecting on 3 members. And it seems like the meta buffs is also going to apply some form of slow. We got 1 temple only for now. And Salt is deciding to pick this fight without level 16. Very, very greedy maneuver. Relics could stop them anytime, but they're not doing that as well. Seems like they're going to get 16 because of the charges taking down a possible fort. Revenant getting caught off guard as well. Impale going down, not connecting, but that goes a bit of buffs for some slow. And Phoenix coming out. You can see Lyric getting rooted by Entangling Roots, looking for a possible March of Black King. There goes the Ravewalk. If it's Hardemones, he would have survived a little bit better. There goes the Ancestral Healing, comes right back up. 5 men still alive, and Devouring Mark connects on 2 guys. Judgment jumps right in on Vala. Vala's still going to be okay. Strafing pop, and it seems like first man down. Tyrael's gone already, but the Archangel drop is going to take a lot of damage on Reliza. Reliza is also going to go down. That's it. We have Leoric running away. Bit of buffs will slow him, and it's still going to be a kill. Trinity all the way in front, and it seems like M-Guy will still be safe. At the end of it, it's 2-for-1 exchange again. It's like value dollar, just directly down the street in Bangkok. We got a good mall called Platinum. That's exactly where you have this kind of deals. Buy 2, get 1 free.
Yes.
Level 18 against level 16. Let's look at the talent choices here. Blood for Blood, Ignite, Tidal Waves, Imposing Presence. Like I said, most of the warriors on that side has Imposing Presence. It's not going to work out well for Vala. That's why Vala has to go for a multi-shot build. Has to go for ability damage build. And also, you're not going to see 2 Mutalists. You're going to see Zagara with Stone Skin. That basically means that Zagara is on her own already. You're looking at Zagara just surviving for 5 seconds with Stone Skin. That's really important. I think it's used to negate the Archangel's Wrath. When Tyrael dies, there's that extra burst that's really, really doing a lot of damage. Let's say that Entangling is going to catch them in position. At least for Leoric, he's not going to go anywhere. And also going to see Multi-Shot coming back in. Judgment onto 1 target. I think it's not going to be good. That's it. Murden's gone already. The Warrior is down to 5 men, still looking for more damage. Revenant dropping as well. We got M-Guy all the way behind doing all of those poke damage. Strafe coming in from Reliza. and it is going to do some extra damage on those warriors in front, but Zace was nowhere near them, and Tranquility was on cooldown. That was a really good fight taken by Salt Gaming. The main reason why Relics was not able to win it was because they didn't have those heals. But that said, they did a lot of damage, and Salt Gaming will bail out. But still, it's a good catch-up. They know exactly when you're going to cycle heroics, and that worked out well for Salt. So now we have Temple spawning at the mid lane as well as the bottom lane. And this is where, if Salt wins yet another fight, they will have the advantage against Relics. The Singaporean team now looking for a bruiser cam. Daily Fatman just goes in, realizes it's the wrong toilet, will walk right back out. And 5 members there, all in the vicinity. We have Exist. I know that Rhaegar is the king of sustain, but you want to at least give him some credit. He's been healing a lot, and Exist also, you want to look at him heal targets that has got full HP to start a fight with. They all have to tap the well, and there's no well to tap. That's it. Flame Strike not connecting on anyone. Iron Duck with Skeletal Swing connecting only on Murden. Drain Hope up as well. 5v5 mid lane. They're looking at a possible Temple fight here. So far, still slanting towards the red team. Mur goes in, tries to get up some authority with Revenant right next to him. Anubarak and Murden not as strong against 3 warriors. If it's not Anubarak, if it's Sylvanas, I think this would have been a lot worse. That's it, the damage, the chip damage coming in already. Leoric dropping all the way. Daily Family with a 3-man condemned. There goes the Blast. You're not going to connect as well. Actually going to stun a little bit. And the Varma connecting on 2 men behind. Daily Family drops as well. And Iron Duck is gone. Angry Fairback gets healed back up by Exist, but it's not enough. The damage has been done. Rhaegar going down. There goes 4-man M-Guy hiding in the shrubs, trying to not get discovered, but Trinity will spot him out, and Mur lands a stun. Finally, 5 men down, and it's a 5-man team wipe. We got Relics marching to the base here, completely exposed, and it seems like it's GG. Salt Gaming will lose the second game. Very different from the first game. First game was close, but on Sky Temple, this is the Singaporean map. Relics will go on to the winner bracket finals to face against Playtel Lose 11. It's still not done yet, but the Iron Duck is now a sitting duck at the core. And there's nothing Lyric can do. That's it. We have a replay. Let's pull that up for you guys. Here we go. We got a nice little Gravity Labs connecting on Mur in front, but as you can see, they're just really poking. The main reason why you have Zagara is because Mutalis is so effective in poking. Look at the amount of damage on Johanna. Johanna has to move consistently to one direction. If, you know, she likes another band, it doesn't matter. You know, Daily Fam is going to take a lot of damage from Mutalis. That's basically it. Stone Skin keeps Trinity alive. Look at this stun. It connects in 2 guys. And you have Exist and M-Guy trying to join the help a little bit in front, but it's not enough at the end. There's no damage. Not enough damage. This Devouring Maw changed the fight completely. You got most of your damage on Kilthas, and it's locked away. And the 5-man here looking for more kills. Exist going down. There's not even enough damage on Revenant. Revenant is just dropping so much, but he will be okay at the end. Yes, the Wrath of the Archangel doesn't do enough damage to burst down a warrior, but it does a lot of damage against Assassin because Assassins are relatively squishier. That's it. Game is done. Let's pull out the stats here. We got about 70,000 damage on Zagara, and I think that's very consistent already. And on the other side, 63k up on Reliza. Reliza is a little bit above average in my opinion because this is a 16 minutes game, rather close to 17 minutes, and you're looking at 63,000 damage on the Vala. So that's pretty okay. And for Kilthas, really sad. Unfortunately, only the Koreans can pull off a 3-warrior lineup. I don't think that the Malaysians can do it here. It's not effective at all in the early stages, and it just didn't work out well for them. Execution a little bit different in general. That's it. We're going for a bit of a break right now. Shout out to sponsors: Alienware, Intel, Parafer, sponsor, Razer, as well as streaming partner XSplit, and you guys watching. Thank you for tuning in. Do drop by the SEA Facebook page at Blizz Heroes SEA. That's on Facebook. Just search it up. The URL will be dropped in the chat. It's also directly below the stream. And hope you guys enjoyed this coverage. Really do. Babel here. We'll be right back with the winner bracket finals. But before that, we've got some interviews. So we're going to try and pull Relics here. If you've got any questions, drop them in the Twitch chat. Tag me at Babelcast in the Twitch chat, and I will be able to see your messages. We'll be right back. Sit tight. Don't go anywhere. Alright, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Heroes of the Storm Sea Championship Regional Finals. I'm with Relics, and here we've got Zace, as well as Revenant. Hi guys, how are you feeling after the win against Salt Gaming?
Pretty good. I think they put up a very good fight, and we were quite impressed with the strats that they put out. It was very unorthodox. They went triple tank, something that we haven't seen before that much. And the other game, they went like first two picks, Johanna's Lyric, which also amazed us quite a bit.
Tell me about the first game. Were you guys deliberately avoiding fight, or was it just too hard to handle?
Actually, to be honest, we were kind of down one level because of all the spikes and everything. So we just had to play from behind all the way and just be patient, because we know that even though we are down one level because of all those technical difficulties, which is quite frustrating to deal with, if we drag it out, we are the better team to win.
I see. So that's a very wise option there. At the end, you guys did win. Of course, you played a fantastic Malfurion. So going across the board here, do you think it's their mistake not banning Malfurion in the second game? Or do you think it's not a factor to reckon with?
I'm pretty sure it's not a factor. Like, most of the healers are... Okay, most of my comfort picks are pretty all on par, so I don't think it matters much.
Alright. So some of the people in the chat I mentioned before that, or rather from the other experiences before, I mentioned that your Malfurion is the best. Do you think so? Best Malfurion
I think so. So, yeah.
Do you think so? Ref, it's not a question for you. Zace, what do you think?
I guess I have to agree, but yeah, there are still rooms for improvement.
Still rooms for improvement? Yeah. Okay, that's good. Next question. In the second game, Sky Temple, why do you guys pick this map?
Ref?
I think more than anything, we didn't want them to go into another map that they can just first two picks Johanna's Lyric. So we wanted to avoid stuff like Dragonshire, because we thought that maybe they trained a lot of rotational maps, and the only rotational map left was Dragonshire. So we just had to pick anything that was not Dragonshire, and that would be fine for us.
Okay, and that's it. In this map for Sky Temple, are you guys very comfortable against standard 3 warriors picks?
I don't see the value of picking 3 warriors, and I still don't. So I think they were just trying to face rush us, because that's how Malaysia plays. They like to run double tanks at a minimum and just face rush people, and they were banking on the fact that maybe they can just keep face rushing us and then we will just die to the pressure.
I think it's more of a playstyle thing, so that's just our comfort.
Yeah. Okay, that's it. Next match against Play 10. Any secret strategies we can expect from you guys?
If there is, you'll see it on stream. If there isn't, then there isn't.
Any words for Play 10? We're bringing Play 10 on an interview next, so they'll say first. Anything you have to say for Play 10?
We hope that we can win your fan base over, since we are in your home ground, more than anything.
Yeah, that's a huge crowd here, by the way. And thank you very much, Zace, as well as Revenant. You're from Relics, and they will love your support. We'll be back again with the interview from Play 10, Lose 11, the Thai team, in just a while. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we have Play 10 Lose 11. On my left is No CSM from Play 10, and this is Linex. So you guys,
you forgot about Dilly Manju, man.
And my translator, Dilly Manju. Thank you. So first of all, congratulations for winning Bibinka. How do you guys feel about the next match against Relics?
ก็รู้สึกว่าแบบกังวลนิดหน่อยเพราะว่าเราเล่นรอบแรกกันได้ไม่ค่อยดีแบบมีผิดพลาดบ้าง
Okay. They're a little concerned because their first round with the Filipino team, they feel that they made many mistakes, and they're trying to fix it right now. So they're a little bit concerned.
I see. Do you think that the fans will be an extra weapon for you guys against Relics? Because every single time you had a kill against the Philippines team, the crowd was cheering for you.
คิดว่าแฟนที่ดูอยู่ตรงนี้บริเวณรอบๆที่เขาแบบเชียร์ทีมไทยเนี่ยมันจะมีผลกับการเล่นของคุณไหม
ก็มีผลครับเพราะว่ามันก็เหมือนแบบเป็นกำลังใจให้เราว่าแบบเหมือนแบบคอยผลักดัน
Yeah, it definitely has an effect on them. It feels like when the Thai team, the Thai crowd cheers them on, it gives them motivation, it gives them energy to play the game better.
Wow, good. So all the best. Play 10 Lose 11. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We'll be back again with the next game between Play 10 Lose 11 as well as Relics. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Thank you, man.
No problem.
11นั่นเองค่ะส่วนการแข่งขันจะเป็นยังไงเดี๋ยวเรามาลุ้นกันนะคะ so right now is the battle between Singapore Relics and Pay Telus 11 from Thailand and also I believe it to our caster แล้วก็แน่นอนค่ะเดี๋ยวตอนนี้นะคะส่งต่อให้กับ caster ของเราเลยดีกว่าค่ะนั่นก็คือคุณแบงค์ Cyber Catcher แล้วก็คุณอู๋ Justice Leader นั่นเองค่ะ
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship. This is the regional grand finals, and we're looking at the winner bracket finals here. I'm Baber, and I'm the caster. Hope you guys enjoy this coverage. And before we go on, just a little bit of shout out to sponsors Alienware, Intel, Peripheral sponsor Razer, as well as Streaming Partner XSplit for making all of this happen, and you guys for tuning in. So here we have two very good teams, one from Thailand and one from Singapore. So we got ourselves a really awesome draft, and I think it just started here. So let's get into it. So still waiting for the draft to load on the screen, but meanwhile, a little bit of a background story on Relics as well as Play 10. Relics is the Singaporean team. This is a team that came from one of the most competitive country in this region. And also, of course, a bit of a shout out to the fellow Singaporean community that's supporting Relics, watching from home today. Relics is now in Thailand. We're actually all in Thailand, Bangkok, Thailand, where you can have a really, really good, awesome shopping experience. But yeah, we're here to play Heroes of the Storm, and they're here to play for the right to represent SEA in the America Championship, as well as $20,000 US. So that said, Play 10 Lux 11 is the host team from the host country, and they are also the most consistent team across all of the four teams today. The hot favorite to win, however, is Relics. They have the most versatile team. So if I were to summarize all of the teams we have today, Relics is the most versatile, Play 10 is the most consistent, and you also got Salt Gaming being the most aggressive, and Bibinka being the most unorthodox. So that's the other two teams are from Malaysia as well as Philippines respectively. So that said, I have a lot of different questions I've asked the teams before this long break that we had. Play 10, they're very, very excited. They're very worried as well because they made a lot of mistakes today. And they want to look to improving themselves first before they think about how they can best the competition from Relics. As for Relics, they're just very prepared as to how they want to counter the strategy from Play 10. It's like they know that Play 10 plays Haunted Mines a lot. So if they want to give them map pick, it will be Haunted Mines, and they have to be very careful about it because Relics is a team that plays very, very good split push strategy. So in that sense, it only works well in a big map where you got good lanes, long lanes to push. If you're looking at a small map, it may not necessarily work out in that sense. So that said, waiting for the draft to get back up. Once we got it, we'll bring it to you guys. But for now, a bit of an introduction again on this event. We started this event on the 6th of June 2015, where we held qualifiers across 4 different countries. A total of 109 teams took part in Southeast Asia. And out of these 109 teams, the best from each country, namely Singapore, Malaysia, Philippines, and Thailand, they're all here today in Bangkok at W District, Bangkok, Thailand, to play for $40,000 US prize pool. First place gets $20,000, second place gets $12,000, third place will walk home with $6,000 USD, and the fourth place will be going back with $2,000 USD consolation. So we've also got a bit of an announcement on this stream. For all of the users that reside in Southeast Asia, do note that good news is coming away. We've got a good partnership with Gigabyte. So this is the motherboard. There's 2 different versions. One is Arthur's, the other one's Skin Kerrigan. All you need to do is just buy this box and register the box, the board code online, and you stand yourself a chance to win some fantastic miscellaneous prizes, as well as a trip to Blizzcon. You got it. 100% verified. Just gotta buy this board. It's awesome. It's a Gigabyte board. you know, nothing goes wrong with Gigabyte. One of the best stuff around as well. I use a Gigabyte. I use a one at home, and I think it's one of the best things around, really. That said, this board also has got a lot of key features. If you look at that, they've got some awesome dual PCIe, and PCIe is very important for streamers. So if you're looking to be a streamer, you need a capture card, you need PCIe. Pay attention to that part. But that said, we're done with this promotion, so make sure you buy this board and just make sure you go for the code and submit it online, and we hope you win the trip to BlizzCon. That's it. Speaking about the road to BlizzCon, we got ourselves teams here today who are all on the road to BlizzCon, and only one team will proceed on to the next checkpoint, where they'll play for $100,000 US, if I'm correct, at the America's Championship up against Tempo Storm, as well as Cloud9 Maelstrom, and even Cognitive Gaming. So that's it. We are waiting for, waiting for the stage to get ready. The players have just set it down already and the draft has started, so let's go into it. Game number 1 of the Winners Bracket Finals. Here we go. The map will be Cursed Hollow. Awesome stuff. Cursed Hollow, pretty good map, really. It's also Relic's favorite map, so it's pretty clear to pick this map. And in a competition like this, on this level, it's really important to note that the teams want to make sure that they play right and they play smart. So winning the first game is very important for morale issues, and also Relics, they're playing up against the entire home crowd. A lot of Thai people here, they look really angry. They're sitting in front of me, so if you hear a lot of crowd cheers in the background, that's coming directly from them. On the flip side, though, do note that Relics with the map pick, deciding it to be Cursed Hollow. We got Play 10 Loose 11, PTLE on the right side, and RLCS standing for Relics on the left side. Singapore's on the left, Thailand's on the right. First pick and ban will go to Thai team, Play 10, and they will ban Zeratul. It's the first ban Jaina for Relics. That means that Kel'Thas is up for grabs, Vala as well. Do they want to go for those picks? That's the question. We got a Leoric first pick. And maybe Relics, they mentioned this before, they hate the Leoric Johanna combo. Cursed Hollow, not so much. It's a big map. You don't worry about Leoric Johanna in a big map. So in this map, I'm thinking, do they want to show the secret strategy from Relics? Nope, it will be Vala Lost Vikings. Oh ho! Lost Vikings is one of the most popular heroes on Relics. Revenant plays Lost Vikings very well. He's also a StarCraft 2 player, by the way. It's the same guy that pulled off 150,000 damage on Zagara in the first game against Salt Gaming in a 36 minutes Tomb of the Spider Queen. So Lost Vikings getting picked up with Vala in Cursed Hollow. Map decided. Play 10 has got 2 more options. What's it going to be? I personally think that they're going to take a moment here to think about this. But, oh, okay, actually not. They will go for snap pick Zagara. Pretty snap there. Zagara is pretty okay. I think that Zagara will be able to exert a lot of pressure on one lane. And also has got a lot of good team fight synergy in the Devouring Maul. Leoric could also be a bit of a setup here. I've seen Play 10 played last weekend in the Thailand National Finals. Leoric, you're looking at possible combos with Diablo, Turanda, with Lightning Breath, Starfall, Felstad, Hinterland Blast. I'm not sure if Relics knows about this, but here we go. Faces of these players. Relics actually congregating together one side of this stage. And for Play 10, they're kind of seated separately. The sides are swapped, by the way. So we'll have the camera sorted out. In the meantime, to note that we've got a Malfurion pick for Play 10. Malfurion is okay. This could be because I think that we've mentioned that Relics, Zace, he plays a very good Malfurion. But of course, he himself, he thinks that it's actually pretty consistent. His heroes are okay. Malfurion, you're looking at Rhaegar, you're looking at Lily. All of these are pretty okay. Yes, he's also the only player who has played competitive Lily in his Singapore National Finals. Felstad ban, very much expected. Leoric first pick, they gave them an opportunity to pick Felstad, they didn't want to go for it, and they're punishing them right now. So Felstad getting banned out, Relics has the advantage in the second picking phase. So here for Play 10, they have to ban something out. I'm thinking that they have to ban out a possible support. But regardless what they ban, if they ban Rhaegar here, Relics will contemplate Lily if they want to have sustain. If not, they may want to go for dual support, and it's Uther ban. Uther ban is pretty okay. The main reason why I think it's pretty okay is because Uther keeps on target alive for way too long. And Relics, right now they got Lost Vikings, is not a primary problem for them. but the other heroes will be. And here comes Muradin Sylvanas. Muradin Sylvanas will be looking at a bit of a different strategy in this map. I think Muradin is primarily used here for reverberation against Zagara, which is really effective. Sylvanas, on the other hand, will be used to apply pressure across the lanes here. The last pick will be a another specialist, I think, for Relics. They play a lot of specialists, and I've said this before in the earlier part of this stream today. In case you guys missed it, Relics is the only team that plays more than one specialist at any given time in this whole tournament. And now for Playten. Nope, it's not going to be Diablo combo. It's going to be Johanna Kael'thas. Okay, so Kael'thas, you're looking at a Flame Strike with Devouring Maw with Johanna setup, Leoric for the Entomb. I'm thinking it could be CC based. Much of the Black King, not exactly what I want to see here in this map, because I think you have enough damage from Kael'thas, from Zagara, but for Leoric to do even more damage, it's very tricky. Because Leoric can do decent damage, but if you're looking for damage from Leoric, from much of the Black King, you lose out on a lot more in terms of CC. And if you look at the early stages of this whole game, Vala may not have the best escape mechanics against Entomb. Sylvanas will be able to run away, Muradin will be able to run away, but Lost Vikings, they're pretty much trapped. Even if they do jump, they're wasting an escape mechanic, which means that they can actually go in for the kill easily. So Entomb here, it could be a preventive play against the last hero picked. Now, this last hero, it really will be mind-blowing. Could it be a Murky? They're playing so many different specialists. We've seen them play 3 specialists before, with Abathur even in the mix. But playing Abathur here, who would have thought? No real suggestions, but we've got 50 seconds. They got more than enough time. Playten did not even use the time pool. So Cursed Hollow, Relics, just drafting around it, making sure they know exactly what they want. You got to deal with Tranquility, got to deal with Blast Shield, Flame Strikes, and it will be Rhaegar. All right. Rhaegar would be a pretty okay pick. I thought they're going to go for Abathur because Abathur would have been able to sustain Vala alone. Lost Vikings, you don't really have to worry about Lost Vikings if he goes for play again. And on the other side, if you're looking at Sylvanas, Sylvanas also is pretty okay. She's got escape mechanics and stuff like that, but Rhaegar is the safer pick. Rhaegar means that the whole team will have the ability to heal up with Chain Heal, and also the new King is sustained ever since Malfurion got kicked off the throne here. It will be a pretty good pick. Also, interesting to know why Malfurion was picked up over Rhaegar. The Thai teams we've asked them before, they really like Malfurion. They think that Rhaegar is not as consistent in healing because he's only good at level 16. Malfurion doesn't need that, level 10, and already proven. So far, so good for both sides, but we got Relics up against Playten. The draft is complete. Vala, Lost Vikings, Muradin, Sylvanas, Rhaegar for Relics from Singapore. And for Playten, it will be Kael'thas, as well as Johanna, Malfurion, Zagara, and Leoric. The Thai team will be playing that lineup specifically. 2 warriors on Playten, only 1 Muradin for Relics. And we've also got a healer each side. In terms of damage, you have a little bit more specialists on Relics, but you have a lot of burst damage from Kael'thas, as well as Zagara's consistent right-click damage using the I think the Mutalis and stuff like that. So we are going to start this game real soon. Game number 1 in the winner bracket finals here. Whoever wins here will be guaranteed top 2, as well as having an advantage in the grand finals. The advantage is as such: if the team from the winners bracket, they will have the ability to get the first game. Not the first game up. They will have, if they win the grand finals, the bracket itself, they will win the whole tournament. But if the team from the losers bracket win, they have to play a second best of 3. So a total of 4 games to win for the team from the losers bracket, and only 2 for the team from a winners bracket. So Relics versus Playten. And here we have a possible game going on. Cursed Hollow. Obviously, the crowd loves Playten. And to believe that they're showing team profile, the Thai stream. And Cursed Hollow, here we go, big map, biggest map I think across all of Heroes of the Storm. 3 lanes consistent as well. You got 2 boss camp. That's the interesting part about this map. You have 2 boss camp. They push the top and bottom lane as well. And corresponding camp in that lane will be the Siege Golems. You've also got the Bruiser camp pushing down the mid lane. You've also got 6 different tribute spawning spot, 3 on top, 3 below. What's different about, or rather what's interesting that people may not necessarily know, is that you will never get all 3 tributes on the same side. Never you're going to see all 3 tributes on top or all 3 at the bottom. You will only see 2 maximum. The last one will be on the opposite side. So that makes it a little bit predictable when you have the second tribute on the same side as the first tribute. Now that said, it's very important. This is a snowball map. You got different strategies to play this map. Some teams, they love to soak the map to get level 10 first. Ever since then, they will also go and get after that, they will go and get those tributes. Some other teams will not do that. They will fight for tribute. They will invest a lot of resources. This map is what I like to call efficient utilization of resources, and that's it, ladies and gentlemen, the winners bracket in the Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Regional Grand Finals. We got on the red team, play 10, lose 11. And Chaidi will be playing as a Leoric, Lionex playing Zagara, Loda playing as Johanna, no CSM on the healer Malfurion, and last but not least, we got Coupe will be playing as a Kilthas. And from Singapore, on the blue team, we got Relics, Zace playing as Rhaegar, Reliza playing as Vala, Revenant on the Lost Vikings. Trinity will be playing as Sylvanas, last but not least. We've also got Mur, and he'll be playing as the Muradin. So straight up, you can see Lost Vikings splitting across all 3 lanes. Olaf will be the most friendly one with the team, staying across here. We've got some talent choices coming in already. We'll look at it in just a while. Looking for a possible introduction, but not going to see a fight here. So they're just camping or a little bit playing it safe. But the first wave will come out. And it will be a full-fledged 4-man plus Olaf mid lane aggression coming out already quickly from Relics. And on the other side here, it will be Chaidi at the bottom lane. Johanna on the top lane, 2 warriors splitting sides, and all 3 members at the mid lane. It will be no CSM. Lionex and Coupe just leaving the lane. And already you can see a bit of a rotation coming from Relics. All 4 members now at the bottom lane looking for a bit of a good push in that sense. Knocking on the towers there as well. Seems like we're going to see Sylvanas here disabling already. Meanwhile, top lane, Balog's going to lose some EXP. Loda is going to pick up the kill already. Seems like the Revenant's Vikings are not as prepared as they want him to be. That's it, Chaidi pulling back with the Rave Walk will be okay. Leoric is generally going to be fine as long as he picks up the Heart and Bones talent if he wants to look for more survivability during escapes and stuff like that. But that said, we got some talent choices, and Revenant again dropping Eric this time around at the bottom lane. Not the best of plays from him. Already 2 deaths on the Vikings in just under a minute 30 seconds. Back to talents, Infused Hammer. This is going to be for sustainability. I think it's because for applying lane pressure, you want to make sure that you can spam as much of the you want to spam as much with Stumble as possible, and that also works well with Sledgehammer. You also will see with the wind, composite arrows for multi-shot Vala, Spearwalker's Grace, Viking Bribery coming in. Very different playstyle already from the rest of the world. We also got Mana Addict, Reanimation, Reconstitution, Night Takes Spawn, and Moonburn. So Viking Bribery is the new talent that was added to Vikings for just a little bit while ago. It is a pretty effective talent. It allows the Vikings to go directly and pick up a lot of different mercenary camps, and that applies a lot of pressure across all the different lanes. And like I said before, this map is about snowball, it's about applying pressure, it's about getting the mercenaries for a bit of a split push, and that's exactly what Relics wants to do. Level 4 right now, both sides. Chaidi swings down to the bottom lane. Coupe takes a little bit too much damage for my liking, but Mur is going to be in a little bit of trouble there. Drain Hope going to get disconnected as well, and Trinity going to pull right back. That said, it will be Sledgehammer and Venom, as well as Pharaoh Heart, Eric the Swift. So Eric gets a little bit extra movement speed, and he heals 15 health per second. Arsenal heal, a full-fledged multi-shell build for Siege. So here you have the first tribute spawning in 15 seconds. But Relics, they're looking at a bottom lane push. Is it effective? So far, not so good. Because if you look at the amount of EXP that Playten's getting, they have 1 full level advantage already. Mainly because I think Johanna's been pushing the top lane really well. So they achieve a little bit out of this bottom lane aggression. But they will take down both towers as well as the gate. And Chaidi pulling back the first tribute. Johanna's going to get it, and he's just nicely got it. So top lane, you got Balog in a little bit of trouble here. Loda is just punishing Balog a little bit. Bottom lane, 3-member here doing a really good job. Coupe, Lionex, but it seems like Chaidi's dropping last hit, not gonna get a kill. Meanwhile, Mur dropping reload. They may get a reverse kill there. Lionex gonna pull in for the last hit, but a chain is gonna Lionex gonna go down as well. Coupe now in a lot of trouble, and they get 2 kills already. Relics, so far so good. They were losing the trade there, but the chain heal clutch healed by Zace. You gotta give it to the guy there. He's healing up really well. But that's it, still having a bit of a level disadvantage for Playten. Malfurion pushing the mid lane really well against Olaf. There's nothing that Olaf can do here. There's nothing that Eric can do here. Balok is just getting rotated out to do the NC with those Viking bribery. You can see that he's nicely maintaining pressure at the top lane. And really good job. The main reason why you still have the Raid team in this lead here in terms of EXP was because, you know, Relics just lost the towers at the mid as well as top. So just to get that out of the way, and you guys understand exactly what's happening. That said, looking at some other talent choices, it's going to be Piercing Bolt for 2 targets, Unstable Poison, Searing Attacks for right click, a little bit extra damage there as well, Cleanse on Rhaegar for utility, and Spin to Win. You definitely need this on a Viking, if not, you don't have the ability to play Viking. It's very important to play Spin to Win. It's an important skill to have. You know, it just does a lot of damage as well. That's it, Gravity Lab's connecting quickly. Cleanse a little bit too slow, realize they're going to take that damage. And they're going to pull right back. Play 10 on this side with Netherwind. Ooh, not going to get anything. And we've also got another tribute spawning. That's it, mid lane, Raven and Olaf just doing whatever he can to hold off the aggression of Fort, actually losing all the ammunition. No CSM doing a very good job here. And they really need help at the mid lane. If they lose this Fort, they don't really have any advantage, but the bottom Fort also going down a little bit too slow for my liking. I think Relic should be pressuring a little bit more. They got 4 members here, they're investing so much. If they're only doing this much, they should get one guy to rotate to the mid lane to defend. Fort dropping really, really fast. No ammunition, no CSM. Great place there already. Now back to talent choices. Standard Kilthas, as well as a little bit of a tank. This is the one I like. Heart and Bones, Ocean Renewer as well as Endless Creep. A very standard Zagara. Also going to see Conviction. Night Take Spawn with a Condemn-based Johanna. You're also going to see Cleanse coming as well for Malfurion. So talent choices, it's kind of like 50-50 both sides. One as in tribute, 1 each. So 1 upon 3 both sides. Loda swings by, wants to stop Olaf. No CSM is in a bit of a trouble, but we'll be okay right now. Bottom Fort is gone, but a mid Fort 4 Relics in a lot of trouble. So not much of a real advantage here for Relics in terms of the Vikings. Probably going to start seeing that in just a bit. That's it, mid lane. We're going to see Flame Strike connecting on Mur as well. And faster drop coming down, buying some time for the defense here. But what is Lyric going to do? Lyric is just such a good anti-push. You look at the fact that his Skeleton Swing does so much damage. And third Tribute spawning. So because Relics got the second one, the third one is not going to be a hotly contested one. They're still going to be okay. Both sides level 10. Much of the Black King. Ooh, not going to be the standard Entomb. That's it. There we go to jump. And the silence goes down. Same like Zagara is going to land a Divine Mark connecting on 3 members. Coupe looking for the Flame Strike. Condemn going to connect as well. It's in the Trinity. Is going to go down for Sylvanas. It's gone. Zay's now with Ancestral Healing going to heal back up. Mur dropping really low. Where's the support? It seems like they're not going to get Lost Vikings in this area. Lost Vikings with the longbow not going to be used as well. It's going to be a 1-for-1 exchange. Sylvanas against Malfurion. It's pretty okay. Zay's going to be there buying some time. Mur is also there. Some form of heals coming in from Zay's. Chidey, Loda, both of them in position, but it seems like Revenant's Balok in the top lane is not going to have a good time. They're all just going to pull right back, and the mid fort will go down. A bit of a big trade here. Play 10 definitely has got a good lead because of the position of the fort here, as well as the fact that you got a bottom area, siege by siege cam. Olaf is here defending, he's doing a pretty good job by himself. But the tribute, it is weird. Only Chidey's here, but I don't think Relics knows about it. And Chidey will still try and stop. Actually, not going to stop. Trinity going to pick that up. So they get the tribute, but they lost the mid forward. 3 kills against 1.75 kills. And in terms of heroics, just as I was about to say, it is going to be much of Black King, Phoenix, Devouring Wall, Blessed Shield, Tranquility. And for Relics, it's going to be Avatar, Willing Arrow, Strafe, as well as Ancestral Healing and Longbow Raid. That's it. Flame Strike connecting all 3 members. Blessed Shield connecting as well. Lost Vikings in a lot of trouble. Mur jumping straight out with the Dwarf Toss. Will be okay. Strafe being used already. Some form of damage there. And another Flame Strike connecting on Reliza right now. But no kill so far. Some heroics being popped already. The Vikings are still not cooperating with the team. Revenant doing whatever he can to soak the lane XP. It's only giving them a bit of a lead right now, and it's working out quite well. That's a Mur misses the stun. Chidey, nice sidestep there. But top lane, this is where we got Play 10 here, doing a pretty good job defending this area. And for Relics, they are not able to break the wall or gate. And we got another tribute spawning. No CSM. A little bit of trouble. Looking for the cleanse. There we go. The cleanse spawning. But the stun bolt is going to miss. Nice side step coming up from no CSM. Zay's lands a good slow. But Revenant swings by with some body block. Spin the wing goes in as well. And it seems that Tranquility has already popped. But they are going to pick out the Malfurion. The boss attempt will still go on here. And it seems like we are going to have the Red team, Play 10, pick up the first boss camp. Tribute will go, however, in favor for Relics. And that would mean it's curse. So there we have a curse against Play 10. They have the boss, they still have the ability to apply pressure at the top lane, but that means the mid as well as bottom lane is not going to have the advantage. Relics responds in kind with a boss attempt of their own. They're also going to get it really nicely done. Level 13 against level 12, close to level 13 here for Playten. Very, very close. Just about another wave and they're going to get it already. So they're going to look for some wells to tap. And meanwhile, the rest of Relics will not use this advantage here, but will swing by for a bit of a top lane defense. And probably turn that into a top lane offense in just a little bit. Playten's going to swing by, tries to get the extra siege golems here, just to help with the defense against the boss. No CSM gets rooted. Maybe it's going to turn into a full-on combo with the stun. Nope, not going to be the case. They're all going to be okay. The golem's going to spawn, and it's going to throw some stones against the boss, so that's okay. And yes, it seems like Relics is going to go for a top lane approach here, and they're just applying a lot of pressure because Sylvanas, which is by far one of the best anti-push as well as a pusher in any lane. So there we have the fort dropping really low, probably going to lose the fort here as well for Playten, and the healing well is going to go down. So that's going to be some extra good trade in favor for Relics, but for Playten, they're going to be very careful. And that said, in terms of talent choices, we got Thunderstrike and Hold That Thought. We got Jump coming in from Revenant, and Balog's going to be okay. Top lane, Zay's active behind a wall there somehow. A little bit of a trouble there for Zay's. No idea how he got in, but he's going to be okay. They're all going to pull right back. Actually, may not be. So Chidi swings by. Loda looking for the setup. Not going to get him. Murray with the Dwarf Toss. Already condemned, pulling, being back in. Chidi looking for more Willing Arrow. Not going to connect on anybody. Big mistake there. And Ancestral Healing connected behind. Here comes Phoenix. There goes Tranquility. They want to go in for the kill on Rhaegar. Rhaegar still healing up a lot right now. No kills just yet. No CSM. With Tranquility on 4 members. They pop 4 heroics in total, or rather more than that, a total of let's say 6 heroics, 3 each side, and no kills. Chadi misses a Skeleton Swing as well. They're all going to pull right back and back to talent options right now. We got a Thunderstrike for more damage, Evasive Fire, Frost Shot coming in, Feral Lunge, Jump, and for the red team it will be Flamethrower, Crushing Hoe, Mutalisk, Burning Rage as well as Moonfire. So this is going to be a bit of a different Malfurion. You're looking at an increased radius as well as reduction in mana cost for maybe efficient utilization of mana there. Nothing more than that. It's not going to mean it's extra heal. There is no ice block on this guy. There is no extra health there. So he's going to be left on his own if he's in a little bit of a tight spot. There's also no burst coming in from Relic, which is why there's no real need for the ice block. But it's always good to be safe because you can always stack ice block up with Tranquility. That's it. Level 16 up on Relics. And you can see the level gap just increasing right now. Phoenix coming out as well for defense at a mid fort. Flamestrike connecting on 3. Waiting for the Avery to go in. Drain Hope connecting on Reliza. Chidi getting his shield broken there. Nicely done, actually. And speaking about shield broken, the main reason why it could be done was because of Cold Embrace from Sylvanas. You have the vulnerability applying 25% more damage, and the range of it reduced a little bit. But that's okay. Stone Form to help Muradin stay alive a little bit better. Stone Skin to help Vala stay alive. And Tidal Waves here. No extra heals here for chain heal. It's Feral Lunge, that's about it. So no increase 25% on the primary target. That's still okay because this is going to be a damage build Rhaegar with Tidal Wave. It's basically a hybrid build. You also get Impatience is a Virtue, which basically helps the Vikings' basic attack reduce the cooldown of all Vikings. It stacks up really well, and Trinity just poking against Coupe. Chidi hiding in the shrubs there, and Tribute will spawn right now. We got Crushing Hole doing some damage as well. Standard Kill Thoughts coming in. Mutal is there as well as Burning Rage. Hold that thought. Johanna in some trouble there. Pops the Anskin. Gonna pull right back. Revenant trying to channel up the Tribute. And it seems like he's gonna get it. Drain Hope's not gonna connect as well. All 5 members pulling right back. Heart and Bones making sure that Lyric's gonna be okay. Revenant's Olaf there for a bit of a right click extra bash there from the shield. Trying to be an Avenger. And we got Mur landing a good stun. Some vulnerability going down as well. And Flamestrike connecting. That's it. Loda takes a little bit of too much damage. Gonna have to pull right back. No CSM. Does have Tranquility up. Will not use it just yet. All 5 members have taken some form of damage coming out from Playten. They're down to just about 50% HP to 60% HP each. They will have to go back to tap the well because the well here is gone. And that's it. They get their level 16 talents. Let's look at that. Ignite, Consume Vitality, Brute Expansion, Vanatism, as well as Lunar Shower. So this is a Moonfire Malfurion. Wow. Moonfire Malfurion is not orthodox at all. That said, Mur gets caught up, gets barbecued, but still alive. Still well and all. Consume Vitality basically heals Lyric a little bit, and that's important because it stacks up with Ocean Renewal. It just, make sure he stays alive. It works well doing Undying as well. And you got a very standard kill thrust here, level 16 and all, very standard Zagara. This is the new standard for Zagara. It's been this way for the last month for Zagara. Fanatism is not so standard. That's still okay. You're going to have some increased movement speed whenever you have Joanna taking damage. That keeps her alive. That's important. Burning Ridge is also good to do some damage. That's it. Olaf dropping. Olaf needs to pull right back. Olaf is going to pop the longboat right now. And there we have some damage just bursting down a little bit on Lyric, but it's a bit of a waste just to keep the Vikings alive. May not be the best. The boss gets enraged, but they're not going to get anything. And the longboat's going to expire real soon. Chidey lands a good skeleton swing, but meanwhile on the other side, we have got Cold Embrace. With the effect up already on the Shadow Dagger on to Loda. Loda pulling right back, going in for the kill. Maybe looking for the setup. But Revenant with spin to win and a Devarma connecting on the Lost Vikings. Alone, all three members there. And there goes the Entangling Root's going to connect as well. But the jump is going to keep the Vikings alive. That's it. Down goes Kel'Thas. And the burst is gone. Already Chidey going down. Olaf just soaking up a lot of aggression from Linux. He shouldn't be fighting the Vikings. This is the main fight. And Murnau pulling right back. But there goes the heal. And Centraling a little bit too slow. A bit of a waste. But Zace needs to pull right back right now. We've still got 4 members of Playtime alive. And we have got Olaf gone already. But Muradin's also gone as well. They're going to lose this curse, this tribute here, and it will still not be cursed, but there's 2 upon 3. Close fight both sides. Unfortunately, Zace Ancestral Healing did not connect. Would have said Muradin otherwise. So far, so good. Level 18 against 17 for Relics. For Play 10, they are 1 level down, but they know they can win a team fight. The last fight was very questionable. Relics was playing a 2-prong attack. It didn't work out for them at all. We got a replay radio. Let's pull that up for you guys. Meanwhile, both sides going for the boss. Real time is in the bottom left-hand corner. You'll see if they can get it. That's it. Look at this part where Revenant just have to pull right back, and you can see the longbow ray coming out a little bit too prematurely. Not the best of position. He was just popping it because he had to. He had to make sure that Vikings stay alive for damage. That's the main reason why. And there's nothing more than that. This is where Linux was chasing after the Vikings. And also on the other side here, you have Mur just trying to make sure that they're going for the kill. And Coupe somehow got out of position, and that's really bad for him. And you can see Devarma connecting beautifully. Chidey was in front. Coupe was behind there. Trinity was actually doing a lot of damage. And Silence just landed beautifully. Murray with a good stun. Nailed the kill. And that's not enough at the end because Revenant, he kept Baylock alive. That's important. Now back to real time. We got some boss pushing the top as well as bottom lane. And the boss for Relics actually took down a tower. The boss for Play 10, not so much. Only the gate, that's about it. The tribute's also going to spawn here. Leoric's already in his vicinity, but guess what? We got trusty Eric in his vicinity as well. And Eric moves the fastest. Not easy to kill. Healed so much. Irritating as hell. Needs to be very careful though. Flame Strike may just kill him. The jump a little bit too slow. No CSM gonna get it. And it seems like the curse. No, he's gonna get cancelled by the Pharaoh launch coming from Rearguard. That's a very good play there by Zace. And we still have every single heroic off cooldown. Everybody can use the their heroics here, and it's really important. Trinity pulling back, leaving bomb applied as well. Vikings on a longboat against Linux. Linux going for the kill. May not get it. There goes the Varimo connected as well. Olaf goes down already. Loda swings by. But here we got another fight happening. And that's a Tranquility already being popped by no CSM. And we still got Ancestral Healing up here. Zace now going to look to try and pull back a little bit. And it seems like Zace is going to land yesterday. But no, he goes down first. The Flame Strike picks up the kill. And it seems like we don't have enough heals right now. But Linux goes down as well. And Mur looking to stop no CSM. Is anybody able to stop that? There we go. The Haunting Wave is going to be enough. And it's also going to have a second win. Healing up. So realize they're taking a lot of damage. And it seems like leaving boss going to pick up Vala. Vala's gone as well. And 2 men down on both sides. More down on Relic's side. Eric is gone. Mur, Loda, they're just doing a bit of a 1-1-1. Coupe missing the Flame Strike. Not going to connect there. Trinity swings by. Coupe dropping. Nice extra runaway, but Trinity going to use those extra Withering Fire to chip off damage against Loda. Loda does a Burning Ridge. Mur against Chidey. Loda now. Trinity so low. No mana. Mur, Loda 1v1 looking for the kill. Maybe able to get it, but there goes the Iron Skin. Chidey just slowing Mur a lot. Maybe going to lose the shield in just a bit. Murna will actually do the dove toss, looking for the stun. And is he able to do it? That's the question. He does have second win. This is not good. There we go. The stun. And Mur gets the kill at the end. 5 men down. It's a team wipe. Play 10. Outplayed. But can they actually run away? We still have Chidey here respawning as Lyric. Drain Hope not connecting. There goes the Hardened Boats on the Rave Walk as well. Is it going to be okay? Trinity buying some time, making sure that Lyric's not able to stop this. And it seems like the curse, or rather, tribute, will go to Relics. Relics also level 20. What a close fight in the first game. We got a replay ready. Let's take the best part of the replay out for you guys, and only the best part. Look at this area. We got the Devarma connecting against 3 members. Loda going back up here. This is exactly where you got 3 members of 4 from Relics against 4. Blast Shield didn't miss Loda. Misplayed her. This is where you also denied Ancestral Healing. The second Ancestral Healing denied coming out against Relics. That's really good for Play 10. If they continue like that, they will definitely have a shot here against Relics. They're just a little bit behind in terms of level, one full level by the end of that fight. Much of the Black King doing a lot of work against the Vikings. Just the majority of the damage coming in the last fight there, and that's about it. And that's it. Let's go back to real time. We got a bit of a bruiser cam attempt coming in from Relics. They already got this, and they're looking for mid lane push, but we got the Barbecue King here. Basically, Kilthas is there, and it's going to be very hard to push against Kilthas. But this is it. Tribute number 3 for both teams. Shugler used to spot out Disrupts there. All the heroics off cooldown as well. Iron Skin being popped. They have to be very careful. Revenant guarding one area. Flame Strike, not going to connect. Nice jump there. It's going to be on cooldown now for the next 20 seconds. Flame Strike, not so long. Flame Strike actually off cooldown already. You can only do that once in a big fight. Mur chasing after no CSM. We got the healer in some tight spot. Mur just going ham there. Gravity Labs not connecting. Loda swings by. Ancestral healing gonna keep that alive. There goes also the silence. They want to try and pick up the kill quickly. Oh, Malfurion and Tranquility is the night. There goes the longbow, but it gets eaten alive by Devouring Maw. Zagara did that really well, but longbow still up and counting. There we go. More damage coming up from the Vikings. Loda's gonna draw first. Loda goes down. Actually, no, Indestructible is gonna keep him alive. Flame Strike connects beautifully on those Vikings there, and it's still not enough for a kill, but it seems like Playten's one man down already. Need to pull right back. Chidi is looking for the Drain Hope, but Trinity picks that kill quickly on Linex. Chidi now dropping. Chidi also going down. That's basically 3 men down on Play 10. Relics, all 5 members still up and counting. Will probably get this tribute here. Go for the curse, knock down a few forts, and keep the boss is also up for grabs. This is not their boss per se, but as a boss that will help them push the lane. That's a Flame Strike. We got Coupe in position, boss dropping. And it's not going to be enough for a kill, but Chidi not responding just yet. It could have been better if he was in vicinity. Mur dropping very low, but Storm Shields could be used as well. And I know we got level 20 talents. Let's look at them in just a bit. Hungering Arrow not connecting Relizer with the multi-shot. Flame Strike looking for the kill quickly. There goes the Blast Shield to keep Loda alive. Loda's going to be okay, but Mur once more. Can Mur land a good stun? That's the question. He's been missing half the day. Chidi now behind enemy line in a lot of trouble with the Wraith Walk dropping again. Leoric is gonna be dead again. That's it. Here comes the jump. That means the Vikings gonna be essentially healing, keeping Mur back alive. And Phoenix is doing a lot of damage, but the Vikings are not able to hold this front for long. They're taking way too much damage. Loda, Coupe with those Flame Strike, not connecting. Random one. There we go. Nice stun quickly on Coupe. There goes the longbow. Raid Revenant lets a good extra damage quickly. And down goes the kill. Thus Loda, they're defending a base. And no CSM, Linex, all 3 members in the vicinity. But it seems like Blaze dropping already. May it be enough? No, Johanna goes down. The boss is here. Is knocking on the core. 60 seconds before Johanna comes back. 2 men down. 3 members still alive. And I think it's game. Game 1 goes to Relics. What a game. The Vikings just crazy plays there. And we still have talents to talk about. So we didn't have the ability to look at that, but we still have Vikings going for the full-on Vikings build, and a lot of build to stomp up on all of the assassins as well as the damage dealers. Indestructibles coming in, and you have also got some really good stuff coming in. I think Spectral Leech, not so good, but it worked out well. We got a replay, so let's go to the replay first. By the way, there's Storm Shield 1 on each team. That's really awesome. So here we go. Loda pulling back, and you can see Mur is directly in front of it, but not going to go in, and you have the extra Flame Strike connecting. Chidi was caught off guard here. That's my problem, because if Chidi was still alive, I think they wouldn't have to cycle death. 13 seconds before Zagara respawned, Chidi was a little bit too anxious in defending this area, but it doesn't matter, because right now you have Relics knocking on the fort, and 3 seconds before Zagara respawns, and Longbow, the moment they know Coupe's out of position, look at Mur, he's always chasing after the squishy targets, and it worked out very well. Revenant just throwing those bombs, singing the good old Viking song that everybody has come to hate in a while, man. Yeah, but Chidi respawns again, but is it enough? Much of the Black King. And the stack on with Devouring Maw. Not so good there. But doesn't matter. Mur ends the game, and game 1 goes to Relics. 16 kills against 5. Play 10 got outplayed in this game here. And we have the stats to talk about as well. So let's pull the stats out. And in terms of stats, we've got some really awesome damage coming in from Trinity. 80,000 on Sylvanas, very consistent and all. And that's really important to note that he did really well as Sylvanas. You got about 60k damage from Reliza, 69 on group page is not enough at the end. And that's it. The teams are going to go for a very short break. And we'll also go for a short break. This would be game one. Shout out to sponsors, Alienware, Intel, very first sponsor, Razer, Stream Partner XSplit, as well as Blizzard for Heroes of the Storm. This is a great game. Everyone here love the game so much. And hope you guys enjoy this cast as well. Do give us a like on our official SEA page at fb.com/BlizzHeroesSEA. And the votes for this match, as well as all of the matches in the Heroes of the Storm C Championship, will be up on our YouTube page at youtube.com/BlizzHeroesSEA. Thank you guys very much. We'll be right back with game number 2 between Relics as well as Play 10 in a winner bracket final. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship Regional Grand Finals. This is the winners bracket final, and I'm Babel. Doing a bit of a solo cast here. Once again, if you enjoyed the cast, let us know by the Twitch chat. If not, please let us know how I can improve this. Just to run through the draft here, we have on the blue side, Play 10 up against Relics. Of course, we do apologize. It seems like something just broke here. Apparently, some oxygen tank was flying around, but here we go. Play 10 with the line of Zagara, Zeratul, Felstead, Johanna, Uther. A little bit of analysis before we begin. It will be a double... I think it's pretty okay. You got double assassins there. A lot of damage as well from Zeratul. Zagara's going to be pretty okay. Felstead with some burst. Zeratul will set it up really well. Johanna as well as Uther. It's going to be a pretty good one on that side. Now for Relics, it's Illidan, Tyrell, Leoric, Malfurion, and Jaina. So without further ado, let's just go directly into the game. We do apologize for the stream outage in just that happened just now, but I hope everything is smooth. Once again, if you're not listening into anything, or if it's still black for you, please paint it white. I mean, I'm just kidding. If it's still black for you, let us know via the Twitch chat. We'll do our best to see what we can do. That's it. Thank you very much for tuning in. Winners bracket, game number 2. This is going to be fun. And I saw in the chat earlier that it's not about Illidan, it's what's being built around Illidan. Yes, it's a very valid point. But this is Haunted Mines, and in Haunted Mines, it's a cheesy map, and we're going to have some good damage there coming into play. I think that having Jaina there as well is going to be pretty good. Illidan being picked up after Uther was being picked up by Play 10. That's a very aggressive pick. That's it, ladies and gentlemen, game number 2 in the Regionals Grand Final. Here we got Winners Bracket Grand Finals as well. And on the blue team, Play 10, Lose 11, Coupe playing as Felstead, Loda will be playing as Johanna. We also got Lionex onto Zeratul. No CSM will be playing as Uther. Last but not least, Chaidi playing as Zagara. And on the red team, Relics from Singapore, Trinity will be playing as Jaina. Onto Illidan. Zay's actually playing as Malfurion, and Revenant will be the assassin, not the usual warrior. He meets too many Stormbolt. His teammates are just too angry with him right now. But that's it. Still very well played by in the last few games, and here we have with us game number 2. Haunted Mines, not my favorite map really. Small and all, but very exciting, very, very nice, tight map here. Smallest map in all of Heroes of the Storm, and I think that this is also the map that you're gonna have to be very careful, because timing is very important. This map is all about timing. It's all about making sure that you have the advantage. Whether you want to push a lane or you want to try and get some extra kills on the way, it's going to be pretty good to see as well. That's it, talent choices. Here we go. We got Fist of Justice, Reconstitution, Regen Master, Power Throw, Knight takes Spawn. And for Relics, it's going to be Deep Shield, Regen Master, Scouting Drone, Block, and Shadow Shield. So far, so good from both sides. Very consistent stuff. Nothing really special. Scouting Drone on Malfurion, very much needed in this map, as well as Block coming in. Not going to go for reanimation. That's a little bit of a different play coming from Leoric. Shadow Shield's going to be pretty standard. Deep Shield as well. And for Play 10, you're looking at some extra cooldown reduction for Hammer of Justice specifically. Everything else looks to be pretty good. Okay, so yes, it's only the Block that's a little bit of a different play in terms of the talent choices getting picked up here. So level 2 both sides, pretty boring early game here. Oh, actually not so much. Speaking of that, jumping out of it. And Loda dropping a little bit of HP, gonna actually pull right back out. Trinity also in some good position. Infested drop swinging right back out. And Coupe back in. Basically, on Haunted Mines, you're going to see a lot of ganks, but this is not the case for this map. Or rather, for this game, you see a lot of different strategy here. They're just rotating a lot, but they're not getting any kills. They're not going in, they're not doing enough damage in early stages. Zay's lands are good, Entangling Roots in position as well. Revenant is in this area. Mines will open, and maybe this is where things will get a little bit more exciting. Rest of the blue team enters from the bottom lane. Play 10's there. The Singaporeans already underground a little bit earlier. It's like claiming the moon. You want to be there first. So Reliza pulling back. A little bit extra damage coming from Lightning Rod. Hammerang as well. Awesome graphics on that Hammerang. Felstead doing whatever he can to make sure that the bottom half of this mines will belong to Play 10. 37 against 23. This is a bit of a fact check. I think Bibinka lost to Play 10 on this map as well. We got all 5 members just pulling back out already coming from Relics. They are not really keen to get anything more than 46 right now. They don't have to. They have the advantage. They're going to try and hold on to it. Meanwhile, Play 10's knocking on the bottom fort already. This is also not the lane that they will want to push, because the natural advantageous lane will be the one on top, but that's not the case so far. And the same thing happening for Relics. Maybe they just decided we're going to make it a lot more exciting and we're going for a base race. Could be the case, but here we're looking at a gate going down. And the door goes down. We also got the rest of the members here on plate and knocking on the fort already. Same fort dropping. It's a base race, boys. I have no idea why this is happening in just under 3 minutes, but both teams just snapped and decided we're going to go knock on structures because they're very, very worthy. So the fort dropping, a lot of HP. The bottom fort's gone already. Play 10 obviously can take down structures a little bit better because of the lineup that they have. A lot more damage coming from Zeratul as well as Zagara and stuff like that. That said, I think that Relics, they also don't really want to give the extra skull counts to play 10. Maybe a possible clash happening. Linax does not have White Prison, only level 5. Don't forget, it's only level 5 on both sides. Reliza swings by, nice smite going in as well as Andreas Smite. They're going to try and catch. No CSM, is it going to be good enough? That's the question. And Tangler is connecting on Felstead. Felstead not so good. Merc jumping on no CSM already, but that's a Trinity. Taking a lot of damage coming from Coupe and pulling right back out, looking for the space to let Blizzard, but they pick out Felstead already. First loadout now. Lands a 3-man, 4-man condemn. It's a really good play. Linax going for the kill quickly on Mer, but Mer with a bit of a sidestep, not able to go and pick up the kill quickly. And Zeratul will still go down at the end. And 4 members now looking for more kills quickly. No CSM dropping. They lost the main damage dealer, Illidum, but it's still going to be pretty fine so far. And Uther goes down. 3 kills against 1. Respawn time is taking some time here, but it seems like Relics, they still have the better part of this engagement. And they just defend the Golem. They're not even going to get the Golem early on. They have the advantage. They know they have the majority of the skull count. They're just going to try to do their best to make it into a very different map. This is not Haunted Mines. There will not be a single Golem. We're looking at 2 lanes. We're looking at a basement where you don't want to be there, and a lot of scary nightmares as well. Let's say talent options coming in. We got Protective Shield and Venom Spines, Focus Attack, Charge Up, Loss of Hope. And for Relics, you're looking at Snowstorm, Vampiric Strike, Elun's Grace, Hardened Bones, as well as Immolation. That's a Loda taking a little bit of damage. More jumping in. Needs to pull right back out. Already Drain Hope has did a little bit of damage onto Loda, but that's not going to be enough. Linax also behind Endman is going directly for Trinity. That goes to Cone of Cold. Not enough for the extra burst, but Trinity's down to just about 40% HP gone already. Revenant with the Wraith Walk will be fine as well. It's very hard for Jaina to stay alive against Zeratul, especially when you don't even have the Ice Block so early on. Revenant. Oh, there we have the Skeleton Swing. It seems like Loda with a bit of Condemn going in. They want to try and pick up Trinity, but the Lightning Rod is completely out of position. Trinity now dropping quickly. Linax and Loda, both of them behind. They're going to pick up the kill quickly, and Jaina goes down already. Linax now a little bit of trouble with Zaze, landing some Moonfire. Loda with Condemn, pulling them back in. Zeratul gets straight again. Mer now pulling back in. The Shield is going to buy some time, and Tangling Roots again going to try and hold it front, and it's a trade again. 1-for-1. Not going to get some freebies. Maybe we can get some down the street. Buy one, get one free. Want to try and go for Chidey, but Chidey's going to be okay. Zaze there with the Moonfire a little bit too slow. Not going to get a kill, and then Tangling Roots being used as well, and nothing more than that. Again, 2-4-2 exchange. This is not the kind of currency exchange rate I want to see here. But of course, 5 kills against 3, pretty good stuff. And in terms of talent choices, you're looking at Cleanse, Endless Creep, very standard Zagara, follow through coming in as well, Boomerang, Conviction, and for Relics, the strategy for them is not really working out well, but just ganking as much as they can. Frostbitten, better momentum, Cleanse, Utility Malfurion actually, as well as the Lingering Apparition for more duration on the Wraith Walk. Pretty interesting to see that. First Aid as well coming for Ilin to keep him alive. Have they decided it's time to knock on the Grave Boss? You don't know. We say Play 10 actually may just want to go down to the underground mines as well. Why not? Take a nice little tour around. Oh, here we go. They know exactly the boss is going to get challenged. Loda swings by, wants to pick up a little extra skull. We'll be able to get a little bit more, but not more than that. That's a 5 members again, 5. We have a big fight at the bottom side. Murnau dropping a lot of HP, have to pull right back out. And also going to see Ravok in position, but they're not level 10 yet. They don't have the heroes to work with. Revenant taking a lot of damage quickly, but that's the same. It's like Zagara's going to go down. Drain Hope is going to pick up the kill quickly. Loda dropping a lot of HP. Merc still doing work against Johanna. It's just so irritating. Merc's like a house fly. You need to try and smack him up, but Loda goes down first. And also quickly, you can see Revenant with the Wraith Walk. Hardened Bones buying more time. Down goes Felstead. Revenant will trade for Uther at the end, but it is going to be 3-for-1 at the end of the fight there. Zay's top lane aggression going on. You can see now the bottom boss golem, or rather Grave Golem, is going to push the bottom lane. And for the blue team, the top one not so big, about 28 skull count only. They also don't really want to pick the fort up. They can if they want, but they don't have to. They're already level 10, and that's about 1 full level lead against Play 10. Trinity potting back home. They also will try and time the siege camp. I don't think they're going to time it. It's a little bit too slow to pick this one up for Relics at least. And for Play 10, it looks like they are also going to pick their own siege camp. They're going to get it just nicely. Relics pinging the Golem. They want to push right now, aggressive plays. They're going to ignore this 28 skull count. Grave Golem at the top lane. Now bottom lane, gate goes down. It's off somewhere into the sea already. We got the tower dropping a lot of HP right now. They have to take care of the Siege Golem first. Revenant should be knocking on those Siege Golems there because they're just doing so much work against the members. But that's it. There we go. March of the Black King, baby. And it's not enough. That's it. Here comes Illidan. You are not prepared. 2 men down. 5 looking for more kill. We got Mer jumping and Loda is just so attracted to her. Oh my god. And Linux on the other side, looking for the kill. Coupe dropping. Coupe, Reliza goes in, picks up the kill. In a lot of trouble right now. Jaina will also go down. And that's it. Linux now trying to punish Reliza. And he does have a Dream Smite on cooldown for just a little bit. There goes the shield. And the heal from Zace. And Reliza is going to be okay. Only one Jaina in trade for 3. The boss still up and counting, still up and walking, marching on. And look at this. Sanctification. Not even judgment. Nobody's going to judge anybody today. We got Water Elemental, Tranquility, March of the Black King, Metamorphosis. A lot of combos coming from Relics. On the side for Play 10, they're looking at Divine Shield, Devouring Maw, Void Prison, Hinterland Blast, and Blast Shield. Everybody again pulling right back up to the top lane. Mine's not going to spawn so soon. And the Golem on top, getting addressed already. They're hiding in the trees. Got to be very careful about that. Those trees are really dangerous in this map. It's a small map. Just one small mistake, and I think that the game may be done here. Level 11 against level 12. And cooldown on Relic still not ready yet. 5 seconds before they get Metamorphosis back up. It looks really good. Lyric skin here. Look at those muscles. Yeah. But on that note, it's 10 minutes in the second game, and if Play 10 loser, they will drop to the loser's bracket. And we still don't have information on who's actually leading in the other side of this bracket, the loser's bracket. We're probably going to get it out in just a little bit. Meanwhile, we have a full-on level lead. And it seems like the Malaysian team is actually out of the competition. They'll finish the Hero C Championship in the 4th place. Bibinka won that series 2-0. So Philippines now. We'll be waiting for whoever loses this series here. A little bit of trouble. You're going to see the Hammerang coming in. And Linux want to pick up the kill quickly on Trinity. Just going in. You see Zeratul is going on Jaina the whole time. And you have on the other side going on Johanna. And that's not what you want. You don't want Illidan on Johanna. It doesn't do as much damage. It's not as good. Meanwhile, Revenant screaming. He's okay. The whole hall can hear he's okay. But he's going to be back in the underground soon. Mine's opening in just about 5 seconds. Play 10. Do they want to go to the basement right now? Have to be very careful. Loda swings by and it's a trap already. Skeleton swinging in. And then we have also got the Void Prison connecting only on Trinity. Not enough damage on the side for Relics, but they have to pull right back. Devouring Maw on 3. And Metamorphosis is coming in, but Hinterland Blast is not going to connect. Coupe dropping really low. Pots out immediately because of the Water Elemental. We're still going to have to kill that quickly. And Jaina goes back down to Dark Ground Mines. And Uther is gone already. Chidi now dropping. Chidi is gone as well. 4 men down. And we still have Loda running away on a separate fight. Big plays by Relics. They were still able to win the gang at the end there. And I think that it was really well done. Sanctification, of course, did its work as well. And that's it. I think the Scouts will nicely swing in favor for Relics here. Fortunately, not able to catch all the action. And we will have a 60 skull count quickly. They will also knock on the Grave Golem as much as possible. 70 kills against 15. Play 10. They are completely outplayed here. They may actually be in a lot of trouble. They need to get level 13 first before the next Golem spawns, but it's almost impossible. They will get their own siege camp because right now it's not going to help them in the defense for the bottom lane against the Grave Golem. It's just not possible. That's it. Relics. 92 skull count. Wow. Against that. Very different from the first series. Very different from the first game even. But they will try and apply pressure as much as possible while they still have the lead. Not sure if Play 10 still has got a viable strategy to go into level 13 right now, but they have to defend 1 talent down. And Relics looking to extend that into 2 talents. Can they do it? I don't think so, and there we have it. The boss now, or rather the Grave Golem, knocking on the tower. The tower is going to drop some HP there. Root's not going to connect as well. All 5 members swings by to the bottom lane. The gate is dropping a lot of HP in the tower as well. Mer is just knocking on quickly the tower. And that's Illidan for you guys. Also going to see Hammerang coming out quickly. Johanna pulling right back. Coupe in position. Blizzard coming down doing some damage against the Healing Well, but the Healing Well will be okay for now. Not so. I lied. Sorry. That's a fort dropping. And we get another stun from the boss. Revenant with Drain Hope already activated, and then we have a two-man condemned quickly by Johanna. Illidan looking for a little bit more, and Tangling Root's not going to connect. The tower is going to go down as well. The fort is already gone. And Revenant, no CSM out of position. Mer goes in, looking for some kill. Metamorph is going to come back out directly, but they have all of those CC. And it seems like the Divine Shield is going to have a little bit to hinder them, but it's not really connecting. Devouring Monster keeping them alive. We also have Tranquility popping already. No CSM, dropping a lot of HP. Loda will go down first. One man gone already. Four men still alive, but they will not stop this aggression. And Relics will be knocking on the way to the grand finals. The core is dropping 40% HP. We're going to see Banelings coming out. Also going to see Sanctification by Reliza. He's just chopping all of this extra minions here, and the core will go down. Relics will win this 2-0. That's it. We actually have a replay of the last fight, and we're gonna get a replay ready for the last fight. That's it. Stats for you guys before we go there. It's 22,000 damage. It's a short game. That's why Haunted Mines is really tricky. 18 against 5. A very different strategy. Pressure maintained by Relics the whole time. They made sure at least they have that going for them. And play 10 now in the losers bracket. They have to face off against the Filipino team, Bibingka. And they will be playing to come back up to the grand finals. Loser of that series will welcome $6,000 reacher. Winner of the series will be guaranteed 12,000 USD. We have a replay. Let's bring that out. This is exactly where you have a bit of a fight. The last one that happened, the big one that happened actually, you can see Coupe was all the way at the gate. Divine Shield being used already, Devarma connecting, but Mer was just in position, and it seems like we still have Trinity doing a lot of cheap damage against Felstead. That's very sneaky. And while they're trying to do a little bit more, Sanctification was being used there, and in a split second, everyone got denied from running away. You have the damage coming in quickly from a lot of people like, Leoric. And you have Entangling Roots just stopping people from running away. So that's it. We're done with this series. We're going for a very short break, and we'll be right back almost immediately with the losers bracket finals. But that's it. I hope you guys enjoyed this cast as well. And please give us a like on the official Blizz Heroes SEA page. And that's facebook.com/BlizzHeroesSEA. Shoutouts to sponsors, Alienware Intel, Peripheral sponsor, Razer, as well as Stream Partner XSplit. And you guys for watching. Thank you very much. If you enjoyed the cast, also, please give me support on my Facebook page at fb.com/BabelCast. All of these links are directly below the channel. Our YouTube is there as well, where all the VODs will be. So don't worry, be there, and you will see some good games. We'll be right back with the loser bracket final. See you soon.
และตอนนี้นะคะมาเข้าสู่รอบของ Lucky Draw กันเลยดีกว่าของรางวัลของเราค่ะนั่นก็คือเข็มกลัด Heroes of the Storm นะคะแล้วก็ยังมีเซตอื่นๆอีกมากมายไม่ว่าจะเป็นเสื้อ T-shirt ค่ะแล้วก็รวมถึงธงด้วยจะเป็นเสื้อยืดแบบสีแดงนะคะก็วันนี้มาแจกกันเช่นเดียวกันแล้วก็รวมถึงค่ะทั้งหมวกและเสื้อจากGigabyteด้วยนะคะถึง3รางวัลเลยและยังไม่หมดนะคะเพราะว่ามีเป็น Battle.net Card ค่ะจาก MOL รวมถึงค่ะกับอีก2รางวัลใหญ่ก็นั่นก็คือ Golden Tiger นะคะนั่นเองค่ะทั้งหมดนี้นะคะก็มาพร้อมกับลวดลายสวยงามนะคะเป็นจาก Heroes of the Storm ด้วยเอาเป็นว่าเดี๋ยวเรามาจับของรางวัลกันเลยดีกว่าค่ะแน่นอนนะคะสำหรับการจับรางวัลของเราก็จะจับคูปองนะคะที่ทุกท่านได้ไปเรียบร้อยแล้วตั้งแต่ตอนเช้านะคะมาหย่อนใส่ไว้แล้วเดี๋ยวจะประกาศหมายเลขถ้าหมายเลขไหนนะคะเป็นหมายเลขของตัวเองให้เดินมาแจ้งกับเจ้าหน้าที่พร้อมกับแสดงผลนะคะของหมายเลขที่เจ้าหน้าที่เลยเอาเป็นว่าตอนนี้นะคะเรามาแจกรางวัลแรกของเรากันเลยดีกว่าค่ะ สำหรับรางวัลแรกนั้นนะคะแน่นอนเลย วันนี้นะคะก็มาด้วยกันจะเป็นอะไรเอ่ย นั่นก็คือเข็มกลัด Heroes of the Storm 1 เซตค่ะ และก็คือหมายเลข 0122 ค่ะ 0122 มาเลยนะคะ มาทางด้านข้างเวทีเลย0122ใช่ไหมคะที่กำลังเดินมาอยู่โอเคค่ะตอนนี้นะคะก็จะได้รับไปเป็นเข็มกลัด Heroes of the Storm 1 เซตกับธง Heroes of the Storm ด้วยกันนั่นเองค่ะ0122นะคะขึ้นมาบนเวทีนะคะรับของรางวัลนะคะอีกด้านหนึ่งถ่ายภาพร่วมกันสักครู่นะคะค่ะขอบคุณมากค่ะเอาเป็นว่าเรามาจับรางวัลที่2กันต่อเลยดีกว่าสำหรับรางวัลที่2ค่ะนั่นก็คือเสื้อยืด T-shirt Heroes of the Storm สีแดงกับธง Heroes of the Storm 1 รางวัลด้วยกันค่ะและก็คือหมายเลข 0015 ค่ะ 0015 มีไหมเอ่ย 0015 นะคะ 0015 0015 ไม่อยู่นะคะนับครั้งที่1นะคะ 0015 0015 ครั้งที่2แล้วก็ไม่อยู่นะคะเอาเป็นว่าเดี๋ยวเราจะจับต่อไปค่ะนั่นก็คือ 0013 ค่ะ 0013 อยู่ไหมเอ่ยมารับของรางวัลทางด้านนี้ได้เลยนะคะค่ะแล้วก็ต่อไปนะคะกับอีกรางวัลหนึ่งค่ะนั่นก็คือรางวัลเสื้อยืด T-shirt Heroes of the Storm สีฟ้านะคะกับธง Heroes of the Storm ค่ะแล้วก็คือหมายเลข 0032 ค่ะ 0032 มาเลยนะคะตรงหมายเลขเลยเอาละค่ะนี่ก็คือผู้โชคดีของเรานะคะกับการจับฉลากรางวัลแบบนี้นั่นเองค่ะขอบคุณค่ะต่อไปนะคะรางวัลของเราค่ะนั่นก็คือเสื้อ T-shirt Heroes of the Storm ค่ะกับธง Heroes of the Storm นั่นเองค่ะและก็คือหมายเลข1นะคะ0001ค่ะโอ้โชคดีมากนะคะและสำหรับการแจกของรางวัลลัคกี้ดอแบบนี้นะคะมีกันมากมายเลยทีเดียวนะคะของรางวัลรอทุกท่านอยู่เชื่อว่าวันนี้ใครที่มาเนี่ยจะต้องได้รับของรางวัลกลับบ้านกันอย่างแน่นอนค่ะค่ะและต่อไปนะคะกับรางวัลค่ะเป็นหมวกและเสื้อจากกิกะไบต์นะคะทั้งหมด3รางวัลนั่นเองค่ะหมายเลข0087ค่ะ0087อยู่ไหมคะมาแล้วนะคะต่อไปค่ะ0074ค่ะ0074อยู่ไหมคะ0074ค่ะ0074 anyone who has the number 0074 0074มีไหมคะไม่มีนะคะหมายเลข0131ค่ะ0131ค่ะแล้วก็อีก1ท่านนะคะ0126ค่ะ0126ค่ะมีไหมคะ0126 0126หรือเปล่าคะเคารพนะคะทั้ง3ท่าน รับของรางวัลได้เลยนะคะมายืนด้านตรงกลางนะคะถ่ายรูปเป็นที่ระลึกร่วมกันค่ะโชว์เสื้อด้วยนะคะโชว์ของรางวัลเล็กน้อยค่ะขยับมาทางด้านนี้นะคะขอบคุณมากค่ะแล้วก็แน่นอนนะคะของรางวัลยังไม่หมดเพียงเท่านี้ด้วยนะคะเรายังมีของรางวัลอีกนะคะ3ชิ้นด้วยกันนั่นเองและก็แน่นอนค่ะนี่ก็คือรางวัลจาก MOL นะคะเป็น Battle.net Card ค่ะมูลค่า750 บาทนะคะ1รางวัลค่ะหมายเลข0040ค่ะ0040ค่ะได้รับไปเลยนะคะของรางวัลจาก MOL ค่ะขอบคุณค่ะแล้วก็อีก2รางวัลนะคะสุดท้ายนี้แล้วค่ะสำหรับรอบนี้นะคะนั่นก็คือ Golden Tiger ค่ะหมายเลข0150ค่ะ0150ค่ะมาทางด้านข้างเวทีเลยนะคะ0150และอีก1ท่านค่ะ0147ค่ะ0147ค่ะทั้ง2ท่านนะคะได้รับไปเลยกับเป็น Golden Tiger นะคะทางด้านนี้0150กับ0147นะคะเอาละค่ะทั้ง2ท่านนะคะผู้โชคดีของเราขอบคุณทุกท่านค่ะแต่ว่าของรางวัลพิเศษนะคะยังไม่หมดเพียงเท่านี้ด้วยเพราะว่าตอนนี้นะคะเดี๋ยวเราจะมีการจับรางวัลอีก1รางวัลด้วยกันค่ะกับรอบนี้เป็น Mystery Box นะคะส่วนของรางวัลนั้นจะเป็นอะไรสักครู่เดียวค่ะสำหรับ Mystery Box ตรงนี้นะคะก็จะเป็นรอบพิเศษค่ะใครจะได้ไปนะคะเดี๋ยวเรามาลุ้นเลยดีกว่าแล้วก็แน่นอนนะคะของรางวัลพิเศษนั่นก็คือเสื้อแจ็คเก็ตค่ะเป็น Heroes of the Storm นะคะและตอนนี้ค่ะคนที่จะเป็นผู้โชคดีได้รับเสื้อแจ็คเก็ตไปค่ะก็คือหมายเลข0088ค่ะ0088มีไหมคะมีปะคะ0088มีใช่ไหมคะเดินมาได้เลยนะคะยินดีด้วยได้รับไปเลยค่ะจาก Mystery Box อย่างนี้นั่นเองนะคะหมายเลข0088นะคะเอาละค่ะโชว์ให้กับเจ้าหน้าที่และขึ้นมารับของรางวัลได้เลยขอบคุณนะคะแล้วก็ยินดีด้วยค่ะสำหรับผู้โชคดีทุกท่านเลยแต่ว่าของรางวัลของเราในรอบนี้นะคะหมดลงเพียงเท่านี้ค่ะและรอบหน้านะคะเดี๋ยวเราจะมีของรางวัลดีๆอย่างนี้อีกมากมายหลายๆท่านนะคะใครยังไม่ได้ให้รออยู่ที่นี่ก่อนนะคะเพราะว่าถ้าหากว่าเราจับฉลากเราเรียกเนี่ยไม่อยู่เนี่ยเดี๋ยวอาจจะพลาดโอกาสนะคะได้รับของรางวัลกลับไปแต่ว่าสำหรับตอนนี้ค่ะเดี๋ยวเราจะให้ทุกท่านได้ทำการเซตติ้งกันสักครู่นะคะแล้วก็พักเวทีกันสักครู่เดียวค่ะ ค่ะและสำหรับรอบนี้นะคะก็คือการแข่งขันระหว่างฟิลิปปินส์ค่ะกับทีมบิบิงกานะคะแล้วก็สีน้ำเงินนะคะนั่งอยู่ทางด้านนี้ค่ะกับประเทศไทยนั่นเองเพจ10 lose 11ด้วยเช่นเดียวกันค่ะ and now right here we back at the stage again and they are ready to battle against each other. It is between Philippines is Bibingka and K10 lose 11 from Thailand and I will leave the stage to our caster แล้วก็แน่นอนนะคะสำหรับรอบนี้เช่นเดียวกันค่ะเดี๋ยวลินนี่จะส่งต่อให้กับแคสเตอร์ของเราเลยนั่นก็คือพี่แบงค์ไซเบอร์แคชเชอร์กับคุณอูจัสติกลีดเดอร์นั่นเองค่ะ
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship. This is the regional finals and it's the losers bracket final as well. And that said, we actually got ourselves a really exciting match between Bibingka as well as Play 10 Lose 11. So the Thai team will be fighting against the Philippines team. This is a bit of a rematch, actually, of the first match between both of these teams, and that happened, I think, just a while back. That said, the draft has started. Let's just directly go into it. Bibingka is the team from the Philippines. To summarize them, they are just the most unorthodox teams around in SEA. They play very unconventionally. And what's interesting about this series is that both of these teams actually met before. And the winner of the series was Play 10, which is why they were at the winner bracket finals. Bibingka did win against the Malaysian team, and that worked out really well for them. Malaysia will finish the series as fourth in this whole circuit. The fourth position will go to Salt Gaming, and Bibingka will now be playing for second place against Play 10. So the draft has started, and as you can see here, the map is decided by Bibingka. It is Black Hearts Bay. First pick and ban will be decided by Play 10. They ban out Zeratul, they pick up Vala, Zagara, and Tyrael. And Bibingka will ban out Muradin, Jaina, Leoric, and Uther will get picked. Felset also going to get banned. Now, in terms of understanding the draft here, It's pretty interesting to see that we've got Vala and Zakar getting picked up directly very early on by Play10, and Tyrael getting some extra love as compared to Johanna. It's a very different approach. You get Muradin banned as well, and Jaina on the side here for Bibinka getting banned. It opens up a lot of different things. Felstad also getting denied. That means that there's still Kilthas available. If they want to pick up Kilthas, it will be good to pick him up right now. There's also a few other options for Bibinka. We know that in the winners bracket, there was that I think happened the first series of the day that was on the Thai stream between the Thai team as well as the Philippines team. We witnessed a very good composition, or rather still play around Arthas. Unfortunately for Bibinka, even if they pick Arthas, Play10 was just more prepared than they are. So Bibinka now with 2 picks and just about 60 seconds left in the time pool. I would say they should definitely go for Kilthas. I think that they've got Uther, which also opens up a lot of different plays like possible Illidan coming in for Bibinka. You also could expect a Butcher. Muradin's getting banned. I mean, the Butcher would be a pretty good pick here in the regional finals. But loser bracket finals, this is a best of 3. Whoever wins will proceed on to meet Relics in the grand finals. Whoever loses will finish this competition as a 3rd place. Sylvanas getting picked up. That's interesting. Sylvanas is a very good hero, but in Blackheart's Bay, it is going to be a little bit hard for her to exert the pressure. I think if you put her at the bottom lane, it's going to be pretty good, but Zagara versus Sylvanas is pretty standard to see Zagara winning, and here we go, Illidan. Illidan getting picked up by Bibinka. Illidan Uther is going to be pretty good on that side. What they need now is probably just a little bit more help. I think that they've got some good support from Uther already. Illidan's going to be pretty awesome as well to have. And for Play10, they need a support as well as a possible flex. In terms of damage, I think Vala Zagara is pretty consistent. Tyrael is definitely going to be pretty good as well. They just need one more support here. In that sense, I would say that Rhaegar will be my pick, but I know Play10, they would rather go with Malfurion. If they pick up Malfurion, Tyrael, I don't really see a good synergy in this draft. It's just one of the more consistent stuff that they throw at each other. You're looking at a lot of good AoE damage output from Vala and Zagara for a single target harassment damage coming from those Mutalisks, coming up from those Envenom Spines, and it's basically right-click damage there. And it's going to be Arthas for Play10. They really like to play Arthas. We did not see Arthas against Relics, but they like to pick up Arthas against everyone else. And Malfurion, okay, so very good picks here towards the end by Play10, and it will be Abathur. Oh, here we go, Abathur, Illidan, Uther. You're looking at a lot of damage, double Illidans maybe. You're looking at symbiotes coming in, doing a lot of work. And Illidan's going to get so much more buff from both of these heroes, Abathur as well as Uther. We will see Bibinka play this lineup here against Play10. Would be very interesting to witness. But Blackheart's Bay is not an easy map, and this map, if executed well with Illidan, you have a lot more advantage because he can solo all of these lanes. Arthas also has good superiority, so Arthas is a pretty good pick here. Tyrael not so much. I thought that maybe Arthas Sonya would be good because both of them have superiority. They can take the camps themselves. They don't really have to rely on anyone else for anything. And Abathur, of course, really good with the camps as well as lane pressure. Illidan is the best guy to play in this map because I think that he does the best amount of damage against the mercenary camps. And you're looking at him just doing all of those work at level 4 very early on. Sylvanas to apply pressure, so far so good. And yeah. So now here we go, Blackheart's Bay, Play10 lose 11 versus Bibinka. And Bibinka is the team from the Philippines, Play10 is the team from Thailand. We got ourselves a possible... well, it's very much a very good map. I like Blackheart's Bay a lot. I think that Blackheart's Bay is one of those maps that's very interesting because you don't have to go all the way into the core to turn and end the game. You can end the game by completing objectives outside the enemy's base. And that's why it's very different. That said, this map has got a lot of mercenary camps. Some camps, they don't fight for you, but they will drop doubloons. Camps like the doubloon camp. So there's a total of 4 doubloon camps in this map, as well as 2 siege camp. And a total of 1 bruiser camp. The siege camp and bruiser camps will push the bottom lane. The boss camp pushing the top lane. Sorry, actually 3 Bruiser Camp, 2 more to push the top lane. So it's a mercenary map. It's basically just going in, killing mercenaries, getting their help, and then after that just collecting those coins and turning them in for those pressure. But here we go. It seems like we are starting the game already, and here we have a very interesting series introduction. I think in the background they're introducing the teams as well. So really happy to see the Philippines team. Really, they played very well in the Philippines National Finals. They were also the team that did not lose a single series in their own national finals. Play10 was the other team that went undefeated as well. Relics, not the same. Relics was knocked to losers bracket before, and that's a little bit different for the Singaporean scene. For Malaysia, same goes for Salt Gaming. Alright, so Black Heart's Bay, it's a very simple map. Collect those coins, turn them in, let Blackheart fire those cannonballs, green cannonballs, and they'll be targeted directly at structures, and they'll tear down those structures very easily. But here we go. So Salt Gaming, they're out of the competition already, and thus end Malaysia's Road to Blizzcon. I wish I have that button in front of me that when you press, you have that the Doom Hammer getting dropped on the ground, that sound effect. Really, really awesome. But that's it, ladies and gentlemen, loser bracket finals in the Heroes of the Storm C Championship Regional Grand Finals. Best of 3 on the blue team. We have Play10 Lose 11 from Thailand. No CSM. We'll be playing as the Malfurion Chidi onto the Arthurs. Loda as Tyrael. Linex will be playing as Zagara, and Coupe will be playing as Avala. On the red team, on this side, it will be Bibinka from the Philippines. VYY will be playing as Sylvanas Bika Hanio, playing as Uther. Jumpy Lion will be Your Ebether. Hahar will be playing as Elite. Hiskoa will be the Illidan. May actually see a direct introduction here. We don't know who's going to actually get introduced, but somebody's going to go down here. If it's Chidi, it will be very interesting to see. They spot out the others. Hiskoa goes in directly, going in for the kill, but not going to get it as a hard drops a lot of HP already. And here comes the Wraith Walk, trying to pull right back off VYY with the Haunting Wave. Will be okay. That's a Howling Blast, not going to connect. And that would end it. No special kills here. 6 thoughts both sides. We got the talent options coming in already, so let's look at that. It's Siphoning Arrow, Reconstitution, Purge Evil, Regen Master, Scouting Drone, and Shadow Shield with the Wind Reach, Pressurized Glance, Reanimation. In terms of laning, it will be Zagara as well as Avala at the top lane, and no CSM will be the mid against Hanio's Uther. And we got Lyric at the top lane. I think Lyric's going to apply a lot of pressure, so that is going to be fine. But in terms of getting coins from the chest, this team may not be able to do just that. Hiskoa bottom with VYY, that will be Illidan as well as Sylvanas. That's a Chidi taking a lot of damage. Howling Blast will stop the aggression for a little bit, but VYY wants the kill. Goes in with Haunting Wave, looking for the last 2 hits. Not going to get it. Hiskoa, unfortunately, got stuck in the Howling Blast. And that's it. Blackheart just arrived with that Honda. And it's 1 minute and 20 seconds so far. I think that you really want to have his score at the bottom lane because he applies so much of a good pressure here with VYY. Sylvanas and Illidan, they're just such a good tag team. I think that they will be able to push the lane really well. Of course, Illidan will have to start going to start the camps, I think, in just about 2 minutes. I think there's actually a bit of an audio delay on in my headset, but that's fine. So 1 minute 40 seconds. And no CSM Linex in the mid lane. Skeletor Swing gonna buy some time. Hanio now pulling back. And Uther's gonna be okay. Also, Abathur's in this area as well. Hiskoa still wants the kill on Abathur's, not gonna get it. And Howling Blast again gonna buy some time. That's gonna be okay. VYY needs to pull right back. There's still Abathur in his vicinity. I think the Jumpy Line is doing a very good job applying pressure at the bottom lane. You really just need Lyric here to soak up the lane and also just apply a lot of pressure here. Skeletor Swing, very effective. There we go. With Reanimation also, you can pick up so much health, regeneration. The lane gets pressured so easily. Level 4 against level 3 right now, and we have Bibinka already with a bit of a lead against Play10. Hanio gets a little bit of help from the Abathur. So far, level 4 talent choices have come in already. It is going to be Immolation and Venom. Protective Shield, Adrenal Overload, Hardened Bones. And for Play10, it will be Puncturing Arrow and Venom Spines, Amplify Healing, Frozen Waste, Illune's Grace. So this is a utility, slow, tanky Arthas. You're not going to look at damage here. For Tyrael, he is the one that wants to go for damage with Smite, stacking on Purge Evil, as well as Amplify Healing for survivability. Standard Zagara with Puncturing Arrow, or rather Hungering Arrow build on the Vala. It will probably be Cleanse coming up from Malfurion, looking at how things are developing right now. But it's going to be pretty fine. If he doesn't Cleanse as well, there's not much of a good stun on that side. Only Uther going for Hammer of Justice. That's about it. And for Illidan, it looks like a very standard Illidan. Pre-patch, this would have been a Metamorphosis Illidan. It could be the Hun. I think that Illidan Hun is very important. It really depends on what Malfurion picks at level 7. If it's Cleansed, then Hun becomes a no-go. And for Sylvanas, it will be Envenom. It's very standard as well. Uther is more than standard, nothing special. Abathur will not go for Toxic Nest. And also very, very tanky Lyric. So level 6 both sides, and you can see that both teams have already started going for the Bruiser camps. And they're just applying a lot of pressure. Right now, 8 coins turned in already by Bibinka, looking for the last 2 to get turned in. Coupe is going to spot a Hahar, and he's also going to deny this last 2 coins going in. There goes the Wraith Walk, and it seems like it's going to be okay right now, but there is a total of 8 coins on the hand here for Coupe. If Coupe turns in, they will get the first bombardment for play 10. BYY, bottom lane pressure against Chidi. Hiskoa, meanwhile, will go into the Bruiser camp. And it seems like Coupe is going to get the free turn in. So there we go, 10 coins, and we have a first bombardment for play 10. You're now looking at a possible mid lane destruction. I think it will not destroy the fort completely, but you're looking at a lot of damage coming already. So Wraith Walk coming in from Hahar, and Lyric is going to be fine. But level 7 both sides, how is nobody dying yet in this game? We still have no kills here, and a lot of coins up for grabs. Speaking about kills, may actually see one. Entangling Roots connecting on Uther. Iskoa with a bit of the dive and sweeping strike being used, but not going to get anything. Meanwhile, VYY bottom lane, if Shady went for damage, could have resulted in a kill here for sure, but there is Abathur in the vicinity. Loda swings by. Aldruin Might will connect as well, and VYY will be okay. And here we go, Hiskoa wants to turn in his own coin. We'll be able to do 2 coins here. More coins, actually more chests spawning. They're going to have to be very careful here. The coin's actually going to spawn real soon. And Hiskoa jumping on Loda, doing a little bit of damage there, chip damage at least. And VYY in the vicinity at the bottom lane as well. Talent choices coming in, but we have some time here, so let's talk about it a little bit later. So a total of 7 coins in favor for Bibinka and 11 coins for play 10. Talent choices, we have got first take going on for Illidan, as well as a very standard Sylvanas with Unstable Poison. Cleanse coming in for Uther. Valnest for Toxic Nest, which is okay for a hybrid Abathur, as well as Lingering Apparition. And for play 10, you're looking at Repeating Arrow, so it's a full-fledged Hungering Arrow build, as well as Battle Momentum up for both Zagara as well as Tyrael, and you got Rune Tap for a tank Arthur's last but not least Cleanse for Malfurion. So there will not be the Hunt. If it's the Hunt, it's going to be very tricky. It's a standard old-school Metamorphosis. And you're also going to see Whirling Arrow, Divine Shield, Evolve Monstrosity. Actually not going to be Ultimate Evolution, just Evolve Monstrosity. No idea how that is really going to work out, but Monstrosity means that it will be a split push Abathur, so no double Illidan in this fight. Very tricky to pull off, really. VYY swings in, and here's Koa with 9 coins, goes in, wants to pick up the kill on Chidi, not going to get it actually. Loda with a bit of a smite there. We're going to help Chidi a little bit with the increased movement speed. But they need to turn in 12. They have enough, for sure. Scouting drone spots a Haneo. And the Holy Radiance going to stop them a little bit. They want a little bit more. They cancel. Haneo dropping. VYY a lot of trouble. There goes the Judgment already. Sylvanas with a sidestep, and then Divine Shield to buy even more time. Whirling Arrow connects on everybody in town. Devouring Maw connects on everybody as well. But VYY is going to pull right back out. He's in a lot of trouble. That's it. Here we go. Having the burst. And then Tango is going to be in position. Brave Walk for the Lyric is going to find his squad now with 9 coins. And he donates to charity. All the coins on the ground. Directly free for all. This is the problem when you go Monstrosity. There is no impact from Abathur in that fight there. That kind of fight can only be pulled off when you have level 20, when you got the Hive Mind, double Symbiote. Maybe that's where you can save a teammate a little bit, but the Devourment was really perfect. I thought it connected on VYY, or rather I thought VYY died after that almost immediately, but it seems like it's still okay. And he did die, but it's not a complete wipe when 2 men went down in that fight there. See, here we got some heroics. Let's look at it. We got Strafe, Devouring Maw, Judgment, Syndragosa, Tranquility. And also going to see the Metamorphosis, as well as Whirling Arrow, Divine Shield, and March of the Black King. So Bombardment's going down at the bottom lane already, 8 minutes in, and we're looking at a second one coming up from the blue team. Red team only first one turn in and haven't turned in a second one yet. They actually lost all the coins. 16 coins now in favor for play 10. Chidey with 5. Majority of that actually looking like it's going towards Malfurion. That's really awesome to see as well. Malfurion needs to be very careful. Chidey, a little bit of trouble there. His Goa again gonna get left behind. Hanio does not have anything. That's a judgment gonna be positioned. Also gonna see the Willing Arrow coming as well. And there we go. We have the Divine Shield up on Illidan. Chidey's gonna drop quickly, but VYY with a nice hunting whip will be okay. Coupe taking a lot of beating as well. Tranquility healing them, but it seems like Devarmo's not gonna buy any more time than they need. And that's it. No CSM's gonna lose Tranquility in just a bit. And more stuns coming in. Tangling Roots as well. That's it. Tyria goes down. And they won a little bit more, but Haha is in position, waiting for the March of the Black King. Actually going into the eye. Not gonna use it there. A little bit too slow, 60 seconds there, unfortunately. Does not have it. He actually lost it before. He actually used it before the fight. Hanio. Oh, nice stun. And it seems like Illidan's going to be able to pick up those coins. Want to go in for a little bit more kills. His Koa can win this 2 versus 1. Doesn't matter. He's going to go for Coupe. Coupe is dead already. Now going for no CSM. He's going to get all the coins back. And no CSM will go down. 5-man. Died in that fight. That 20 coins for Bibinka. And Philippines fighting really hard right now. But they're back in the fight. They're back in this game. They got all the coins back. It was a good fake, but here's Koa. Nice ping there. He knew he could win the fight. He went and picked it up, which is why Illidan's really important to pick off in the start. Because towards the end, Illidan can fight against 3 or 2 or 3, no problem. As long as they're not all damage dealers or they don't have any crowd control, it will be okay. We got that replay ready, so let's pull that up for you. Meanwhile, Bombardment's going on as well, and Sylvanas is pushing the bottom lane. But Chidey actually in position there as well. They're all just pulling right back, and you can see Judgment going in. But a quick Metamorph is going to save Illidan. There's also the Divine Shield. Very aggressive plays coming out from his Koa. Devouring one not connecting. They're not able to buy time away. Should have used it on the other members instead of Illidan because it's just so mobile, very hard to trap. And that's it. This is where you have a very big problem because I think much of the Black King just used a little bit earlier than this. And look at Archangel's Wrath just bursting his Koa a little bit. Haha, unfortunately died there. But it's still okay at the end because it worked out for Bibinka. They overextended. They thought they could kill, but they couldn't. That's it. Back to real time. We have a pretty good bombardment coming up from Bibinka and also 24 coins in their charge. 6 on hand for play 10. None of them turned in anything yet. 5 kills against 4. And 20 seconds before we have the cooldown for, I think, Evolved Monstrosity back up. So Abathur has been pushing a top lane, which is why they have a bit of a level lead right now. You look at that pressure from the top lane. Evolved Monstrosity was being used just to buy that little extra space for the rest of the team to have a better movement across the map to go and pick up those mercenary camps. At least they're going to get those coins. At least you can have a bit of extra distraction there being used by Evolved Monstrosity. It's not like all is lost. It's just that Monstrosity is not as good in a team fight. We haven't seen Syndragosa in any fight right now. So I really want to see that. Here we have another round of bombardment coming out for Bibinka. This will be the third one. And if you look at the talent choices, we've got Sixth Sense, Stone Skin, Evasive Fire, Cold Embrace, Shrink Ray, Benediction, Soma Transference, Adrenaline Boost, as well as what looks like a Crushing Hope. And for play 10, they only got Frost Shot, Mutalisk, Burning Rage, Biting Cold, and Shrink Ray. Going for Biting Cold is going to be okay. They have a little bit more damage. This is AoE damage. This is why they pick Arthas. It's completely within expectation here for play 10. But what's interesting is that you have Evolved Monstrosity, but Abathur is not going for a full-fledged Toxic Nest split push build. He's going for a teamfight-centric symbiote build. It's a little bit different. We also will see Imposing Presence for Lyric and Crushing Hope. They're going to turn in 14 coins, and it seems like it is not going to get enough. Haha, gets cancelled. It's Koa with another big Metamorphosis. There goes the Judgment quickly, but we still have Divine Shield. And Syndragosa fly by. It's still not a kill yet. Haha wants to go in. March of the Black King, not used yet. Waiting for it, but Illidan will go down. They have the burst, and there goes the March of the Black King. They take us some damage, but it's not going to be enough. BYY is completely off guard. Not enough damage quickly. Haha, look at the kill on Chidey pulling back, and there goes the heal from no CSM, but Hanio is going to drop. Hanio goes down. Next in line will be the Wraith walk coming out from Lyric, but Haha with 11 coins. Oh my god, you don't want to die here. Abathur is not able to help him much, but the same as like Coupe will also give up the chase. So 3 men down coming up from Bibinka, and it's amazing how no one died from play 10. They're still in this game. Best of 3. They don't want to lose any single game here. Speaking of that, that also helped Play 10 with level 16. 2 Blood for Blood, 1 on Vala, 1 on Tyrael, as well as the Brute expansion, Stone Skin, Hardened Focus. And no CSM potting all the way back home right now. Oh, we got Chidi. They have all the coins, I think 7 and 12. They don't have enough for turn-in on either sides, actually. No, they don't. They need to go for some more camps, and this is exactly where the game changer will happen. The chests have just spawned. There's 10 more coins in the game right now. They have to be very careful not to lose this to the enemy. VYY swinging by. Loda picks up most of the coins there. I think 9 on Loda and 3 on Vala. Jumpy Lion with the Abathur bottom lane pressure going on right now with Evolved Monstrosity being used here already. They want to kill the monster. Can they do that? Haha, with 13 coins. And there goes Drain Hope connecting on Chidi. Arthur's now getting slowed a lot of extra slow on the Arthur's. Arthur's dropping very low. They still have a little bit extra help, but there goes the Judgment. And it seems like Illidan gets zoned out. It's a 2-man Devouring Maw. There goes Bunch of the Black King. Is still not enough for anything. Divine Shield up on Luring, but that's not a damage dealer. And Hani also going to go down. 3-man down. Haha, he's got 14 coins. You don't want to lose this. You can buy a freaking Ferrari here. You have to be very careful. Loda wants to go in, wants to punish. Haha. Look who's laughing right now. Lionex swings by. And Abathur just making sure he stays alive a little bit longer. There goes the extra movement speed. No CSM, and Tangling Roots will not connect. Haha, sidesteps that. There goes the Drain Hope. With a little bit hardened bones, he is going to be okay. Leoric, who said the Skeleton King is all bones, no tank? This just proved that completely wrong. 100% with Abathur, you can tank anything. Anyone can tank anything. That's it, level 18 both sides, 15 minutes into this game, game number 1 only, and it's a close fight, but it seems like Bibinka is slowly losing the focus here. Devouring Maw wants to connect it on the back lines, or rather, you could say that Lionex just decided that he's going to do the right thing and use Devouring Maw on the back lines instead of Illidan, and Illidan by himself is really not good enough. You don't want to fight in a choke point. This is exactly what we call a choke point. Devouring Maw, you've placed here, you got Uther here, there's no way at all you're going to save Illidan. He's just completely out of range. The boss is going to apply pressure at the top lane. We've got 11 coins on hand here. They also managed a successful turn-in coming in from Play 10. So 11 coins against 16 coins. Bibinka has enough, but they want to defend the boss first, which is really the right thing to do. We have a Mercenary Camp approach at the bottom side as well. And 60 minutes in, it seems like the boss is actually going to try and bulldoze a little bit. And that said, the boss will go down. Meanwhile, bottom lane, another very dangerous pack of army here. You're going to see a good push coming from the Bruiser camp with some minions there as well. And what can Bibinka do now is they're going to have to make sure that in any fight that they take, Zagara is the priority. You can also go for no CSM, the Malfurion. Malfurion and Zagara both are okay, but you're positioning the whole team. They need to move together. That said, they do have enough coins here coming in from Play 10. Another round of bombardment for Play 10. It seems like this is going to happen a second time. Healing well, in a lot of trouble. Yes, it will go down, 1 hit only. And almost level 20 up for Play 10. And Bibinka getting denied the level 20. They don't really have the space. The top lane's pushed out. The mid lane is also way pushed out. Bottom lane's where the fight's going to be. Seems like Play 10's not going to capitalize on it. They will pull back, which means Bibinka will get level 20. And that said, Play 10 will have 2 Bolt of the Storm, as well as 2 Hardened Shield and 1 Storm Shield. And it's really good because it helps the warrior stay alive a little bit longer with Hardened Shield. It stacks out well for Arthas because of the rune tap. He's going to be okay. And on this side, for Tyrael, of course, if he can tank after Judgment, it's very important that he stay alive. And for Bibinka now, just barely level 20. There's a total of 3 coins only. And all 3 are on Arthas. Pulling right back, 18 coins on Bibinka. They're the team that cannot afford to lose this fight. Monstrosity buying a lot of time, but it seems like it will still go down at the end. Coupe distracted there. And for Bibinka, it will be Demonic Form, Bolt of the Storm, Redemption, Hive Mind, and Hardened Shield. Hive Mind is very important. This is exactly where Bibinka can actually start to win a team fight. But they have to make sure that they just get the positionings right. Because if you have Devouring Maw connecting on more than 1 target, it's really devastating, especially if Illidan is left alone after Devouring Maw connects on his teammates. So the team in blue on the left side is Play 10. Drain Hope connecting on Chidi. There goes Smite. And 14 coins by Hahar. He's taunting them. He's not even worried. Loda swings by without Drain Smite. There goes some heals coming in as well. Drain Home not connecting at all. 4 versus 5 for most of the fight. You have to rely on Abathur. They want to turn in both of them so they can clash without a worry. But that's not possible. Meanwhile, not 5 members are in the vicinity. Linux is actually off tangent completely. And Haha tries to turn in. Chaidi pops the Frozen Tempest, buy some more time. Loda now going to try and set up some sentry area. Good defense here. He's actually just going to force Bibinka to pull back. And Bibinka is already going to retreat here. His Koa knocking on the Bruiser camp. And they turn in whatever coins they have got on Playten. Now Playten can win a fight. Haha. Ooh, we have a pause here. And the Japanese cast just say what? But we have got 10 kills against 5. And after all, let's take a look at the hero damage here. We've got about 35,000 on both Zagara as well as Vala, and 36k up on Abathur. Abathur is doing a lot of work, really, and a lot of people don't know that Abathur can do all this damage, but yes, he can. The issue here with Abathur is basically a good player. A good player will be able to land good damage against any enemy playing as Abathur. It's not like this guy is only AFK. So it's a pretty good inspiration, really. But it's normally very tricky to pull off. We've also seen Abathur win games in the SG finals. Yeah, he won against the team Maho Shonen. And by the way, shout out to the SG community. They're actually holding Heroes of the Bar. What's that? It's basically a pop storm. You're going to have a lot of people gathering together to watch this regional finals. And I know it's only, I think, early afternoon, or rather, late afternoon. But this is very, very awesome timing. Get a good venue and watch a good stream. So here we have actually got bug controls. And once the controls get unbugged, we will resume the game. It seems like it's okay now. So for all of you guys who just tune in, thank you for tuning in. This is the regional grand finals for the Heroes of the Storm C Championship. The winner today will proceed on to the America Championship. This is the loser bracket finals between 2 teams, one from Thailand, one from the Philippines, and it's only the first game. That said, level 20 both sides, and we got some mercenary camps pushing the top lane. Bruiser camp also going to counteract against that, and Monstrosity also going to spawn there, so that's going to be pretty okay. Meanwhile, we're also going to see a bit of a turn-in from Playten that basically leaves them in a very good state because at least those coins are locked up, and there is no way you can lose them. Bibinka on the flip side has got 25 coins. If they lose this 25, they're in a lot of trouble. So what both teams can do now is to check on timers like the boss, check on Bruiser camp, and probably just counteract a little bit. This is going to be an attrition war. There will not be anything special happening until either one side wins a big fight. That said, we got 19 up on Hahar. Lyric is just holding up. Here's the new bank. It's the Bank of Lyric. Oh yeah, I like the sound of that. And 20 minutes in, Playten, absolute control here. Just set up for Loda to turn in 2 coins. And Hahar, not gonna slow enough. There we have another bombardment going off for Playten. Hahar with those 19 coins, he has got no place to deposit them. That's it. Bombardment going off, and mid lane will get destroyed. Next in line will be the top lane. The Monstrosity at the bottom, looking for some space to push. It's not really effective. I think that Jumpy line is just not able to apply enough pressure. Playten just moves around the map a little bit too much. And that is a bit of a concern because if you have a team that's so reaction-based, they will not give you the space you need for the split push. Using Monstrosity. Drain Hope connecting on Loda. Did you know Loda has a fan club in Thailand? He's a very popular player. He has changed a total of 3 teams already, and everyone in Thailand, the community here, loves him a lot. Here we have 21 minutes in. And another bombardment just concluded. Some damage on the top lane, but still going to be okay. They want to force a team fight, probably. They've got 25 coins. So there is no real need for Playten to react here. They can actually go for the boss, and if they get the boss, they will get the space to turn in. They will create a distraction for themselves. We have got no CSM swinging by. And Moonfire spots out the boss cam attempt. but there is no one in the vicinity. Bibinka is going to get this one pretty easily. Great opportunity here for them to do it. Why not? Entangling Roots will not be exceptionally effective, but will still trap Illidan. Coupe misses the skill shot. His goal actually with Sweeping Strike will be fine. And Jumpy Lion just playing very, very safe here. The boss is going to provide a distraction here, and this is where Bibinka is going to look for a turn-in. Malfurion is still going to be here to buy some time for the team to respond to this. Haha. Moonfire, there we go, no CSM. Denying the turn-in 100%, very much possible. It's actually going to let him turn in all the 13 coins. No CSM, Moonfire was not being used there. Could have been Entangling Roots, could have been anything, but he's trying to stay alive, trying to play safe. It's respectable still. So we get another run of Bombardment for Bibinka. Level 22 both sides, 22 minutes into this game. And you have got the keep at the mid lane destroyed for both lanes. Both sides of the lane at least. So for Black Huts Bay, we have 10 kills going for play 10. You really want to make sure that that this does not carry on for Bibinka. They have a bit of advantage, and it seems like play 10 knows this. They're avoiding the fight. But we've got 10 coins against 18 coins. So still a very convincing lead here for Bibinka. Play 10, they can turn in any amount of coins, but they haven't really been pushing lane, which is why it's so expensive now to turn in. They need at least 2 more turn-ins before they can reach the core. The rest of Bibinka pushing, applying a bit of a top lane pressure. Making sure their lane is pushed out so that they don't have to deal with it. They get some space. They get all the time they need for an engagement if possible, without losing any advantage in the lanes. Although the laning phase is done, but you're looking at lanes getting pushed out by both sides. There's Sage Golem pushing the bottom lane. There's a lot of minions here as well. And Chaidi just needs to be here. Yoskoa actually picking up a lot of coins in this game. And uh-oh, I think they know exactly what's happening. Yoskoa pulling back. It's a semi-free, it's a 50% discount Bruiser Camp. You have a pretty low HP here. It's good. Bruiser Camp is going to go to the blue team. They will apply some extra pressure here, but there is Monstrosity pushing the top lane once again. Another game changer. Here we go. Chess will spawn. 10 coins get introduced into the game again. There's a total of 6 coins in the bank for play 10. If they get this 10 coins with the 6 on hand, they have more than enough for a turn-in, and this turn-in will erase the top forward, or rather keep, and will also do a lot of damage to the bottom keep here. And a total of 2 coins getting denied. Haha still has got 9, will not be able to turn in. Wraith walks out of it. His squad picks up a total of 3 coins at the top lane. And we've got a total map. Still not enough for a bombardment, but it will be secured at least. There's no way you can change the authority of this of all of this coins turn in. Skoa now getting some Moonfire there as well as a Druid Might. And all just pulling back. In the 25 minutes game, you have only a total of 15 kills. Quickly you can see Monstrosity top lane pushing. And Loda, they're all just playing very safe, going for the coins. And it's the team that makes the safer play that will have the advantage here. Reason why is because there's just way too much that's on the line. Doubling of the prize money you win today. As well, a guaranteed, at least a free trip to Blizzcon. Not Blizzcon, the America's Championship on the road to Blizzcon. That's going to happen a little bit later in this year. Aha, against Loda. Tyrael loses the shield there. Some vulnerability affix applied there quickly on to Loda, the Tyrael. Still has got 9. And there's still no way they can turn in those coins right now. Loda dropping 50% of his HP. But pops the Iron Skin. And there goes the extra heals from Haneo. Coupe in that area. Symbiote used on Lyric. Here comes the Infested drop. Eldraine's Might in position. They want to go in, but Linex does not have the space to pop the Devouring Maw. He can split the fight in 2 now if he want. There goes the cleanse. That is going to save his score for a little bit, but it seems like the bomber's still going to connect quickly. And the Symbiote Ghost is going to fly back. Illidan's going to drop all the coins. Haneo now in a little bit of trouble. VYY both on the storm out of it, but Haneo is also going to go down. 2 men alive. And it seems like Moonfire by no CSM will pick up the kill on VYY. Haha is all that's left. And they have 19 coins. This could be game. Haneo respawns. Redemption. There goes the Divine Shield. But can Haneo buy enough time? Will still go down at the end. Blood for blood. Picks it up. Meanwhile, Linex needs to be very careful. Haha. Going directly in, and it seems like Chidi's knocking on Abathur. Abathur's going to be okay. But the core will be the direct target here from Playten. And they're already knocking only 20 seconds before Illidan respawns. What can Leoric do? He does have much of the Black King on cooldown on the next 30 seconds. And I think the core will go down. The game will be done. Game 1 goes to Playten. Most definitely. There's no one can stop this aggression. And Playten wins game 1. There we go. 14 against 5. Bibinka, they had a lead somewhere in this game, but they just lost it somehow. We're going to get the replay up, and meanwhile, we're also going to prepare the stat screens for you guys. So here we go, stats up here, and it is 118,000 siege damage, very respectable. In terms of damage, Coupe is doing a lot better, and you also got about 53k up on Epither. I think the jumping line should have gone for the other heroic instead of Monstrosity, where you have got the clone. I think that Ultimate Evolution's a lot better. That said, let's pull up the replay. And here we go. So Loda was taking a lot of cheap damage, really, but it is this retreat, this position, this hesitation, this back and forth from Bibinka that cost them this game. You look at the clans, very nicely done, but it's still a choke point. You got to be very careful about all choke points. You got Syndra Ghost to worry about. You got a lot of damage from Linex to worry about. You also got Devouring Maw there. And it's basically just right-click consistent damage that's coming out from Playten. That's doing so much work. And that's about it. So there's nothing the rest of the team could have done in that instance. Haneo respawned here, so close, but he's just not able to pull it back. At the end of the day, we'll still go down. So we're done. We're going now for a second game, and we'll be back real soon. This is Babel. Shout out to sponsors Alienware, Intel, Peripheral sponsor Razer, String Partner XSplit, and you guys for watching. Thank you. We'll be back with Game 2 for the loser bracket finals between Team Philippines Bibinka as well as Team Thailand Playten Lose 11. Sit tight, don't go anywhere. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship. This is the regional grand finals, and I am Babel. We're in the loser bracket, grand finals, game 2. And that said, I hope you guys enjoyed this casting coverage. Thank you very much for being here today. Really appreciate your company. And shout out to sponsors Alienware, Intel, peripheral sponsor Razer, Streaming Partner XSplit, and all of you guys for being here. That's it. Here we go. Drafting has begun. The map will be Tomb of the Spider Queen. It's a very interesting map that Malaysians really love to play. I think that this is where Bibinka can outplay Salt Gaming. They definitely played this map. But let's look at the draft. Actually, the draft is completed. Wow, it started so early. Okay, so the map is decided by Bibinka. And we got play 10 with the first pick and ban. Some analysis directly is that you see this first instance Zeratul and Jaina ban. That means both of them are playing on the right, on the same page. They don't want to have this insane burst damage dealer coming into the play. And also you will see first pick Zagara. Zagara getting first pick on Tomb of the Spider Queen basically means that that lineup will be a setup lineup. You're looking at a very good AoE damage, a very good setup, and then a good finish as well. But what changed along the way, I'd like to point out, is that for Bibinka, they picked up Lyric and Uther. Lyric Uther is a very good pick. I think Lyric's a fantastic pick. Uther is just so good. Bibinka's, Hanyo plays Uther pretty well. Problem in the last fight wasn't based on Hanyo, it was the fact that the composition lost there. And then you have Tyrael Vala, and that's where it all went down south. Because after Tyrael Vala, you have Bibinka banning out Malfurion. Now Malfurion would have been a perfect combo with Zagara with Entangling Roots and Devouring Maw, but that wasn't the case. And you have also got Asmodan coming in here as a ban. Asmodan getting banned is kind of okay, but you really need to have a skill shot character before you can have Asmodan. Lyric is kind of okay. I think Lyric tag Asmodan, I haven't really seen that kind of chemistry as with Jaina Asmodan, but I think Lyric Asmodan is still kind of okay. Not much of a concern there, but they still ban it anyway. And that's where Bibinka goes for Muradin, Sylvanas, and Rhaegar gets picked in return. Arthas gets snatched away as well. Arthas is good. But for Bibinka, they finish it up with Kilthas. So Arthas, Tyrael will go to play 10. And in terms of draft here, I think that you have good damage on play 10 side for AoE. For Bibinka, it's going to be up to Kilthas. If Kilthas is not able to land a skill shot, there is no way Bibinka can win this game here. They have to really rely on him for majority of the damage. Lyric with much of the Black King, I don't like that for obvious reasons, because I think that you really want to see Lyric stack up those crowd control with Feldstad. And I actually really prefer to have Feldstad as compared to Kilthas towards the end of the fight there, or rather drop, because I think that it's really good to have the Entomb with the Hinterland Blast. I think it does a lot of damage. But Sylvanas got picked up instead, and Bibinka will be looking for the Specialist Touch. That's it, game number 2. Game 1 went to play 10. This is game 2 in the loser bracket finals. And we've got Bibinka on the blue team, play 10 on the red team. This will be the Thai team on the red side. Coupe will be playing as Vala, Chaidi as Arthas. We got Lionex on Zagara. Loda will be playing as the Archangel. Tyrael himself, no CSM, your Rhaegar. And on the blue team, we got Team Philippines Bibinka here. VYY will be your Kilthas. Hanio will be playing as Uther. Jumpy Lion will be playing as the Jumping Muradin. And you also got his Koa on to Sylvanas last but not least, Haha as the Black King Lyric. Already going to see a bit of a good fight. I think that the crowd's kind of split in the middle. There's no favoritism at all. Just kidding. They obviously support Thai. They obviously do support their own team here. But still, that is the benefit of having home ground advantage. And hold that Todd. A nice stun on Tyrael. Eldraine Might is still up for use here, though. He's still going to be okay. That's it now. It seems like we're having a little bit of trouble for Ha, but Muradin goes down first. Dwarf Toss, and it's not good enough. What a kill. Flame Strike connecting on some of the minions at the mid lane. Lionex going to put up his base here with those Crypt Humors already there. Sets up camp. And at the bottom lane, Chaidi is going to be here as well against his Koa. And after this against Sylvanas, it's a very tricky position to be in, but I think it will be a tri-lane bot coming out from Bibinka because you're looking at a push strat already. And Haha at the mid lane, just holding off the aggression. Bottom, nothing really exciting happening yet. Rotations coming in. So it is a rotating push lane. They're rotating between the top and Lyric's rotating between the top and mid lane, and the rest of the team, they're rotating between the mid and bottom lane. And for play 10, they're just really rotating as well. There's a lot of rotations coming in. I think that teams in SEA, they just realize that it's good for them to rotate in this map, in Tomb of the Spider Queen, because this is a map that I've mentioned so many times before. It's all about the movement. And it's really important that you keep the movement alive, because that's how you can soak lanes better. You can also try to put off a very aggressive touch to that laning stage where you can go in and pick up those kills. Level 3 both sides. And talent choices, let's look at them. We got Rancor, Purge Evil, and hold that thought. Loda jumping in, VYY, some trouble there, but Loda also going to box out Jumpy Lion, and the jumping Muradin will be fine for now. 1 kill already against him, and we will have Dwarf meat today. We've spilled some Dwarf blood. We've got a total of 1 kill in this game, and if I'm not wrong, we are looking at also 2 minutes in, and again, it's going to happen quickly. It seems like Arthas will drop first. Arthas is gone, and Bibinka on top. Loda, without any mana, will not be able to run away. There goes some heal, and I think Ethereal will go down. Jumpy Line with a right click there. Will pick up the hammer, too heavy. The Archangel cannot stand after that, and they're all just going to pull right back. So good stuff. In terms of talent options, we're looking at a Venom, Gathering Power, Protective Shield, Hardened Bone, Sledgehammer, as well as a Wither Wind, Mana Addict, Reach, and Reanimation, Perfect Storm. It is going to be a Stormbolt Muradin. That's good. I really like Stormbolt Muradin. I think it works really well in this map against stuff like Web Weavers. It kind of makes the advantage swing hugely in favor for the team with Muradin. And the rest of them, very standard stuff. I think Lyrics is a standard build as well as Sylvanas. And for Kael'thas, it's the same thing. Now for Play 10, you're looking at a very interesting build here. It's Rancor. Right-click Vala, maybe, but we still got a Puncturing Arrow, which means this could be Repeating Arrow, or it could be Searing Attacks. Either way, it's a hybrid between ability damage as well as right-click damage. So Vala will be interesting to watch and look at. The amount of damage that Vala can pull off here depends on positioning so much more because of the right-click approach as well. That said, it will be a semi-hybrid damage Tyrael. I'm thinking it will be damage Tyrael because he did go for Purge Evil instead of Regen Master, and he does have Amplified Healing here as well. And for Rhaegar, you're looking at Feral Heart, Speedwalker's Grace, Zagara, it will be Reconstitution and Venom Spine. It's very standard Zagara, nothing special there. Regen Master for a tanky Arthas. So Arthas will not be going for the damage. And hold that thought, Loda spots out Hanio as well as Jumpy Lion. And Tyrael pulls right back. We got Leoric at a top lane, and a total of 24 gems getting turned in here by the red team. It will not be enough still. 1 more away to summon the Web Weaver in Tomb of the Spider Queen, and Coupe will get it. We have the first batch of Web Weavers for the red team. Play 10 gets it out really well. This is also going to be a bit of a game changer if it knocks down a lot of structures. This is where they should really gank. And speaking about that, here we go. We see Play 10 in position for a gang. Howling Blast connects on 2 targets. A lot of Banelings coming, a little bit too slow there. Unfortunately, not going to get any kill. Mid lane, Lyric up against Rhaegar, and it's going to be okay. Web Weavers coming down the bottom lane. Chiding taking a little bit too much damage. And we're going to see Bibinka defend his spot. Play 10 rotating to the mid lane. Linux is here, Hahar is here. And we are also going to see the Skeleton King, Wraith walk away. He's going to be alright. Top lane, you already see the Web Weaver channeling the purple discharge. Very painful to structures, does a lot of damage to anyone in its path. You have to be very careful there. Jumpy Line jumps past the wall. Wow, I can write a poem about this all night long. That's it, Howling Blast connects, and look at the damage on Haneo. That's at least 10 to 15% damage on any character. So still a pretty decent push. I think that it's a little bit regrettable that they were not able to get any solid structures down. Unfortunately, Play 10 will end the Web Weaver like that. And still they have the lead here for Bibinka. So Bibinka is obviously having a good game here right now. In the early stages, they're still fine. Rotation's really good. And all of those movements, defense also on point. They just need 10 more gems to turn in. We've also got some talents coming in, so let's look at them. It is actually going to be Remorseless, so this is going to be a damage dealing. Sylvanas and hold that thought. It seems like Tyrael's going to bake the life, and boom, there we go. Tyrael will also go down. Easy kills there, easy kills. Of course, Gravity Labs was really, really nicely done by VYY. And the rest of Play 10 now going to try and put forth some form of extra pressure on the mid lane. But it is a standard kill thus. It's also going to be a utility, cleanse, Uther, very standard stuff. Lingering apparition instead of any form of damage coming in, and that's going to be a pretty interesting note as well. And Stormbolt Muradin, so that's fine. The blue team also will get the first batch of Web Weaver. Bibinka gets it really easily at 6 minutes 30 seconds. And for play 10, we're looking at repeating arrow. So it is like, it's still going to be an ability damage hungering arrow build for Vala, not so much on the right click damage. We're also going to see better momentum out on Tyrael, so it's a full-blown damage-dealing Tyrael, Archangel, Cleanse on Rhaegar as well. And you have also got better momentum out on Zagara and Runetab. That's a Willing Arrow, Phoenix, Divine Shield, Avatar. What's it going to be for Leoric? That's the question. It's the most important question because both of those heroics are so good to use. They don't have enough damage. Maybe they want to go for that. It's going to be all right to do that. That's a Jumpy Lion goes in directly. Vala nicely vaults away from the Willing Arrow. Coupe will still go down. Phoenix picks up the kill. No CSM. Unfortunately, they're not level 10. They're not able to do anything. Jumpy Lion will not land the stun, the stumbled on. No CSM, and they will just pull right back immediately. Jumpy Lion now mid lane aggression being pulled off, and as it, and Tomb goes down. Chidey nowhere to run. The Lich King will sit in a grave there, and he will go down easily, just like that. Nowhere to run, boys. Easy kills by Bibinka. Good pickoffs as well. 5-man mid lane aggression. They will take the fort here. The Web Weaver has expired already. Do they want to tap on some extra greed here to go for the Bruiser Camp? I don't think so. They still have got 76 gems in their hand, or rather on their hands here. They have to make sure that they don't lose these gems. And the only way to do that is to turn him in again. We may see a back-to-back. Are we going to see a second one? And he comes back again. The Nightmare lives a second time. Play 10 is not given a space to get the level 10 they need in the first fight. The second one, it will not be the same. A bit of a regret actually for Bibinka. They should have tapped on the boss camp first before. They should have engaged the boss camp before they turned in all of those gems. They have 5 members here, and nowhere is play 10 anywhere close at all. Syndragosa, here we go. It's a fight. It's a 5-man Syndragosa. And also going to see the extra judgment, but the cleanse by Vivar is going to be so perfect. Haha, with the Entomb going down as well. And the Devarma connecting only on Haneo. Sylvanas goes down already. And Central Healing keeping Loda alive. And also going to see the Rave Walk coming out from Leoric. Leoric is going to be okay. Haneo, primary target. And it seems like Uther is dropping 10 gems on him. Going to be very careful. Gravilamps connect on 2 targets. Really nicely done there by VYY. Great job. They lose only to Sylvanas. I think that was a really good bargain for them because they still have the Web Weavers pushing the lane. Losing one guy, blowing every single heroic except the Whirling Arrow, they still have chance for a fight here. That said, also, play 10, they picked out the Bruiser Camp, which is why the mid Web Weaver was easily addressed. But some form of extra push there. It is not very effective. It's not the best push I've seen in Tomb of the Spider Queen, but I think that it did its work, and that means the Jumpy Lion, one stumble, boom, baby. Easy kill on the fort. Also gonna lose the tower here. All 5 members in his vicinity. Gonna get level 13 easily as well after they clear this wave. Hopefully. Will they be able to do it? No, they are not able to do it. Okay, Chidey. Oh, now there we go, level 13. It is gonna be Flamethrower. It's Evasive Fire. Yes, it is. Movement Speed, Shrink Ray. And I haven't really said about Remorseless, but I'm gonna talk about it in a bit. So Remorseless is a really good talent for Sylvanas. The trade-off here is that you will not get that the small little explosions, those juicy explosions from those minions. Unfortunately, that's not the case, but you get some extra damage. Every single time you use an ability, you do a little bit more damage. That's really important because the amount of damage is only 25%, but remember, Sylvanas does have the Withering Fire. Every single arrow she throws out with Withering Fire is 25% extra damage on the right click. So that's a lot. If you stack that up, that's, I think, a total of 5 hits on right-click damage on Withering Fire, and that basically means that the right-click after every single Withering Fire will stack up to 125% increased damage. That's a lot. That's a 1 free extra hit. Not to mention, he also stacks out really well with the rest of her basic abilities as well, and that's really important. Also, Willing Arrow, in fact, it's just an ability, not just the basic ones. So we will see Crushing Hope from Leoric, and that's really good to see. Burning Rage as well from Muradin, full-on aggression. Nobody will be interested in tanking. They're not interested to survive here. It's either all in or nothing. This is the game that Bibinka cannot afford to lose. That's it. Sindragosa again connects on 3 and devouring more. It's a setup. Do they have enough? Haneo also looking for more. There goes the Entomb, and it seems like the fight's going to be split into. Loda with the judgment goes in. Chidi dropping very low. Chidi gets healed back up by Ancestral, but Jumpy Lion goes down really easily. Also with the extra help there by the Thunderclap. But haha, in position for the kill on no CSM. Drainhope not going to connect, unfortunately. But everyone on play 10 down to just 10% HP. And you can see that the Flame Strike is just melting the minions. Bibinka may actually be going for a third game here if they can take down the Healing World as well as the fort. You gotta make sure at least they can do that. Jumpy Lion throws out Stumble. It's enough for the fort, or rather keep. But they have to pull right back. Play 10. They're still not out of this game yet. Maybe they want to get level 13 first before the next fight. It's really important. They're one talent down. They have to soak the lanes. 30 seconds before the Bruiser Cam respawns. And it seems like they will call it quit. Both teams will be back to the laning stages. Again, they're just going to soak those lanes up. And you have Bibinka with a 2-level lead right now. Stumble connecting really nicely. Also, in terms of gems on hand, we got 65 gems on hand by Playtime. They could have lost everything. In fact, the game could have ended just now if they lost all the gems. It would have really, really hurt the gem economy, if there's such a thing in Heroes of the Storm. Loda. That's actually Tyrell with a nice Eldrin's Might. We'll be able to deny a little bit turn in from Jumpy Line. It's only 2 gem, he doesn't really care. But there we have the Blue Web Weavers coming down. Kel'Thas. VYY turns in on the top part of this map. Chidi does have Sindragosa. They can go for a fight. But it's just so hard because yes, you slow them down by a lot, but Lyrics and Tomb is going to block you in. And no CSM! He gets walled in! There is no escape facing the wall there. Sindragosa also going to come right back out. And Willing Arrow connects nicely on Zakara, but no CSM will drop 28 gem. And he's going to go down easily. Coupe gets stunned. Jumpy Lion with Avatar. This is Daddy! He's knocking on your door! And down goes Arthas. It's not enough. The Web Weaver also in play. That's it. It seems like Archangel's not going to judge anybody today. And you also got Haha in position there. There goes the Wraith Walk. No more Entomb, but he does have Skeleton Swing. It's going to buy some time. Jumpy Line does not have mana. They are not going to try and overextend here. Great fight there. 3 men down, and the Web Weaver still pushing all 3 lanes. Let's go for the replay. This is exactly what happened. You have no CSM. Perfect Entomb by Haha. Top 10 play worthy. It's basically no escape. There is no way you can walk out of there. It's like the prison there. Even Prison Break cannot save them. And you got Coupe getting stunned. Minimal damage on Strafe. Already great plays there by Jumping Line. Muradin doing a pretty good job. And Coupe pulling right back. And Hero just dying easily. So that's it. 3 men down. Easy kills. And Bibinka now level 16 against level 14. They get 1 extra talent. Let's look at what it is. It's a Cold Embrace, Ignite, Benediction, Unyielding Despair. Oh, that's interesting. Let's talk about it in a bit. As well as Stone Form. Now, Unyielding Despair. What is this? This basically reduces the cooldown of Drain Hope. You know Drain Hope has got a pretty long cooldown. And hold that thought. Another Entomb this time around. No CSM. Ancestral Healing gets denied, unfortunately. And here goes Sindragosa. Coupe lands a little bit more extra shots there with those Stray. But it seems like we're going to see Divine Show quickly on there. And the Willing Arrow connects on 3 targets. Or 2 men down already. Vala also with Living Bomb. And 4 targets down. Lion Axe running away. Will there be a team wipe? Looking for it. And it's a 5-man team wipe. Play 10 loses all members. The core now in a lot of trouble. Bibinka fighting on and bringing it to a 3rd game. In this series, the core will drop very quickly. 50%, but what a fight. Bibinka proving that they still got it in them. And let's bring up the replay of the last fight. They're really nicely executed. I think it's really just the Entomb by Haha. That's the secret weapon that Bibinka has been training. We did ask them about it, but they didn't say anything. So here we go. The replay. Look at this one here. Haha. Awesome Entomb. Just so good. Choke point created. Ancestral Healing not even in time. If it connected, could have been a different fight. But no, unfortunately, Coupe also outranged completely with the Strafe there. And this is where Willing Arrow connected. Flame Strike. Boom, baby. A lot of damage. Jumpy Lion. Already. Daddy's knocking. And you have to go to sleep. Lion X there. Easy kills by Hiskoa. Great job. Really great job. Impressive plays by Bibinka. And did you know Bibinka is actually a food name in the Philippines? Yeah, I didn't know about this until recently, but we've also got some stats here, and we're going to talk about it. Siege damage. Lyric, 100,000. It's only achieved because Lyric was switching the lanes very early on, and Skeleton Swing was being used so many times. There's also only 2 deaths on the side of Bibinka against 14 devs from Play 10. This will be close. Now, they're playing the third game, and it will be interesting. Whoever wins the third game will be given a second chance against Relics. So we are going for a very short break, and we'll be right back again with game number 3. I hope you guys are excited as I am. Do give us a like on our Facebook page at fb.com/Blizzcon. The link is directly here, and my Facebook page is here. So hope you guys enjoy this cast. We'll be right back with game 3. Like I said, shout out to sponsors Alienware, Intel, Peripheral sponsor, Razer, String Partner XSplit, and you guys for watching. Sit tight, stay tuned, and don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3 in the loser bracket finals. And this is the Heroes of the Storm Sea Championship Regional Grand Finals. I'm Babel. Thank you guys for watching. And thank you to all sponsors, Alienware, Intel, Peripheral Sponsor, Razer, Streaming Partner, XSplit, and everyone else who made this all so awesome and possible. All the teams are actually in Bangkok, Thailand. And Malaysia's road to Blizzcon officially ended. They will be placed 4th in this circuit for this year. Hopefully they do better next year. And next up, we still have the 3rd place and 2nd place match here. And this basically means that whoever wins this will go on to face Relics from Singapore in the grand finals and another best of 3. So here we have the ace match in the loser finals. The draft has started. The map is going to be Haunted Mines, and Play 10 love this map. When you look at the map, you know who drafted the map. It's very easy to tell. Play 10 gets it, and it's 1-1 right now. So Haunted Mines, they really love this map a lot. Unfortunately, lost the Rex on this map. Maybe Bibinka can take a page out of that book there, and maybe they can also win against Play 10. But if you look at it from a different perspective, Play 10 is, I think Play 10 won against Bibinka in this same map in the first round of today's tournament. So it's going to be pretty hard for Bibinka to recover from that. Hopefully they bounce back. Looking at the bans, Zeratul, Jaina, standard bans again. First pick, Uther. Haneo's Uther is not going to go to Play 10. They don't want to have to deal with anyone on Play 10 running there. No CSM Uther is even crazier than anyone else I've seen. So Play 10 here with Leoric Zagara. By the way, if you guys are wondering, Play 10 is PTLE, Play 10 Lose 11. That's the full team name. Very humble team name. Bibinka is BBK on the right side. And the Philippines team is the one on the right. Play 10 is the one on the left. So the Thai team. Leoric Zagara, very good setup. Again, Entomb devouring more. Want to see what is the combo. We've actually seen Play 10 run, or rather the Thai teams run, a very good Entomb into Lightning Breath, as well as Hinterland Blast and stuff like that. But here we have a bit of extra advantage for the 2nd pick team. Because the 2nd picking phase, they will have the ability to pick first. And they also get to ban the 2nd hero first. So here we go. What ban is it going to be? There is 1 warrior, 1 specialist, 1 damage healer, as well as 1 healer, 1 support on the side of Bibinka. It's going to be very hard to ban out. They have to do this based on their instincts as well as the first game played. And Felstad getting banned out, that's okay. Small map, Felstad ban, not really justified, but just afraid of a change. Just really afraid of a chain burst coming in. Banning Malfurion. Oh, wow. They have Uther. They don't care. They're forcing Play 10 to play Rhaegar again. Which, if you recall in the last game, Rhaegar was a huge, terrible problem for Play 10. The Ancestral Healing Burst Heal just didn't work out for them. And for Play 10, they also will pick up Vala and Johanna. That's good. Vala, Johanna is pretty awesome. Leoric, not really going to have a partner to combo with. I think this is where it may even look like much of the Black King. I don't know. But for Bibinka, you got Muradin, Sylvanas, Uther. I want to see more damage. So for them, they banned out Malfurion. They've got a few options here. I personally really like to see Kilthas, but Kilthas is not good for this map. So let's see what else they can pull off. Felstad's gone, but the Tychus may not be bad. Tychus is pretty decent. Tychus is okay. You can also consider playing some of the other assassins. Melee assassin is not as good, but you have Uther, so that's fine. Muradin also aside, Butcher. Yes, Butcher will be awesome. The main reason why Butcher is not so good in the current meta is because you have Muradin as a natural counter, and you need to have Uther. If he goes Butcher, bam, you have a lot of damage. There's nothing that can stop Butcher on Divine Shield. And also Muradin, the natural stunner against Butcher, is already picked up. But it's going to be Tyrael, that's fine. My concern with dual warriors is that if it's Tyrael Muradin, you have to go full on Storm, a perfect Storm build. It is the Stormbolt build on Muradin. You have a lot more damage, and that's very consistent. That's really important to note as well, because that's where you can actually do a lot of damage against the Grave Golem at the basement, as well as the one that can push down the structures really easily. Still have 10 seconds before we're going to extra time pool here for this last pick, but they have all the time in the world they need, Bibinka. I mean, they came a long way Philippines, and this is where they want to prove that they are top 2 in SEA. This is an alpha team. They've been playing together. They train so hard, 8 to 9 hours a day, and this training is 3 days a week at least. They train so hard, they deserve to be here. Whether they can go any further than this depends on how committed these players are. They're also very shy, very nice people, and very, very gentle people as well. 20 seconds remaining. Last pick here has to be damage dealing. If it's a warrior, I'm going to flip. Okay, it's Kiltha. So this is going to be very, very tricky. Playtan's going to snap pick Rhaegar. No doubt there. They have to go for a healer, a sustained healer. That's fine. But Playtan has got good damage. Now, they've got Zagara, they've got Vala. My issue here with Zagara and Vala is that they may be consistent damage dealers, but can they do anything special, anything different? And we'll have to look at that before we can talk a little bit more. But pre-16, Kel'Thas is not going to have a good time. Kel'Thas is probably going to be in a lot of trouble. My feeling here is that Bibinka needs to drag this, really needs to drag this game all the way to 16, and that may be a little bit impossible for this match itself. It's impossible because it's a small map. Okay, it's a snowball map. The moment you get the golem going, it's very hard for the enemy team to put you off tempo. It is still possible, but it's hard. It's a cheese map, but if they do it, they can end the game, and that's exactly why Kel'Thas is going to be okay post-16. But pre-16, who's going to be here to keep Kel'Thas safe? Uther will be okay at level 10, but that's about it. Nothing more than that. And yep, that's it. Ladies and gentlemen, Haunted Mines, third game. Both teams 1-1. Playtan versus Bibinka. And we are also going to see the map overview. Two different layers. Pick the golem, and the game has started, so here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, third game. Like I say, loser bracket finals here between the Thai team, Playtan Lose 11, as well as the Philippines team, Bibinka, on the blue corner. Rather, in the blue corner, we got Playtan from Thailand, Lionax. We'll be playing as Zagara. We also got Chaidi playing as Lyric, no CSM as the healer Rhaegar. Coupe will be playing as Vala. Last but not least, we also got Loda playing as Johanna. And on the right side of this map, in the red corner, we got Bibinka from the Philippines. Haha, we'll be playing as Tyrell. His Koa will be your Sylvanas. Jumpy Lion will be the Jumping Muradin. Hanio will be playing as the Lumberjack Uther. VYY as the Kel'Thas. That's it. Introduction, boys. We're going to see a fight here. Is there going to be a kill? That's the question. Doesn't seem like it. We will see Holy Radiance coming out, some Holy Cow strolling in the background as well, but no one going down generally. So pretty good engagement there. Of course, it's meant as a scare. We also will see a different strategy in place right now. Very standard Playtan, off-lane push. It's off-lane because it's not the lane that the golem's spawning, that the Great Golem is going to spawn. So this is where it's going to be pretty interesting because that also forces, or rather Bibinka also has the same thoughts there. And they're also going to perform a bit of an off-lane push. They have Sylvanas. It may be easier for them. Lane gets pushed out. And Playtan disappears completely from the lane. Bibinka reacts nicely by pulling back. Great communication between Tyrell and the team. He's at the bottom lane and he knows exactly what's happening. Faster drop coming down as well. And Johanna's also going to be here. So Bibinka rotated to the top lane. They know Sylvanas is here. They want to try and stop her. That could be one explanation. The other explanation is that they want to push this lane because the golem is here. That's also fine. But you really want to make sure that you don't face, if you're playing as Sylvanas, you don't want to face up against Zagara in the same lane. It's almost impossible to push. You're wasting your time. And at the bottom lane, I am telling you, Johanna has this. She has this in the bag. Knight takes spawn. It's so much more efficient than Tyrell's skills here in terms of applying pressure on the lane. And so that you get some lane advantage. It's so important. And speaking about talents, we've got some time before the mines open, so let's go into them. Siphoning Arrow on a Hungering Arrow build for Vala. You got standard Spirit Walker's Grace on Rhaegar. Knight takes spawn, Hopelessness up. Actually, Hopelessness increases the range a little bit, so this is not going to be Reanimation Lyric. And also Reconstitution up on Zagara. Now for the red team, with the win standard, Reach also standard, and then hold that tower. We got to fight at the top lane, and it seems like we're going to lose Vala almost instantaneously. Vala is gone, and it seems like the rest of the members here on Bibinka will go to the bottom lane. Nice pickoff against Vala. Great use of the shrubs there. Loda needs to pull back. Yes, we'll be okay. And Savannah's also going to get some of these extra skulls here. But yep, back to talent options with the wind coming in as well as a reach, a fell infusion for some extra HP, keeps Kel'Thas alive a little bit better. I think that's fine. Regen Master, Perfect Storm, also good. Chidey gets caught off guard completely, does not have Hardened Bones, does not even have anything. That's it. Let's a nice skeleton swing, but will go down easily. Currently 2 kills, and it seems like the Philippines team have the absolute lead here. 43 skull count. Play 10 in a lot of trouble. Another fight happening. Loda, Hanio, all of them at the bottom lane. There goes some Baneling Bust happening quickly. Jumpy needs to pull right back out there. Also going to exit quickly. It seems like Play 10 wants to chase high score, dropping. But it seems like Gravity Lapse is going to buy some time. Only one member died from that. Perfect Gravity Lapse from VYY. He saved his teammates' ass a second time today. 3 target Gravity Labs that just bought the whole team the space required. I think Condemn was nearly connecting on Sylvanas. Play 10, they're clearly still in this game. Who am I kidding? Now Bibinka, top lane, they have a very slightly negligible lead. What are they going to do here? They probably want to go down and stop the attempt on the Griff Golem because that will really just activate this one and erase the lead that they have on the skull counts. Jumpy Lion, not going to jump today. Lands a good stun quickly onto Vala. Vala now in position, but then we have also got Drain Hope up on Muradin, and Lyric pulls right back out. Haha, Tyrael in position. And then we also got Jumpy Lion jumping in right now, but where is the damage? It's not going to be done. Muradin needs to pull back out almost immediately, but Lyric goes down first, and we still got Tyrael with those right-click damage quickly, taking down Rhaegar, and his Koa now wants to get a little bit more damage, but haha, does not get that level 10, and we have a turnaround possibility here, but some heals coming in quickly from Uther. Is it going to be enough? I don't think so. Chidey respawns as well. That's the main reason why they want to pick this fight again, and it seems like his Koa's also going to pull back out. Jumping Lion is not going to jump anymore. We'll lose there, as well as the Flamejack connecting. Haneo goes down. 2-for-2 exchange. Big back and forth action. Very awesome, huge plays there by both sides. I think it's a great trade. It really is. Clearly, Play 10 knows that Lyric's respawning, so they were able to set up the fight really well. Lyric died a little bit too early in the fight just now. Still gonna be okay. Also low level, which is why it's gonna be okay for Lyric to respawn. That's it. 57 Skull Golem against a 43 Skull Golem. And the bottom lane, you got a Skull Golem knocking on the gates already, and a 2-man defense, not so good. We get some extra reinforcements. Reinforcements have arrived. And top lane, you have the blue Golem just going ham on the gate. Meanwhile, the bottom Golem is definitely going down easily. And Play 10, they are just one step ahead right now in terms of level as well. I think there's slight level lead, slight EXP lead, but also because they finished the Golem faster, they can knock on the towers, the gates, the structures a lot easier and faster as well, which means they're going to get so much more as compared to Bibinka. Top lane, they're just struggling to take down this Grave Golem. They will do so successfully, but they are now forced to defend the bottom lane. And Tyrael goes in. Hanio looking for a 1-man stun. There we go, the chain stun, and also you can see Wraith Walk. It's unstoppable, which means that Lyric will be able to pot to where his apparition is. That's really awesome to note as well. Now, level 7 both sides, let's look at some talent options. It's Hungering Arrow, or rather Puncturing Arrow, full-blown Hungering Arrow build with Repeating Arrow on the vault, as well as a very standard utility-based Cleanse Rhaegar. You also got a Condemn buff by Conviction, Ocean Renewal, as well as, let's look at this, Hardened Bones, great, really good stuff. As well as better momentum and a different Zagara. Not going to go for the other standard build, but now going to go for the better momentum for some extra cooldown reduction. As said, the whole team had to pull right back. Muradin in some trouble there, and the Drain Hope just doing too much work. Have to make sure that he's going to be okay. Chidey wants to go in for the kill, not going to get it out. That's a Uther now in a little bit of trouble, and the 3-man Gravity Lapse again, but Hanio needs some help. The shield's going to keep him alive, and nobody died that day. Looking at the talent choices for the red team, Bibinka from Philippines, you're looking at Remorseless again. With Envenom, with a win, and Protective Shield as well as Cleanse, standard Uther, nothing special there. And a standard Kel'Thas. And oh my god, let me talk about talent, boys. I would say Condemn, connecting a little bit, Baneling's not effective, and they're all just going to split again. Taking a little bit of damage really from the Living Bomb for Chidey. You also see better momentum up on a pretty confused Tyrael. Regen Master, not what I would go for. I would really love to see a different one, but because he is looking for a little bit extra tank, Muradin does not have that. Muradin's looking at a Stumble build, which is good. But he wants to get Regen Master, Amplify Healing, so I'm thinking that this guy is definitely going to try and pick for a tanky Tyrael build. But better momentum seems to tell otherwise, which is why I'm saying he's a little bit confused. But still, no fault there. I think it's still pretty okay. They have to check always check the shrubs. Oh my god, this is disastrous. That's a Vala. Seems to actually go down, will go to the basement and go to hell. We also got all 5 members now knocking on the other 4 from Play 10. And they have the lead again. You have to always check the shrubs. This is the second time Play 10 fell for the same trick. Always check the bushes. Always check the bushes. Jumpy Lion picking up those scouts right now, 36. And you get Chaidi, Hanio lands a good stun on Loda. Chaidi, I thought he was actually going to do something, but it's not. Level 9 both sides. No CSM, very tricky play there. Loda, Condemn, connecting on 2 target. Haha, gonna try and buy some time behind. Chaidi swings by as well. His squall lands a bit of a right-click damage as well. Remorseless is actually very useful, but his squad can actually take some damage. That's a Jumping Line gonna try and pull back up. 5 members as we recover. And it seems like we're gonna lose Muradin for Bibinka. Haha does not have any mana, should be pulling back. There goes the smite. Can they do anything? Drain Hope now, and it seems like Tyrael is gone. 2 men down, 3 still standing for the Philippines team. They overextended. There's so many scouts in his basement, but they want the same ones that Play 10 want. That's a problem. Meanwhile, the Grave Golem's gonna get knocked on. And 54 scout count, I think that's gonna be it for Bibinka. They're not gonna get any more. They also need that level 10. It's so important. We have Strafe, Ancestral Healing, Bless Shield, and Tomb. Devouring Maw, full-on CC build. No much of the Black King. That's still fine. Really love much of Black King, but I think Entomb is so good if you want to set up a good fight. Unfortunately, there's no burst follow-up. There's only Strafe, which means that you can actually, you don't really need Entomb to land a perfect Strafe. I think a good player will automatically be able to do that. But that said, still, it's a setup. It's a CC lineup. You're looking at a crowd control lineup. You're looking at a Bless Shield, Entomb, Devouring Maw. All 3 insane crowd control. Insane. And on this side here for Bibinka, it will be Willing Arrow, as well as the Divine Shield, Phoenix, Sanctification. Divine Shield, Sanctification, oh god, this is going to be really interesting. Avatar as well. This is going to be interesting. They got so much CC, but it's invulnerability. Invulnerability all round. There is no way you can connect anything on them once they have it off. But can they get it off? That's the question now. Bit of a push coming in directly from Bibinka. They're also not really going to care about the Golem there. Also going to pull back now to care about the Golem. Meanwhile, the bottom lane, standard defense strategy by Play 10. Is it going to be risky? I think it is hella risky. They're going to lose the fort here. That's still okay. But now Play 10 is here to play. Are you ready, boys? We don't know. And Tomb going to catch on Killfest. But there goes Sanctification. And there is no damage. Chaidi turns to that Variation. But there goes Ancestral Healing. And Chaidi's going to be okay. But the whole team needs to pull back. 2-man stun going out. Strafe coming into position as well. Haha's going to be okay. They're all not going to go down. And how is nobody dead? 5 killed each side. All heroics used. Devouring Maw. Actually still available for use there. Could have been a little bit different if Coupe gave Linux the opportunity to use the Devouring Maw before the Strafe. Would have been a better setup. This is the problem when you don't have Malfurion, you don't have a follow-up on Devouring Maw, and you use Entomb to engage against Kel'Thuzad, which is really good. It's just that, hey guys, there is still a Tyrael in that team. There is still Sanctification. You have to deal with Tyrael. And if he gets Divine Shield, and if the combo is seamless and perfect, it is a 4 seconds, or rather 3 seconds Sanctification with a 3 seconds Divine Shield. There is no way you can break that if it's perfect. You have to use Devouring Maw before Sanctification is available for use, before Haha uses it. Level 12 both sides, 12 minutes in. Number to buy for this weekend is 12 for sure. Chaidi, Loda. Chaidi, and here we go. There we have a nice cleanse, but there we go. Second Entomb. Jumpy Lion behind already. Chaidi is now fighting with the rest of the team. There's no backup. Jumpy Lion now in position, but can we see a Devouring Maw from Lion X? He's a little bit off guard there as well. And there we have Sanctification. Blast Shield gonna cancel that, and Devouring Maw chows down on 3 targets. We still got that Divine Shield up on Jumpy Lion. He's still gonna be okay. But there we go. Tyrael going for the kill on Coupe, and there goes some chain heal. But Coupe in a lot of trouble right now. Hanio wants a stun. Is he able to land a stun? There goes the smite. And Tyrael picks up the kill on Vala. Vala is gone. Next up, we got Zagara going down as well. And that is 4 men down on Play 10. They have a good comeback. It was really awesome. The Blast Shield directly cancelled the sanctification, but so what? There is no damage. The whole team was busy with Muradin the whole time. Why are they doing that? They should not be aiming the Muradin. Let's pull up the replay and show you guys again that awesome epic action. Here we have a nice Entomb, perfect Entomb by Chidey. He set up the fight really well. But look at what Coupe is doing. He's not even hitting a VYY. It's like the Entomb is not part of the plan. And that's exactly where you have some extra differentiation here. The Condemn pulling in, haha, pop the Sanctification, Devouring Maw also connecting there as well. And unfortunately, it seems like Ancestral Killing was wasted. It is wasted, yes, it's on cooldown for 5 seconds. It shouldn't be for 5 seconds, but it did not connect, and Coupe was pulling back. The biggest problem with that fight was the Ancestral Killing, a second too late. That's about it, and that is the result of it all. You're pulling back the real time here, 70 skull count for Bibinka. Play 10, maybe losing advantage here. They have to be careful, the crowd is cheering. We got some offline attendees from the Philippines. They flew down to the venue itself. They were jumping, they were cheering. Holy cow, I wish I can jump as high as them, but I'm stuck to the chair. 70 skull count up for Bibinka. The Thai audience not as enthusiastic anymore, but they still want to fight. Yeah, we're gonna see how this is gonna work out. And already, we got Bibinka knocking on the fort. Oh my god, we're gonna see some real action. The whole team coming in from behind. Loda sets up the fight. There goes the Condemn. And Devouring Maw misses terribly. Jumping Lion in position, a lot of trouble. That's it, some stuns come in. And there goes the Sanctification. And the Willing Arrow. There is no escape. No way you can get out of this. Absolutely disastrous for Play 10. They have to get out of here. And no CSM getting bashed in by Daddy. Jumpy Lion looking for another Dwarf Toss. Not going to get it this time around. Nice stun quickly on Lyric. Lyric showing who's boss. We've had a little bit of the heal now. Gets back heal to full HP. Johanna goes down 30 seconds. We still got one skull. And they pick it up. 25 seconds before Johanna respawns. And we got some time. Let's talk about talent options. It's going to be Spell Shield, Healing Surge, Burning Rage, Crushing Hope, Mutalis, as well as Evasive Fire, Shrink Ray, Flamethrower, Imposing Will, Burning Rage. Okay, Spell Shield is glaring to me. I think that basically helps Coupe stay alive a little bit better in the last fight. You also get Healing Surge, which is really important, but level 16 is where I think Rhaegar is going to get Tidal Wave. It's tricky because that's also where you have Kilthas with Ignite. And that's definitely hard to pull off. Here we go, 71 skull count against 29 in favor for the Philippines team Bibinka. And they allow the team to join up with the Golem right now. Level 16, this is bad. Cold Embrace, Benediction, Ignite, Blood for Blood, Stone Form. Can Play 10 stay in this game? Shield Glare being used. And also gonna see the Shadow Dagger coming out. 5 members now knocking on the keep. Loda with a bit of Condemn in position as well. This is a team that wants to win it. Loda, they have to be very careful. They don't want to get stunned. Loda getting chain stun right now. Devouring Maw connecting on Uther. Uther is gone. They can break the combo right now, but where is the damage? Coupe not able to do anything. Strafe already used also. There goes the Entomb connecting only a VYY, but it seems like the combo is being broken a little bit. The Sanctification still not used yet. They can still push to the core. And Bibinka going for the core right now. They have to pull this off. Loda with Condemn. There goes Jumpy Lion. He's looking for the stun. Willing Arrow comes out. Sanctification, boy! And there is no way you can break this again. They are still knocking on the core. And there goes the Condemn. But Uther goes down. This is bad. What's happening? We still got Muradin pulling back all the way. The Golem still knocking. Muradin is gone. His core, a lot of trouble. 25% on the core. Core dropping. 15%. VYY going in for the game. And it seems like we're going to Archangel. The core goes down and Play 10 is knocked out of the competition. We got Bibinka going all the way to top 2 right now. Let's pull the replay out and talk about it. So here we go, look at this. This is the problem. You allow the team to fight together. You're not even pulling them away from the Golem. It's so hard to pick a fight here, but I think they did really well. They kind of pulled them all together. The Sanctification was 3 seconds. It wasn't really needed, but it kind of got everyone in position. And look at this Condemn, pulling everyone in place. There's also a lot of damage coming in from, I think, Chidey doing a pretty good job there. Unfortunately, Lionex picked up the kill Meridian a little bit too slow. His squad also dying a little bit too slow. VYY Kilthas doing a pretty good job there. Haha. Even if the Golem did not land the last hit. There is the T-Rails burst there that will deal damage to the core. So looking at the stats right now, you have 38k hero damage up on Zagara, as well as 36,000 hero damage up on Hiskoa. And that's very, very awesome to see. I think that really huge plays by Bibinka. Biggest problem for me in this whole game was not checking the bush. Lesson learned, always turn on the lights, check the bush. It's so important. Bibinka ganked them really well. They win this 2-1 and play 10. They will finish this circuit as third place. Unfortunately for Thailand, the road to Blizzcon for them ends here. So shout outs to Bibinka for pulling off such a great game. They're now hyped up, ready to face Relics. They've never met before in the competition today. And I think that we are all excited to see what's going to happen there. That's it. Hope you guys enjoyed that cast. Shout outs to sponsors Alienware, Intel, Peripher sponsor Razer, String Partner X-Play, and you guys for watching. Give us a like on our SCA Facebook page at Blizzcon SCA. The link is here. And this is my Facebook page, so please also give me a like if you enjoyed the cast. I would really appreciate it. Wish I can cast for the America Championship as well as Blizzcon. And this page will be my first way there. I hope. I'm on my way there. I'm on my way there. Slowly. We're kind of far, so yeah. That said, we are now going for a pretty long break. We'll be bringing in, actually not long break, we're bringing in the players for an interview, Bibinka first and then Relics. And if you got any questions about the drive, about the playstyle, drop it at the Twitch chat. Give me a tag there at Babelcast on the Twitch chat. I will be reading those comments as I do the interview, and I hope you guys enjoyed it, cast. Really do. Sit tight, stay tuned. Grand finals of the SEA Championships coming right up.
ว่าจะเป็นเสื้อทีเชิ้ตนะคะแบบต่างๆแล้วก็แน่นอนค่ะรวมถึงหมวกและเสื้อจากกิกะไบต์นะคะแล้วก็เป็น Battle.net โกลเด้นไทเกอร์ด้วยวันนี้นะคะใครจะได้ไปเรามาเริ่มกับรายการแรกกันเลยดีกว่าค่ะสำหรับชิ้นที่1นะคะนั่นก็คือเข็มกัด Heroes of the Storm 1 เซตแล้วก็ธง Heroes of the Storm ด้วยกันนั่นเองค่ะแล้วก็ผู้โชคดีที่ได้ไปนะคะก็คือหมายเลข0160ค่ะ0160ทางด้านนู้นนะคะเดินมาเลยทางข้างเวทีนะคะโชว์หมายเลขให้กับเจ้าหน้าที่แล้วก็ขึ้นมารับของรางวัลทางด้านนี้ได้เลยค่ะและนี่นะคะก็คือผู้โชคดีท่านแรกของเราในรอบนี้ค่ะร่วมถ่ายรูปกันสักครู่นะคะเอาละค่ะขอบคุณมากค่ะและท่านถัดไปเลยดีกว่านะคะกับของรางวัลของเราค่ะนั่นก็คือเสื้อยืด T-shirt Heroes of the Storm สีแดงนะคะแบบที่เห็นนี้ค่ะแล้วก็ธง Heroes of the Storm ด้วยแล้วก็ผู้โชคดีก็คือหมายเลข0077ค่ะ0077โอ 0077นะคะตอนนี้มีไหมคะ0077 0077นับนะคะ0077ครั้งที่1ค่ะ0077ครั้งที่2แล้วก็ไม่มีนะคะเอาละค่ะเป็น0158ค่ะ0158ค่ะมีไหมคะหมายเลข0158มาแล้วนะคะอยู่ทางด้านหลังค่ะ0158นะคะ0158นะคะถ่ายภาพสักเล็กน้อยนะคะขอบคุณค่ะและถัดไปนะคะกับของรางวัลอีกชิ้นหนึ่งของเราค่ะก็คือเสื้อยืด T-shirt Heroes of the Storm สีฟ้านะคะแล้วก็เป็นธง Heroes of the Storm ค่ะ
Okay, so later one of you will wear this headset. Okay, you wear this.
หมายเลข0160ค่ะ0160
Okay.
0160มาแล้วนะคะ0160นะคะมารับของรางวัลเป็นเสื้อยืดสีฟ้าตัวนี้ไปได้เลยค่ะและของรางวัลของเรายังมีอีกเยอะนะคะยังไม่หมดเพียงเท่านี้ค่ะของกล้องนะคะเอาละค่ะขอบคุณมากค่ะแล้วก็รางวัลถัดไปนะคะก็จะเป็นเสื้อยืด T-shirt Heroes of the Storm ค่ะแล้วก็ธง Heroes of the Storm ก็เป็นหมายเลข0158ค่ะ0158นะคะมีไหมคะ01580158นะคะกำลังเดินมาแล้วนะคะ
You have to settle it.
ค่ะขอบคุณค่ะและแน่นอนนะคะถัดไปเลยค่ะนั่นก็คือรางวัลหมวกและเสื้อค่ะจาก Gigabyte จำนวน2rangวัลด้วยกันนะคะ
Ano ba sinasabi niya? New Zealand. Tinuturuan ako mag-side. AUS, New Zealand, AV. Kasi ang mangyayari lang naman talaga doon pag
หมายเลข0032ค่ะ0032มีไหมคะ
maging defensive in silence.
ค่ะแล้วก็หมายเลข0160ค่ะ0160
Hindi kasi niya nakikita yung bigger picture ng map na
0032นะคะแล้วก็0160ผู้โชคดีของเรา2ท่านนะคะได้รับของรางวัลจาก Gigabyte ไปเลยค่ะยืนด้านตรงนี้นะคะตรงกลางเลย
Mira. No. You guys.
ขอบคุณทั้งสองท่านมากนะคะและก็แน่นอนค่ะของรางวัลของเรานะคะยังมีต่อ
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the interview with Bibinka. Next to me is VYY, and this is Hahar. Am I right? Yes, that's correct. All right, congratulations. Thank you for coming to the interview, of course. Very, very happy for you guys. What's the feeling now that you are in the grand finals?
The pressure is gone, and after winning against Thailand, we want more.
Yeah, okay. You want more. What do you mean by more?
We want to win this Southeast Asia Championships.
Okay, good, good. Well, what about you? You had a very good gravity labs connected. You saved your team so many times. Are they buying you dinner?
No, no. I was just really focused in the game, and
Really focused.
I really wanted to win, so I did. I gave my all.
Yeah, I think those were really awesome gravity lapses connected on everyone possible. And also, just a bit of a question: did you force Play 10 to pick Rhaegar again in the third game?
When we lost to them earlier, we discussed about how will we play them on the ban picks. Then we have noticed that they always use Malfurion. So it means that they're not that used to on using Rhaegar. So we forced them to pick Rhaegar.
Ah, I see. So you forced them to pick outside of the comfort pick.
Yeah.
And I think it was really awesome. Your Entomb was so good in the second game. You kind of boxed Rhaegar in. It's like the kill zone. How do you feel when you do stuff like that?
For me, for me, it's just normal thing, something like I used to do while we practice as a team.
I see. Good. Awesome. That's it. Do you have any plan? You said you had a plan for Play 10. Do you have any plan to deal with Relics from Singapore?
Actually, nothing in particular.
Nothing in particular. Okay, you are also the team that trained up, I think, the most amount of hours across all of the teams we've asked in the SEA Championship. So do you think that people who said that you are the underdogs and now you're here, really, do you have anything to say to the people supporting you all the way? There were a bunch of people supporting you in the back line. They were shouting so loud. They were jumping. When Jumpy Line was jumping, they were jumping. And I think that people watching from home as well, from the Philippines, were also jumping. So what do you have to say to them?
To all the people watching, please support us and for our country, for the Philippines.
Nice, nice. Okay, last question. Is there any map that you think will give you an advantage over Relics? And which are the maps that we should look out for when you pick them?
I think Tomb of the Spider Queen.
Tomb of the Spider Queen.
Or Dragonshire. But
Dragonshire.
we really don't have a specific plan for Relics since we know that they are so good and they practice really hard also, and I think they can play almost any maps. So we won't be expecting if that when we choose our favored map that we would win or something.
Nice. Actually, we got a viewer asking, would like me to ask you, why did you start playing Heroes of the Storm?
Well, I really liked the game when I started playing it, and LoL is kind of it's been years since I've played LoL, so I think it's time to move on.
Oh, okay. So you came from League of Legends. Awesome. That's it. I don't think we've got any more questions for you guys. Thank you very much. And good luck. All the best in the grand finals. You do know that you have to win 2 series against Relics. Oh, just give us the second series. All the way.
Yeah.
All the way. All the best. Good luck.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, we'll be back with an interview again with Relics next up. So sit tight in just about 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back. We're now with Relics. With me is Relizer. Some say the best Zeratul SEA. Next to him is Revenant. Some say the best Vikings SEA. Thank you very much for joining me today. And this is Team Relics from Singapore. How do you feel witnessing Play 10 versus Bibinka in the last series?
It was actually quite surprising because we actually thought Play 10 would win easily. But it seems that Bibinka has caught out on their draft and thus outsmarted them.
Do you think that Bibinka will have enough space and bandwidth to catch up against your draft?
Probably not.
Wow.
Because as far as we know, they haven't been screaming much, but they managed to play a lot of very different strats.
They managed to play a lot of different strats.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's good.
That's their strength.
Revenant, what's your plan against Bibinka? Do you have one?
I don't think so. I think we just need to outdraft them as we always do against the other team, and it's actually quite fun that we get to play every single country once in the whole the whole circuit.
Yeah, you did. You played against Malaysia. You played against the Thai team. Okay, if we get a second series, I'm gonna ask you how do you feel playing against Bibinka. But that said, going into the grand finals with so much at stake, 20,000, and it's an extra 8,000 USD as well as all expenses paid trip representing SEA. You know, apart from the money, it's all about the pride. What's really at stake for you guys?
Well, for me, I think it's just going to USA because this will be my first USA trip if I win it. And secondly, of course, to represent Southeast Asia will be one of the greatest things right now.
So I asked them before. They said that the two maps to look out for is Tomb of the Spider Queen and Dragonshire. What are the two maps you got planned against them? Or what are the two maps that, if I see, I know you have something up your sleeve?
Are we allowed to say?
Better not.
Okay, so you want to keep it a secret?
Yes.
I know. Statistically speaking, this team plays a lot of Cursed Hollow. So when you see Cursed Hollow, be very careful. That's something that I've understand from it. They are not telling me anything. Okay?
Well, what we can tell you is that we still have one or two maps up our sleeves that we haven't put it out.
Wow.
So if we need to use it to get close the scores, we'll probably put it up.
Nice, awesome. So you guys have a plan. Awesome stuff. The viewers, please, if you've got any questions, put out on the chat and I'll ask these guys here. That's it. I got a personal question. Revenant, you came very close to winning something in Thailand 2 years ago. You won the first game, you lost the next two games. You ended up second place. Do you think it's gonna happen a second time?
No.
Wow, confidence. Do you think he's gonna cost you a second time?
Nah.
No. Wow.
We have faith in him.
Okay. Awesome stuff. So we have got some questions maybe. Just waiting for the questions to come in from the Twitch. Just basically type in the Twitch chat and tag me at Babelcast and I will see your questions easily. But someone says huge props for speaking English all the way through. Yeah. Oh, was that me? Oh, that's me. Sorry, not you guys. Me. Thank you very much. What else is there? Relizer, tell us a little bit more about yourself. What are some of your best heroes, apart from Zeratul? The people have identified you as best Zeratul seed.
One of my best heroes will be Kiltas, but we haven't been drafting him much.
Do you think you can beat VYY Scalefast? You saw those gravity lapses connecting. Do you think you can pull off the same thing?
Yes, because my gravity lapse is more of a solo type, whereas he has a follow-up. He has a Muradin starting up most of the time for him.
Do you think Mur will be able to follow up, or rather set up for you?
Yeah, definitely.
I think we're getting some questions. Let's see. We have the first one. Favorite map. Statistically speaking, is Cursed Hollow. Favorite map. Statistically speaking, they played the map the most amount of times, really. I wish that there's a Pub Storm in SG that's supporting you guys. Do you know about that?
Of course we do.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Pub Storm in SG. We love you guys.
Wow. Okay, anything to say to your supporter?
We will never fail you.
Wow.
Yeah.
Not the Frostmourne hunger.
Okay. Let them come. Yeah.
We have a question. How do you guys practice?
We practice every few nights when we have the time to. Because some of us are students, one is in army, and basically we have 3 uni students and one in the army and one graduating from poly soon. So we can only practice at nights and probably during weekends. But more than practice, we talk a lot about strategies as well. I think draft is half the game. If you win the draft, you you have a great advantage going into the late, or into the game rather.
Awesome. We got some very interesting questions actually. Do you think some of the other SG teams are better than the competition you faced here today?
Oh, actually, yes, I think the competitiveness of SG teams was one of the reasons that made us so refined. Because I personally, coming to this tournament, a lot of people predicted that the Singapore finals will be much harder than the Southeast Asia finals. So yeah.
Nice. Okay, interesting question. Of all the new heroes announced, which one do you think you're most interested to find out more?
For me, Artemis for sure.
Artemis. And you?
Medic.
StarCraft fans, guys. StarCraft fans. What do I expect? Okay. Last question. We have also got this one. So, if Bibinka pulls out the Tyrael Uther combo again, do you have an answer to that?
To be honest, I don't think the Tyrael is gonna be a threat to us because we are used to playing with this kind of phase rush lineups. So, if they pull it out, we'll try our best to deal with it.
Okay, so you'll try your best. They don't really have a plan, but I guess that's about it. That concludes our interview for now. They have to go prepare. Thank you very much. Good luck.
Thank you.
SG50.
SG50.
SG50, of course.
All right. We'll see you guys real soon. Sit tight. Game 1 of the Grand Finals in less than 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship Regional Grand Finals. It doesn't get any more intense than this, but this is all it is. One team will proceed on the road to Blizzcon, and this team will be playing in the America Championship next up. So whoever wins this series will be crowned champion of SEA. That's it. This is Babel. Hope you guys enjoyed the coverage and cast for today. It is a very interesting and exciting day already. We got the draft underway, and we got Relics from Singapore up against Philippines team Bibingka. The map will be Sky Temple, and also the first pick and ban will go towards Bibingka. Relics picked this map. They have we asked them before this game started whether they have got any secret strategy. We don't know if Sky Temple is one of them, but we know for sure that this is something that they're very familiar and comfortable with. So not much of a trouble there for them at all. But yeah, we also will see a standard ban against Relics, Sylvanas. Now this one is a very interesting one. Many teams against Relics don't ban Sylvanas. They don't think that Sylvanas is ban worthy. But Bibingka decides to do that. They also tried to outdraft play 10 and it was very successful in that conquest. So here we got Sylvanas getting banned out. And for Relics, the instant ban on Jaina when they're not first pick. Very, very standard and consistent. And first pick of Uther. First pick Uther is a very interesting play by Bibingka. They also play Uther very well in the last series against Play 10. But really, the ban on Sylvanas is not so much is not really about the map. It's more on Relics really. The fact that they played Sylvanas almost in every single game, and just like what VYY said in the interview earlier, it's about them just banning out heroes that they think are part of a trend, a part of the reason why teams win. And they basically just ban that out. So Relics has got undisputed options here to go for all of this different assassins. I really think that this is where they can go for really good assassin picks like Vala. Vala is definitely a good pick here. The main reason why they pick Vala is not because, I think for Relics, it's not because it's one of the only few heroes that can play, but because Vala is just so popular. Leoric is going to be the pick for Relics first. It could also be a Johanna, but Johanna Leoric not so good in a big map. Pretty good for a small map, but not so good on a big map. Do they want to get Zeratul? Is that a I don't know if that is a trap, but if they get Zeratul, we mentioned before that for Reliza, he plays a really good Zeratul. What's it gonna be? I think Zeratul's pretty okay, but with Leoric, we don't know how the setup is gonna be done. And you don't know what kind of follow-up is also going to happen there. Would love to see a damage dealer at least before you throw the court back in Bibingka's court. Throw the ball, sorry, back into Bibingka's court, and that's where they have to be very careful. The assassin pick has to be done now. So Muradin, no, actually going to create a bit of a shortfall in the good warriors here. They're going to pick Muradin, which they have seen Jumpy Lion play Muradin for quite a fair bit already. So this draft is already completely mind-blowing. They're not going to pick the conventional draft. No one here is going to go for Assassin first. This is a full-on support versus warrior game. But yep, regional grand finals here in the Heroes of the Storm Sea Championship. Philippines, Bibingka versus Singapore Relics. Singaporeans want to win this for the National Day tomorrow. The Filipinos just want to win this because for them, they want to make sure that they go as far as possible on the road to BlizzCon. 89 seconds remaining in the time pool. A lot of time for them to think. They may want to go and get a Johanna first. I think getting Johanna is pretty good. If they don't get Johanna, it probably will get banned from Relics. And that's important to note. But if they go for Johanna, what's the next hero that they're going to pick? They need to have a dual warrior. So I think Relics decided that they're not going to let Bibingka have two warriors of the choice, which is why you have Leoric Muradin getting picked up first. So that's exactly why we are thinking how this is going to work out. Vala going out for Bibingka. Vala goes to Bibingka, and I think that's one of the more consistent damage dealers. Not like Relics has to worry anything about Vala. Vala, we actually got teams in SG who said that Vala, whoever picks Vala loses the game. That was how bad Vala was back then, I think about a month back. But ever since, some heroes got changed, and I think that people learn how to deal with Kilthas, and they really want to make sure that they push the lanes really well, and they also do a lot more damage, and they end the game before level 16, or they get a huge lead before level 16, and makes Kilthas completely irrelevant. That's exactly why Vala gets a bit of extra attention back in the limelight because teams now know how to play around Kilthas. It's just basically early game. And Sky Temple is not that long a game. They get Zagara Vala, so it seems like teams are just snapping up and it becomes another attrition war here. Relics will decide which hero they want to ban. Johanna is my personal take. I think if they ban Johanna, they put Bibinka in a lot of trouble. They don't have to ban a healer. Uther's already on that side, and they know that they themselves they can play Malfurion. They can play Rhaegar. I'm thinking Bibinka's second ban should be Malfurion against Relics. They may have done some research there. And that research would have been a little bit of, would show that Relics have been playing Malfurion for quite a fair bit. Vala is also very popular in SEA, it is. That's it. Relics, 9 seconds remaining. In the time pool, has to decide quickly which hero they want to ban. I think the team is having a heated discussion and they will ban Tyrael instead of Johanna. So Bibinka's gonna get Johanna. Johanna's a scary, scary warrior. But the problem with Tyrael is that there is a jump mechanic on it and they want to address the Tyrael Sanctification Divine Shield combo. That's okay. That's okay. Want to make sure that they don't have that to worry about. The execution by Bibinka on that combo is flawless. I think out of all 3 to 4 times that they pulled it off, only one it got wrecked really, really bad. And I think it's because Johanna saved up the Blast Shield for that. But if this happens in this game, I don't think Leoric or Muradin is going to have the bandwidth to stop the Sanctification. And it's a Kilthas ban. That's okay. I was expecting it to be a Malfurion ban, but maybe because Bibinka knows that Relics can play either of those heroes really well, it doesn't matter what they ban in terms of support. They'll let Relics have the pick there, but they're going to ban Kilthas out while they get Vala. And Jaina's already gone, so here we still got Zeratul. And we know Relics, they can draft very well in a second picking phase. There's a lot of heroes that are available if they pick Zeratul. Oh, it's interesting, but nope, it's Nazeebo Malfurion. Wow, going for Nazeebo here in Sky Temple. Nobody want to pick Zeratul, really. We'll see, we'll see. So Bibinka now. Definitely need to go for one warrior. Johanna is one good one that's left. They may want to go dual warrior as well. I think they can pull that off really well. Arthas is a hero that Bibinka used to play in today's tournament as well. They played that before, so I think it could actually work out well to have Arthas on that side. Arthas as well as Johanna would be pretty okay. But we know Bibinka has been drafting very unorthodox heroes. So here we go. It will be Johanna. Okay, Johanna, Zagara, Vala, Uther, some good setups there. In terms of damage, Zagara and Vala is going to run it, and it will be Zeratul. Zeratul gets the last pick here from Bibinka, and I think that's really good for them. But for Relics, what's it going to be? They picked Nazeebo over Zeratul. They didn't want to deal with dual specialists. They didn't want to give Bibinka the space to do that. They want to have their own specialist, in which Sylvanas is banned out already. It could be the main reason why they picked that. It could be Asmodan as well. I think Asmodan is going to be pretty okay in this map. Asmodan with Nazeebo, not the best partner to farm, but Leoric, okay. I haven't really seen Leoric with Asmodan farm before, but if it works out well, it will be interesting to watch. Problem with Asmodan on this map is a big map. Oh, Tyrande! Here we go. You're going to see Tyrande, Malfurion, Nazeebo, Muradin, Leoric for Relics from Singapore. And Bibinka from the Philippines will be playing Zeratul, Johanna, Zagara, Vala, and Uther. So far, so good. I think that I really like the Tyrande pick. It is going to provide some secondary support, and that's important. In terms of damage, also, Tyrande can do an insane amount of damage. We're in for a show. We really are. This is players just playing different heroes, completely different heroes as compared to the standard Feldstad, Kilthas, and stuff like that. It will be a very big wombo combo between Nazeebo, Malfurion, as well as Muradin. It's just Muradin sets it up. You have the zombie wall, you have the entangling root, you have the lunar flare, you have the starfall, you have Gargantuan inside the freaking zombie wall. You've got so many good stuff there going for you. And Leoric, I don't know if Leoric's going to go much of the Black King. I think that if that happens, it will be good to see. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the first game in the Grand Final, Sky Temple. Let's pull up the map information and see if we have a new players here. Welcome. Relics is the best team in Singapore, Bibinka is the best team in the Philippines, and both of them are now trying to fight to be the best team in Southeast Asia. Grand Finals, if Relics wins it here, they win it. If Bibinka win the series best of 3, we will go to a second best of 3 because of the loser bracket rules applied in the Grand Finals. That said, it's called a rubber set. Here we have a Sky Temple. And in Sky Temple, 3 lanes, big map, my favorite map. I call it a pocket full of sunshine because it's so colorful, it's so bright, so happy. And we have got 3 temples across all 3 lanes. Good mercenary camps. I think 2 siege camp pushing the bottom lane as well as 2 bruiser camp pushing the top lane. You get the boss also pushing the bottom lane. And no camps will be pushing the mid lane. It's also the shortest lane in terms of distance between the core. And we'll see how that is going to work out. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, there is some app on the App Store as well as on, I think, the Play Store. It's called Heroes Companion. Not sure if you can look at that. This app is awesome. You can take pictures with different heroes inside. You get news. You get everything you need. You can play with Jaina. That sounded really wrong. I'm sorry. But you can. She's going to turn around and you can take a photo. So what I'm going to do now is we are going to try and take a photo here with Jaina. Oh, I actually still have Sylvanas here as well. It's like it's a very nice, you could say, control there of all the heroes. You get the push notification of everything that's going on in SEA. This app is available worldwide, so don't worry about it. Just go download and have fun. You have Butcher. Let's see who else do I have here. Okay, so how to take a picture. Click on My Heroes. You see, I have Nova. Personally, I like Jaina a little bit better. Then you just click on Snap, and you can see this. Not sure you can see. So Jaina, right here. Let's okay, I have some problem positioning this thing. I'm not so artistically inclined, but she's there, all right? Just take a photo, she's there, and you just have fun. Really good. That's it. Here's Companion. It's on iOS, it's on the App Store. So it's also on Google Play Store. So just download it, it's absolutely free. I hope you guys enjoy this. You get to collect heroes as well. It's a fun thing. Let's say also a promotion. Motherboard, Gigabyte, Road to Blizzcon. Really good because if you buy this board, and if you need a motherboard, you might as well buy this one. And then you can key the code on the website and you get a direct chance to go to BlizzCon. Lucky draw chance. Of course, you also get some really awesome stuff. It's the exclusive BlizzCon motherboard partner. So that's shoutouts to Gigabyte for that. And sponsors, Alienware, Intel, Peripher sponsor, Razer, String Partner XP for making all of this happen. And the camera guy that just walked into my camera, really awesome as well. Hope you guys enjoy this cast. This is the regional grand finals. Only one team will walk home today with $20,000 in the bank, as well as the fully all expenses paid trip by Blizzard Entertainment to the Americas to play in Las Vegas for the America Championship, where 2 teams will proceed from that qualifier into BlizzCon. We've got 8 teams there, 5 teams from North America. So far, 3 teams are already seeded in, and that's Tempo Storm, C9 Maelstrom, as well as Cognitive Gaming. We will also get a Latin American team, as well as an ASZ team, Australia-New Zealand team, and a C team, the Southeast Asian team. That is the team you're looking at today. So without further ado, you hear the countdown in the background. I'm really so excited right now, I can't even close my eyes anymore. Sky Temple, big map. This is also a map I think Relics played a lot in the alpha stage. They play Lost Vikings a lot on this map. I love it a lot that whenever they play Lost Vikings on this map, because you just see total domination. But they didn't pick Lost Vikings, so that's the difference here. Here we go, Sky Temple. Capture the temples, hold them, defend them. Why do you have to defend them? Because the enemies will come and they will try and wrestle control. There's also this irritating Temple Guardian thing that's going to be there as well. So ladies and gentlemen, the Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship Grand Finals. In the blue corner, on the blue team, we got Relics from Singapore, Revenant playing as Leoric, Mur will be playing as Muradin, Zaze onto Malfure and Trinity as Tyrande, and Reliza playing as Nazebo. And in the red corner, on the red team, we got Bibinka from the Philippines. His Koa will be playing as Zeratul, VYY. On to Vala, we got Hahar playing as Johanna. Jumpy Lion on Zagara. Last but not least, Hanio will be playing as Uther. Game number 1, of course, again, a bit of a introduction in terms of the rules here. If Relics wins this series, because they're the team from the winners bracket, if they win this series, they win it. However, if Bibinka wins, we'll go into a second set of best of 3, and that's where you're going to have really close games. So far, every single tournament we held, every single national finals with double elimination went to the wire. It went all the way down with the team from the losers bracket winning at the end of the day. So let's see if that's going to be the case here as well. We'll set a precedent. Let's see if that's going to be reality here. Reliza pops a little bit extra skill dash shot against his Koa. And they're all going to pull right back. So here we go. We got Revenant top lane, Lyric. And reanimation will be his talent. This basically allows him to get all those health globes, and it increases his HP regen over time. You also get Death Ritual, which permanently gains 5 health and mana whenever a minion dies. And that's it. Oh, there we go. The combo onto Zagara, and Merc sets it up perfectly. Instant Lunar Flare. And a Bloodlust will go towards Relics. Pretty good job there. First kill. Also, we have Reverberation coming out, so that it will be a pretty good counter against his Koa, against right-click Vala, if that's the case. You also will see Moonburn. It's a Moonfire Malfurion, as well as Ranger's Mark, and this would mean that it is a Lunar Flare to Runda. That's it. On this side for Bibinka, we've got Regen Master, Reach, Composite Arrows, Night Takes Pawn, and Reconstitution. Also, just to let you guys know, Relics has not lost a single map in today's tournament. Mid lane, Temple spawning right now. And Relics just getting the mid Temple. We got Jumpy Line at the bottom lane, landing those Crypt Humors, making sure that there's a high-speed roller coaster pathway to at least ensure Revenant, or rather Jumpy Line's going to be okay. Revenant are pulling back, and you get Bibinka going really strong for the top Temple. Mid Temple going in favor for Relics right now, and that's it. Lunar Flag going to connect on Muradin. Muradin now, actually not Muradin, Johanna now, popping the Iron Skin. Will be okay. I thought Muradin was actually on the other side, but nope, not the case. That's it. Temple Guardian defending again, and Bibinka trying to seize control here. We got Condemn coming in as well. Level 4 both sides. And you got most of the charges on the top temple, actually all of the charges on the top temple going towards the red team. How I know is that because you have the healing well going down already from the blue side. And for the red team, it's a different story for them. They're looking at a bit of a different strategy here. Here's Koa, mid lane. Gotta be very careful. It's a standard Lyric with Hardened Bones. Standard means that you want to go full on tank. Hardened Bones will help you take less damage by 25%. You also get a Spider Cluster. This means that it is the standard Nazebo looking for Leaping Spiders at the end. And Revenant using Drain Hope to stay alive. I think that the pressure at the top lane really is not going well for him. Here's Koa, brings in Haha, Jumpy Line. The whole gang is here. They know there's a Siege Cam attempt. And they will pull right back. Of course, the Spiders will not attack the boss without any reason. We also see Sledgehammer, which is gaining a lot of popularity these days. You are looking at increased damage to minions and structures and mercenaries as well, so that helps a lot in getting mercenary camps. And you also will see Elune's Grace, which basically just increases the range of every single skill Malfurion has. And Protective Shield, there's an explanation there. And on the side for Bibinka, it will be Focus Attack. Standards are 2 really good stuff. Protective Shield on Uther as well. Arsenal, which fires 3 more grenades. And you also get Loss of Hope and Envenom Spines. Envenom Spines basically increase the attack range by 20% and deal a little bit more damage over a few seconds. But that's good. Standard stuff, I think in terms of talent options, not much of a real question here. Lingering Apparition is going to be the pickup basically because they don't want to do more damage. It's okay, you want to survive more when you go for this Hardened Bones build, which is why Lingering Apparition stacks it up really well with Hardened Bones, and it looks like it's fine. Gippin, a must-have. It increases explosion area, increases duration by so much more. That's even more damage. You also see Piercing Bolt to stack up well with the Sledgehammer in case there's a target blocking the structures behind. And you got Cleanse and Battle Momentum. Battle Momentum, I think, is pretty good for Tyrande. It will reduce the cooldown by a lot. And on the side for Bibinka, it is going to be followed through Cleanse, Searing Attacks, Conviction, and Endless Crypt. Endless Crypt increases the range. Searing Attack is a right-click thing. Reverberation is going to counter that already. Set in stone. Jumpy Line taking a lot of damage from the Spider Cluster there as well. Hanio going to heal him up a little bit. And that's it, finally. We also see a Lunar Flare actually connecting at Johanna, but finally the Temples will spawn right now. Bottom Temple, only one. Revenant, top lane, soaking the lane. They get some extra EXP lead, not really awesome, but still very respectable. Say it, level 8 both sides. And Revenant top lane. Drain Hope against VYY. He's not going to be able to hold the lane here. And this is where you have a temple activated by the blue team. Relics now firing a few chargers. And, well, jumping line not going to get stunned by the Lunar Flare. Here's Goa coming from behind, lands a good cleave. Singularity Spike going to connect on Realize as well. But look at the zombie wall connecting on jumping line. That's it. Zagara in a lot of trouble. Will go down. And Tangly Roots just holding them all in place. Lunar Flare not connecting on the Zeratul. But we got Zaze with the Moonfire just spotting out his Goa on really good counts there. Haha. Oh my god, they get boxed out quickly by the zombie wall. And the Entangler is going to pick up the kill. Johanna goes down. And that will be 3 kills in favor for Relics, already looking for Skirmishes combo. This team is all about Skirmishes combo. You got the Entangling Root, you got the Lunar Flare for follow-up, you also got the Zombie Wall for setup. I think it's really good. The moment one skill hits, it is impending doom, because all 3 skills will connect. And you got Entomb there, Gargantuan, as well as Avatar, Tranquility, Starfall. That's it, Myrrh. Mid lane. Oh, wow, nice preemptive. Lunar Flare not going to connect. However, that's a Hanio pulling back some heals. Myrrh now a little bit of trouble there, but Zaze will better heal him up a little bit. Starfall coming up to clear the wave as well and knocking a little bit of damage onto the fort. Really little bit damage, but the push is still ongoing here. And already you can see that you got a huge lead, 1 full level lead going in favor for Relics already. 3-man bottom lane. And there goes the combo quickly, nicely onto Hanio. Hanio getting walled in, looking to go down, but Tyrande will go down first. Devouring Maw will also connect on Nazebo. Myrrh 1 against 2. Is that going to be enough? I don't think so. That's a Haha swings in from behind. A 2-man stun. Gargantuan slams down quickly. Jumpy Lion is still alive. His Koa is still there as well. There is the heal coming in from the Ghost of the Uther, and the Void Priest connecting on 2-man there quickly. Revenant lands a perfect Entomb, but is it enough? That's the question. And Myrrh will drop quickly. Haha goes in position there. Punish connecting, and also going to see a bit of a build-up from Revenant. They're all going to pull right back out. And at the end of that, it's 4 kills against 3 in total. I think that it's a total of 3 kills against 2 over the last fight. Let me count the amount of deaths. Muradin, Tyrande, Nazebo. Yeah, 3 deaths there. Big fight. But the raid team will lose the fort, and in terms of heroics, we're looking at Void Prison, Divine Shield, Strafe, as well as Blast Shield and Devouring Maw. There's also a pause coming out from Hanio, and I wonder what's going on. We are going to pull out the... I think he slammed his mounts too hard. We are going to pull out the replay first. So let's bring that out. Here we have the whole team going in. I think Zeratul was waiting for the level 10, and they knocked off the fort already. And they also will be able to pick up the kill quickly on Hanio, but because they killed Tyrande first, they get level 10, and that's where they didn't expect this Devouring Maw. Myrrh was holding the front really well. Gargantuan is really doing a lot of damage. Look at that. And Uther with that heal quickly on Jumpy Lion. Very effective. Kept him alive. Zagara still, I think, did not die at the end, and Tomb did not catch Zagara. And Revenant with the skeletal swing there. And VYY picking up the kill on Myrrh. I think that, you know, it's Haha's Punish that killed it up. That's it. We're back to real time. Let's pull that out for you guys. Here we go. We got Siege Golems coming down, pushing a little bit on the bottom lane. Blast Shield connecting onto, oh my god, Malfurion not in a good position. That's it. The backup line's not really coming in, and Trinity now going to catch out a little bit, but that goes the Divine Shield quickly on Zagara. Zagara going to pull right back. The boss gets enraged. That's not what you want to have. And the boss now not going to stun anyone, but it will be disengaged because the boss is enraged, and you don't want to fight when the boss is fighting you there. It's like it's a huge 2v1 position against the whole team. And that's not what you want to achieve here. So 2 temples spawning, 1 on top, 1 at the bottom lane. The bottom temple firing all of these laser charges at the mid lane right now. We're still going to have a bit of advantage here for Relics. They're still almost 1 full level up. They did lose the last fight, but it's still okay. Almost level 13. You're also going to get an extra talent here. VYY sidesteps away the Lunar Flare. Sentinel not connecting on anyone. Actually connects on Hanio. And meanwhile, a possible boss attempt. Here's Koa. He's going to see this. Yes, he spots them out. Needs to be very careful right now. They're not level 13 yet, but they will be soon. I don't think they're going to be able to wait. Maybe they can. BYY, Hanio, they're all in this area right now. Revenant is already standing on the summoning portal, but there goes the extra stun, and maybe they want to pick a fight before they go into position. There goes the zombie wall for some wall-in, and the Void Prison is going to connect quickly on Leoric, but 5 members from Relic, they're all here. And there goes the extra stun for Myrrh, connects on 2 target. Where is the support? There's still not enough damage coming out quickly from Relic side. And 5 members pulling back. The boss will fight in favor for Relics. The temple on top, I think about 51-52% of the charges already expended. But the boss will be going to town here. He's really going to ham on the structures quickly. I think that it will be kind of dangerous for Bibinka to defend the top temple, or rather try and put up a fight at the top temple, which is why the top temple's remaining charges will definitely go to Relics here. They don't have Felstead. There's no possible way they can snatch this. Bruiser Cam, on the other hand, it is going to be very interesting to see this part because you will have more pressure, and the pressure is going on, but at the same time, Bibinka is pushing the bottom lane. And speaking about a level 13 on both sides, we're looking at Crushing Hope, which basically does extra 10% damage if it lasts its full duration on its target. Sprint for Nazeebo, and we also got Thunder Strike dealing 300% damage. Ice Block quickly up for Malfurion, and you get Overflowing Light, which heals a little bit more once you are at very good health for Tyrande. And on this side here for Bibinka, it is going to be Wormhole for a second pot back. You're looking at Shrink Ray, Frost Shot, Burning Rage, and Mutalisk. Mutalisk basically just changes the Hunter Killer to Mutalisk, and that has got no unit partner. That's a combo connecting quickly, and Vala gets her but Devouring Maw is going to connect on 2 targets. Are the rest of them going to be in time? That's the question. That's it, and Tengru is going to stun quickly onto Jumpy Lion. Jumpy Lion drops Starfall, a lot of damage coming to town. His Goa swings by. He does not avoid Prison for the next 4 seconds, and this could be a mistake. 0-2 goes down. He came way before his time, and that's a Haha is now in a lot of trouble, and Tomb is going to wall him in, and it looks like Johanna is in a lot of trouble, and Johanna goes down. Boom goes the Dynamite. It's a 5-man team wipe, and a Keep now in a lot of trouble. Level 16 already for Relics. You're looking at Unyielding Despair, a reduction of cooldown for every single second it's active. Leaping Spiders, Stone Form, Hardened Focus, and one more, Undecided Tyrande. Let's pull out the replay. We have time for that. If you look at this awesome follow-up here, VYY got caught out of position completely. It all started with a very simple setup. There we go, a stun from Muradin, then the Lunar Flare connecting, then every single thing in town connecting, going to ham on VYY. And this one is a bit of a mistake, but it seems like Muradin does not have a Stombolt. It was on cooldown again, and Starfall coming in. They're just going in one by one. 0-2 shouldn't be there. It's 5 seconds before he can split the fight in 2. Revenant also is in the vicinity after that. But you can see that the Condemn is going to pull people into play. Hanio was just completely out of position. No one was there at all. 0-2 going down at the end. I think that the Divine Shield was not even used in the fight. It was not used in the fight, so Hanio did not use it as a teammate at all. And that said, we have got 1 Temple spawning at the mid lane, 1 at the bottom, so 2 in total. In just about 5 seconds, they will come to life. 9 kills against 3. Haha is trying to summon up the mid temple. Bottom temple, it looks like Revenant is here already. And Leaping Spiders, this is really important for Relizer because that means Nazeebo Spiders can chase targets. And here we go, Murray actually in position. Haha. Did I just call him Murmur? I think I did. Haha there. Looking to pull right back. We can also see Lunar Flame not connecting. And Haha with the Iron Skin pop. Looking for a fight. 5 versus 4. Void Prison pulls apart. Reliza will not make it in. Devouring Maw will also buy some time, and that's it. There goes the extra ice block. And it's also going to be Tranquility up already. Zay's trying to heal up. Starfall coming down. A lot of damage onto the red team, but they don't know that. And Divine Shield going to keep his core alive. Mur not going to land a stun on the Stumble. The whole team now pulling back, but Mur shouldn't be there. Lunar Flag connected quickly on the 0-2, but they're still looking to land a lot more damage. And Revenant, where is the cowboy from Ghost Town? Is not here just yet. That's it. It's not going to connect. And another Lunar Flare. And the sustain is just over. Revenant is in town here. There goes the Scatter Swing. And it seems like Har's going to take the fall first. There goes the Wraith Walk. And 4-man still alive somehow. But Revenant goes down already. Zace looking for the heal. Trinity dropping very low. Mur now lands a good stun. But it's not going to be enough. It seems like Bibinka is going to get a fight. And it's a 5-man team while Relics loses that fight. Revenant came a little bit too late. They sustained the fight for so long. Meanwhile, we have the rest of the world looking like they're gonna knock out the core, but the core is gonna be okay. 10 kills against 8 so far, level 18 both sides. Let's pull up the replay. We'll talk about the talent in just a bit. So here we go. What exactly happened here is really puzzling. I think the fight setup by 0-2 was really flawless. Look at that. That's a perfect 0-2, Devouring Maw. It kind of blocked Reliza. He was looking for escape. It did not get that. And that's a problem. Quickly, you can see that there's Tranquility as well as a little bit extra damage. He's buying time for Starfall to do damage. He's doing so much damage. Mur there was doing a lot of good work. Divine Shield up on 0-2, but he wasted it a little bit. You can also see Banelings coming out. Mur jumping in is a bit of a mistake. I think he wanted to go for the kill, but Zace does not have the mana for that. And Tyrande was just landing all of the Lunar Flare as much as possible, but none of it really mattered at the end. Revenant swings by, and this is where you have a lot of damage still coming in. If you look at Hanio, he's in position, always healing the target with the lowest HP, and his squad with the cleave on Merge is doing too much damage. And yes, Lyric did use Drain Hope to pick up the kill quickly on Johanna, but is not the right target to land a Drain Hope on. At the end of the day, yes, it does deal percentage damage, but it will not be able to take down those damage dealer in time. Back to real time, and we see a boss attempt. How awesome is this? 5v5 here, maybe. Nope, not gonna happen, and Haha are gonna try and clear the lane. Really OP. You have Condemn plus the Punish skill, and when you pick up Night Take Spawn, it just pushes the lane so much. But now we got the keep on the top lane as well as the bottom lane completely erased already, and Relics in a very good position right now. Siege Cam going in favor for Bibinka. They will clear it almost instantaneously without any doubt there. Just easy clearance. A rending cleave, as well as Benediction, Blood for Blood, Imposing Presence, Metabolic Boost. That is also going to help movement speed a little bit. That keeps Zagara alive really well on anywhere with the Crypt Humor. I'm kind of surprised to see there's no Burning Rage up by Muradin, which means that he cannot clear the Crypt Humor as effectively. But Iron Skin by Johanna is going to keep her alive. And Trinity not going to land the Lunar Flare. But 3 seconds before the temples activate the mid one only. Level 20, both sides. We got Rewind, we got Double Storm Shield, we got Hardened Shield as well. And the fight will happen right now. But we got Rewind on Zero Tool, and it's Rending Cliff, it's not double bombs. But let's see what's happening here. We got a go wall in. No, it's not going to happen. There goes the Varma connecting on 2 targets. Relics needs to survive this part. Tranquility is going to keep them, but the Void Prison locks up. Trinity again. Is it enough? Condemn going to pull them in. Revenant now in position, and Tomb not used just yet. And there goes the Starfall. Haha going to go down. And it seems like the Entomb is going to catch Avala with a bullet of the Storm. She's going to be okay. And for Johanna, Indestructible already popped up. We got Merge just chasing the targets behind a little bit. Reliza dropping a lot of HP right there. Entangling Roots catching up on Hanio. And it seems like Uther is not going to go down first, but Johanna will be gone. Some stuns coming in as well. And the rest of the team still chasing Revenant, dropping a lot of HP. There's no Tranquility. Malfurion does not have those heals. If you look at his talent options, he does not have the Life Seed. It's only the Ice Block, which is why he's not healing now. Trinity needs to pull back. His Koa going to pick up a kill here. We'll be able to pick up the kill quickly on Tyrande, 1 each side. And 50% of the temple will go to Relics. That's not that bad. Jumping spiders, very dangerous. Rather, leaping spiders, very dangerous against Uther. Gotta be very careful here. We also have Redemption, which means that Uther will be okay. It's currently not on cooldown. You can't see that. That basically means that, oh, actually, the last 3 charges will go towards Relics. Okay. So level 20 both sides. Close game. We have all the lanes getting pushed out already. The pressure is on Bibinka right now. They're winning fights, but a little bit too late. And the boss attempt, maybe tricky here. Whole team knocking on the boss. The boss looks like it's going to go down fast. Some stuns coming out. There we have the zombie wall as well. And Bibinka, his Koa is going to reach in time. But can VYY be here before the boss goes down? I don't think so. There goes a one-man stun quickly. And it is going to be enough. Revenant is already there, but the Void Prism is going to be in position as well. Myrna dropping a lot of HP, but there goes also Tranquility. It gets cancelled a little bit, and there goes Entomb. It seems like we have some stun. Lyric needs to go down first, but can Lyric go down? That's my question. There goes the stun. Haha is also going to be okay. They're still buying time. Tranquility is already used up. Revenant going to go down. We are also losing. Bibinka is going to get a free boss. And that's it. Hanio is going to go down. But they lose to 3 members on their side. 3 against 4. Relics wins the fight but loses the boss. It's not what they want to deal with. That could have been game. That could have been game. They were all holding their ground so fast, so hard. But in general, you have Banelings, you have Zagara, and those, basically Banelings does a lot of damage. And that's really why it's so hard to try and fight over a very small area. So we got a replay, let's pull that up. And you can see his squad was just waiting for the Void Prison. He just landed it really well. And that connected beautifully. I think Revenant did his best to buy as much time as possible. Unfortunately, the rest of them were just not able to keep the fight alive. Mer was dropping a little bit too much HP in the beginning, and he was waiting for his second wind to kick in. I think it was a little bit too slow, but Vala didn't even go down at the end, I think. Yeah, Viewer was alive half the time, and Lyric already gone. So that is the problem there. You look at the amount of HP that most of those members there have. Very, very low HP. They still won the boss at the end. They lose to 3 members in general, in total, and 2 will still walk out alive. So Relics won the fight but lost the boss. And a bit of a nice stun coming from Mer against VYY and his Koa. All gonna be okay. We got Temples going in favor for the blue team. And all the heroics are off cooldown, so they're all available for use. Gotta be very careful. The placement of this statue here forces both of these areas to be choke points. This area as well, it's a three-way choke point. Gotta be very careful. Lunar Flare connecting. I'm gonna pull out the damage chart for you guys keen to find out information on the stats there. Revenant dropping a lot of HP. Gotta be very careful here. There's no burst heal or anti-burst at all to help Revenant stay alive. Top lane, we got Mur firing the temple charges. There's still a structure standing in place. Bibinka, they need a fight. They cannot afford to drag this any longer. Zagara defending the base. They're 4 versus 5. They need Zagara. Can Zagara join them? And it seems like the core now getting challenged. The shield going down. Johanna trying to cancel that. Mur is not able to channel up any more charges on the top temple. But mid temple, they're just doing a bit of a split. They're splitting the fight into 2 again. And they know VYY is going to join them at the mid lane. That's a jumping line connect. Devarmo on 2 targets. Hanio and his core, they're all in the vicinity. And Tangling is connected. Quickly Reliza with a zombie wall. Jumping Lion gets the Vine Shield, but is it enough for him to stay alive? There goes the Void Priest connected on 3 targets. Reliza goes down. The Zebo is gone. Here comes the Lunar Flare. Some damage going on, but it's out of position. And Tangling Roots not really out in position as well. And his core pulling back. Zeratul is not able to continue the fight. Mur lands a 2-man stun, but that's all we have. Meanwhile, we're looking at a lot of minions pushing the bottom lane. Is it going to be enough? That's my question. We got Uther already healing up most of the targets here, and Revenant going for the top temple. Sneaky plays right now. Mid temple going towards Bibinka. Huge wave pushing. All 3 lanes gone. Temple knocking on the core. The shield going down. Revenant with the Wraith Walk cancelling it. Using some charges, but it's going to be okay. VYY, we both of the storm, but no kill there. So in terms of level 20 heroics, in case that you just join us here, we got 2 Storm Shield, 1 Rewind, Bolt of the Storm, Hardened Shield as well. And for the red team Bibinka, we're looking at Rewind for Zeratul, Redemption, Bolt of the Storm on both Vala as well as Zagara, and Indestructible up for Johanna. So what this means, 3 targets can use Bolt of the Storm, they can blink, they can close up distance, they can run away, and that's Zeratul, Vala, Zagara. It's not going to be easy for them to kill anyone. The main reason why Relics has been losing fights since 20 is because Bolt of the Storm has been keeping people alive. And you also have Divine Storm, or rather Divine Shield, keeping a target alive once he's trapped. There's no clear follow-up. This lineup here, or rather this composition being played by Relics is very good in the early stages because there's very little heroes with good escape mechanics. Bibinka going for the core, looking at a base rush. Bibinka now knocking on Relics core. Yeah, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Baneling's coming out. Relics, they are in town. Void Prison, they have a Devouring Maw. Starfall coming out. Zays now going to do a little bit more. Devouring Maw connecting only on 1 target, but this ain't going to be enough. There goes Gargantuan buying some time, but his core knocking his Zagara goes down, but it seems like the core will go down and Bibinka will win the first game against Relics. They thought they outdrafted them, but apparently not the case. Game 1 goes to Bibinka. 1 game away from a rubber set. They knew they have enough. They have all the CC in the world, all the crowd control. And that's exactly why you picked the Zeratul over Nazebo. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, replay. 5-man base race, or rather base rusher, going ham on the core. Knock that bacon, feed me, here we go. Baneling's knocking, Void Priest connecting on 2 targets. And also you have the Starfall coming in, Tyrande getting locked up in Devouring Maw. They just don't have the burst damage. This is an overtime damage. And yes, if they have everyone together working, yes, they can get some burst, but it's just a little bit too hard to knock on the right targets. VYY right-click damage is too good. That's it. Bibinka, they stole this away from Relics. It is a Relics game to lose at the end of the day. And they are 1 game up for Bibinka against Relics. They're all going for a bit of a break. And we also have the stats up for you guys. 82,000 damage by VYY. One of the main reasons why Vala is better than Kilthas is here. Because in the early stages, you have all of this going on. So here we go. We are also going for a very short break. We'll be back again with game number 2 in the Grand Finals for the Hero C Championship. Can the Philippines force a rubber set against the Singaporean team? They won the first game. that came as a shocker. The Philippines team, they are the underdogs. If you are a Filipino, you should feel very proud of Bibingka right now and should get the rest of the Philippines to tune in. Hope you guys enjoyed this cast. Shout out to sponsors Alienware Intel, Peripheral sponsor Razer, String Partner XSplit, and you guys for watching. I'm Babel. We'll be back with Game 2 real soon. Don't go anywhere. See you guys soon. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Heroes of the Storm C Championship and also the Regional Grand Finals. The current score is 1-0 in favor for Bibinka. If Bibinka wins this next game, they will be playing in a rubber set. And that's basically a whole full bracket reset, best of 3. And if Relics loses that one, then Bibinka will be your C champion. If Relics wins that one, then they will be. But there is going to be a second game. The draft has started. Let's go directly into it. I'm Bibo, by the way. Hope you guys enjoy this custom coverage. Bibinka is the team from the Philippines. Relics is the team from Singapore. We got the map decided. Tomb of the Spider Queen. I think Bibinka chose this map. They said before in the interview that the Tomb of the Spider Queen is one of the best maps that they have played so far. They like the map a lot, and they also have that to work with. And for Relics, they are prepared for this map, I hope. We got a ban on Zeratul. First ban by Relics, and Bibinka, they also ban out Jaina. And Zagara coming in for Relics. So they will not allow Bibinka to use dual crowd controls again in the same fashion. It could be a bit of an oversight on their part, expecting it to be a little bit different. But I think that the strategy for them, for Tyrande, worked out in the early stage. It's just that they did not expect that crowd control mechanic to be so powerful towards the end. And alright, so that's it. Game 2. We have Lyric and Uther for Bibinka. And for Relics, you're looking at 2 more picks here. But Relic is a team that can play a different strategy. They're a team that plays very good specialists. And Tomb of the Spider Queen may not necessarily be their map. The main reason why I say that is because if you want to play specialists, you have to look at a pretty big map. And if it's a big map, then you can have the space for split push as a strategy. But here, you're going to be looking at Relics. I would say they should get some warriors first. Lyric has already gone to his Bibinka. They will stay with the Uther single warrior pick. What about the picks here for Relics? What do you guys think? I feel that we will definitely see a support here. But Kilthus is coming in okay. Tomb of the Spider Queen, Kilthus. Maybe they plan to drag this on to level 16 and see how it works. Zagara Kilthus is very tricky because I think Zagara Kilthus, you're expecting Zagara to be at the bottom lane. Kilthus in the early stage is not as good. And it won't be a bit of a stretch to try and stretch out till level 16 for Kilthus to connect those Ignite and as well as those Flamethrower talents to come in. For Kilthus to do those damage, it is going to be very, very hard. The reason why I say that is because this is a movement map. You're looking at movement, rotations, ganks, and stuff like that. So for Tomb of the Spider Queen, it's exactly what you need. Bibinka, just for them here, they've got a pretty good stunner on Uther with the extra help from Lyric, of course, with Entomb to set up the fight. So Kilthus will be able to poke some damage out. I think that if they're doing range damage, it may still work out here for Relics. But Bibinka, they're the only team that train 8 to 9 hours every single day. I'm not surprised that they know exactly what they're doing. Malfurion coming in. Also, a fun fact, before we started this series, we asked all the teams which team they think is the weakest team. And every single team thought that the Filipino team is a little bit unconventional, a little bit unorthodox. And they all thought that that basically means that Bibinka, they are not as good. But apparently, they fought their way all the way back from the loser's bracket. And they're now 1 game up in this grand finals, first set. So Malfurion, Kilthus, Zagara. Zay's going to stick to this comfort Malfurion pick. No trouble there. For now, we're also going to see a second ban coming in. You have a support, you have some damage, Kilthus, Zagara on that side. And Johanna gets banned. That's a very legit ban. There's no warrior on Relic's part as well. And I think that Johanna just provides so much of a good value when it comes to rotation. She clears the lane really well with Night Take Spawn. A talent picked up at level 1. The help stack with Condemn as well as Punish. And you also get Lyric Uther on this side. They can also look, they should actually go for more damage here. So Jaina's gone, Vala's gone, Zeratu's gone. That explains why Vala's getting banned as well, in case you guys are wondering. And I think that this is where Bibinka may actually try and pull off a different strategy. I don't know if the Tyrande, Diablo, Lyric strategy is going to work here. I have no idea. But if it is going to work, it will be interesting to watch. You're looking at Entomb, Lightning Breath, Starfall, huge setup. Again, pre-20, I think that it is going to work, but post-20, Bolt of the Storm and every single mobility skills on all of the squishy heroes will be in place. And it's going to be very, very hard for anyone to follow up on all of those stuff. But here we have Muradin coming to play with Leoric. You're looking at Muradin being one of the more popular heroes as a warrior in this map. Sylvanas also coming in here. Sylvanas, Muradin, Uther, Leoric. And for Relics, they get 2 picks. One of them will have to be a warrior at least. But Tomb of the Spider Queen, I don't know if it's going to be Diablo Tyrande. If they're sticking with the Tyrande pick, maybe it is going to be a little bit challenging for them. Malfurion Tyrande is okay. Nazeebo was a little bit too greedy in the first game. And it didn't pay off at the end. I think that they were winning every single fight, I think, for Relics until they hit level 20. And that's where they made a lot of critical mistakes. Stuff like going into a fight completely out of position as well. And sustaining while people are still being locked up in the Void Prison. I think that that is a huge fight for them. And that didn't work out at the end. So here we have Storm Shield up actually as a viable option for Malfurion. I think that they definitely need to pick a good warrior, and all that's left is going to be Tyrael. I think Tyrael is definitely going to provide some form of extra lockdown with Judgment. The problem here is if it's Tyrael, then the other one will have to be a follow-up warrior. There may not be enough damage. I think Kael'thas by himself, he can actually dish out good damage, but like I said, it is going to be a stretch to drag it out to level 16. And Relics right now, if you realize, they're drafting very differently in the red corner, on the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. By the way, the camps are on the wrong side. On the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, they used to be clustered together to draft something that Bibinka is doing right now. But they are now all seated in their respective seats. They cannot stomach the defeat in the first game. Anubarak will be here. I don't think that it's going to be a Felstat pick. I think that Anubarak, there has to be a second warrior. So let's see. So the side swapped for the camera, all right. And there is a production team actually taking care of all of this stuff, so I'm just pointing it for them. And I'm pretty sure you guys will also point it for them as well in the chat. And it's ETC. Okay, we're going to see ETC, Anubarak, Malfurion, Kael'thas, Zagara. Relics is the team that plays ETC quite a fair bit. They played it in the Singapore National Finals before. It worked out kind of well for them. Revenant was the one playing the ETC. I'm not so sure if they're going to lose this game. I'm not sure because I think the ETC is not a fundamentally strong hero. It looks like Relics is just trying the best to be a little bit innovative around the drafts here. And for Bibinka, they still have one last pick. Definitely will have to be a damage dealer. It could be Felstat. Felstat will be okay here. Tychus, Felstat, both are tier 2. Tychus, I think, slightly below Felstat. Felstat provides the extra stun. And no, it's actually going to be Nazeebo. Nazeebo stack up with Leoric, complete lockdown. Muradin as well, Sylvanas. You get a lot of specialists on Bibinka. They also play specialists. It seems like nobody knew about this, but they will be able to play this lineup. They're very confident about it. They won the first game. All they need is just to win this series, and then we will have a rubber set. A second BO3, because Bibinka came from the losers bracket. It's a long fight back for them. Relics now. ETC, Anubarak, Malfurion, Kael'thas, Zagara. And for Bibinka, it will be Nazeebo, Sylvanas, Muradin, Uther, Leoric. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching the Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship Regional Grand Finals. It's now between the Philippines and Singapore. And this map, we've seen Bibinka play on this map for quite a few times already. Every single time they play here, they know exactly what they're doing at Tomb of the Spider Queen. Shoutouts to everyone watching at home. Thank you guys for tuning in. We have with us here a full day coverage, and we're now almost at the end. We're at the Grand Finals, best of 3, game number 2. So here in this lineup, there is a certain amount of skirmishes that can be set up with Muradin, Nazeebo, and it can actually be pretty useful. But ETC does have face melt, and I think it still affects the zombie wall. So it is going to be very tricky to try and wall ETC in, or maybe even anyone in. You have also got Kael'thas, primary target for takedown. Leoric will be going in for the entomb on that target there. But the map will be Tomb of the Spider Queen. And current score 1-0 in favor for Bibinka against Relics. Once we are ready, we'll start this game. And if Bibinka wins here, it will be a rubber set, another BO3. If Relics wins here, we'll go to a third game. Tomb of the Spider Queen, very small map. In this map, it's all about movement. And I think Muradin has got a really good advantage in this map because your Stormbolt will do so much more damage on structures. We will do more damage on the bosses as well. And that will be very interesting because you want to have Perfect Storm, you want to have Sledgehammer, and you want to have Lyric to set up as well. You have Gazebo for follow-ups, and you also will be looking forward for a bit of extra help coming in from Sylvanas. Sylvanas actually a pretty consistent damage dealer. We'll see what is the secret behind both teams here. That's it, still waiting for the team to get ready, and for all of you guys, just a bit of a shout out. In case you guys are from SEA, there is a Gigabyte as well as Heroes of the Storm partnership going on. There are some motherboards sold by Gigabyte. They're nicely skinned with Arthur's, Kerrigan. As long as you buy a motherboard from Gigabyte, those motherboards, only those, and you register the code online, you will automatically be enrolled in a raffle for a free BlizzCon trip. Yeah. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, game number 2, countdown ready in the background. And Tomb of the Spider Queen. You have to collect gems here. You turn in those gems, you summon some Web Weaver. There's 3 different lanes, 2 different turning points, and normally teams like to rotate between the top and mid lane. Main reason for that is because of the way the events are being structured. The bottom lane, not so bad. Still okay, but it is going to be kind of hard to try and gank your enemy from behind because there is unobstructed vision between the turning point and the bottom lane. That's it, ladies and gentlemen, game number 2 here in the Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship Regional Grand Finals. In the blue corner, we got Bibinka from the Philippines. His Koa there will be playing as Sylvanas Haha onto Lyric. And also going to see Jumpy Lion as Muradin. Hanio will be playing as Uther and VYY as Nazebo. On the red team, we got Relics from Singapore. Revenant will be playing as Anubarak Mur. Will be playing as the ETC. Zaze on to Malfurion. And Trinity will be playing as Zagar. Last but not least, we got Reliza on the Kel'Thas. Possible first fight here. And Bibinka coming in from the flank. Relics going for the standard duty here of checking out this area, and Trinity lands a Crypt Humor. Moonfire spots out a possible gang attempt, and they will all just pull right back. There's also going to be some talent choices that we're going to talk about in just a bit. Faster drop coming down as well. Trinity staying around the mid lane just to provide some form of support if needed here. And some form of chip damage onto those heroes, but it's not really effective coming out from Relics. Kind of better for Bibinka as compared, because I think they do a little bit more damage. Meanwhile, in terms of talent options, we got Reconstitution, Rolling Like a Stone, Energy Roy, Moonburn, Extended Spikes. Energy Roy actually here means that if it connects on more than 3 targets, you have only just 4 seconds cooldown. The total cooldown for Energy, rather Gravity Lapse, is I think 13 seconds now. And if all 3 connects on targets, it will be reduced by 3 seconds for each target. Now on the blue team, we got Bibinka with the win, which is a little bit of extra buff on the range for Withering Fire, Death Ritual for Nazebo, Reanimation, Reach, and Perfect Storm. So standard expected Stormbolt build coming out here for the Muradin. And I think that it will be pretty okay. So far, in terms of rotation, you're seeing that Bibinka's doing a lot more rotation than Relics. They are the ones that really want to push the lane. They have a bit of help here from Zagara for that purpose, but Sylvanas is just roaming with the rest of the team from Bibinka, which means that they will try their best to anti-pusher, and that negates any possible push attempt from Relics. Revenant impaling every single wave, but not very effective in maintaining lane pressure. So here we go, 2 minutes in, and still very even, no kills yet. 26 gem against 25. Top lane, we got ETC up against Lyric. And Lyric needs to be very careful here because ETC can always jump into a gank position very easily with Power Slide. The good news is for Lyric, no one here on Relics is really rotating across the lanes. And here we go, level 4 first for Bibinka. And Venom, Spider Clusters, Heart of Bones, as well as Reanimation, or rather Hardened Bones, Protective Shield, and Sledgehammer. So here we have Moonfire landing a little bit, and Impel coming out just to apply some lane pressure at the mid lane. And Zagara with 6 gems needs to be very careful. The bottom lane here also has got Kilthas and Zagara. They're doing a pretty good job. Flame Strike not really connecting here. And top lane you got Lyric as well as ETC doing a pretty good job as well. Drain Hope is going to apply some more pressure against the ETC, but Lyric should win the lane easily because I think Skeletor Swing just helps push out a little bit easier. 16 gems as well up on the Filipino team's very own captain, haha, as Lyric. And Tangling Roots not connecting as much. And we have also got the towers at the mid lane addressed already. Easy ganks here coming in. Rather easy push and rotations from Bibinka. They're looking to seal the deal and force out the rubber set. That said, Jumpy Lion. That's a good stun against Trinity. There's nothing more than that, and we'll just look at the talent options. And Venom, Spider Cluster, like I said, really, really good stuff. It's a standard Sylvanas, nothing special, nothing more than that. Spider Cluster just stacks really well with Leaping Spiders. And it's a tank Lyric. You get also Sledgehammer for push, very standard stuff. And for Relics, you're looking at a Venom Spines, Double Neck Guitar, which is a bit of an extra buff on Power Slide. You look at Nether Wind as well for an increased range and speed, allowing it to land a little bit easier. Illune's Grace, and also going to see Legion of Beetle. That's it. Top lane, no, not trouble. Bottom lane, we have a bit of a kill on Zagara. Zagara goes down pretty easily, landing a good stun coming from Jumpy Lion. And the zombie wall just walling them out of position completely. Top lane, Revenant Mer. Impale connecting onto Lyric there. Reliza getting caught. Nope, zombie wall will be okay there. Early game, Nazebo is going to have advantage as long as someone's there to set it up for Nazebo. And already a level 7 for Bibinka. They're having a bit of a lead here. Remorseless coming in as well as a Gitbin, Lingering Apparition, Cleanse, and Piercing Bolt. And now ETC, mid lane. A little bit of a trouble here for the ETC. And a total of 43 gems getting turned in, and 50. There we go, full count. The first set of Web Weaver will come down here for the blue team. Bibinka is going to try their best to capitalize on this moment here, to push down the lanes if possible with the help of these Web Weavers. So for the side of Relics, we're looking at Endless Creep, Loudspeakers, Fusion Bomb, Enduring Growth, Beta Bobs, CC Anubarak as well as Enduring Growth for some extra heals. No cleanse actually. There goes the one-man stun. Gravity Labs connecting on Nazebo. Mer looking for a little bit extra pushback with Face Melt. Will do just that. Top lane Ravenin taking a little bit of damage from Lyric. Needs to pull right back. Bottom lane, Trinity. Good form of defense there. But mid lane, you're going to see the Web Weaver go down pretty easily. Flame Strike's going to be there to barbecue the Spider. And bottom lane, the tower will also easily go down. Trinity needs to be very careful at the bottom lane here. Here comes, realize the rest of the team. Mer also in his vicinity. And the Face Melt just pushing them back a little bit. There goes the extra Flame Strike connecting. But Mer taking a little bit too much damage. Will have to pull right back. Neo dropping to 50% as well. They need to get level 16. That's basically the job here. Delay as long as possible. They lose the towers as well as gate at the bottom lane. Same for the mid and the top lane as well. So there's no more first line of defense on all three different forts and lanes. Meanwhile, Trinity gets stunned. Zombie wall not very effective. And the Hunter Killer applying some form of pressure on the Meridian. But that's the most that you can see there. Mer also pulling back, and the Spider Cluster. Fantastic spiders. The core spiders there actually do a lot of work. Spider Cluster just double that by 2. So they have 6 spiders instead of 3. Very good for a Leaping Spider combo. So almost level 10 for Bibinka. Relics now 1 level down. They have to play it safe. They want to turn in so badly. They got 53 gems. It's the only way they can try and get some advantage back up into this game, but level 9, or rather 8 still against level 10. And here we go, Willing Arrow, hold that thought, and Tangler is connecting quickly. And there goes the Willing Arrow, silenced, but it seems like he's going to be there for a kill on the ETC. And down goes the ETC, already looking for a bit of a mid lane push, and Doom connecting, Reliza getting caught off guard again, haha, with the bit of the flank, and there goes the stun. Reliza is going to go down, 2 men down, 3 kills against 0. Bibinka pushing the mid lane. Level 10 against level 9, level 11 against level 9. They need the heroics. They need to delay this until level 16. Can Relics remain composed? Down goes Gargantuan. And like I mentioned, it is Willing Arrow, Gargantuan, and Tomb, Divine Shield, Avatar. And the first set of Raid Web Weavers for Relics. Aha, with 19 gems. Gravity Labs connecting. Flame Strike goes in. There goes the lockdown coming from Revenant. Maybe gonna land the Impale as well. Trinity in front, but Impale not gonna connect. Unfortunately, not gonna be enough for a kill. Mur swings by. And there goes the ATC. And the face melt. Haha gets Bacon alive. Whole team now pushing the top lane. Phoenix coming out as well. And the rest of Bibinka pushing the bottom lane. They took care of the Web Weaver there. Mid lane Web Weaver still pushing as well. Revenant's going to be here to apply some extra pressure. Haha's going to try and respawn at the top lane. The top Web Weaver still pushing down. I don't think the fort's going to go down easy. Haha's going to respawn as Leoric. And the rest of Bibinka swings by. Revenant now need to pull right back. Very dangerous position. And Tomb used already. But 4 of them will pull right back. And no kills coming up from Bibinka in that fight there. Level 12 against level 11. And we're looking at Mosh Pit, Devouring Maw, Phoenix, Tranquility, Locust Swarm. Interesting, they don't have enough damage if the CC fails. If the crowd control does not work, if the Mosh Pit does not work after the Devouring Maw, there is no way Locust Swarm and Phoenix can do enough work. They have to wait for kill class level 16 if they want to try and succeed without relying too much on all of the heroics here. Leoric top lane. Mid lane we got the ATC as well as Malfurion, but another set of Web Weavers coming out here for the Filipino team. And Bibinka's also looking for a bit of a, I think, bottom lane pressure, or really just clearing the bottom lane first. Mid lane we got ATC getting caught out a little bit, but Bruiser Camp will go towards them. BYY. Whatever they can to knock on those Bruiser Camps. Mur with the face melt going in. Top lane. Revenant. Completely caught off there. We'll use the side door. We'll be okay. Haha, and Tomb connects on Zaze. And that is the Malfurion completely caught out of guard there. Needs to be very careful. Mur going in. And there goes the Mosh Pit. Connects on 4 targets. This is Bibinka in a lot of trouble. But where is the damage? There comes the Flame Strike. Divine Shield a tad too late. Is it going to be enough? Devouring Maw now connecting. Only a 1 target. Mur trying to pull back out. Jumpy Line jumps across Devouring Maw. But it seems like the power slide from the ETC will be enough to pick up the kill on Leoric. And Jumpy Line will also go down. Trinity wants to pick up the kill on Hanio. There goes the Infestor drop as well as the Hunter Killer. But I don't think it's going to be enough. There is Leoric behind, slowing the whole team. They still have to deal with the Web Weavers that just push down the top fort as well as the bottom fort. Now in a lot of trouble. Great plays there by the ETC. Of course, Mur did a really good job. Let's pull out the replay for that. So here we go. Look at that Entomb. This is basically a trap. They kept the Malfurion alive and ETC Mosh Pit connecting on 4 targets. A tad too slow to react. Jumpy Line, no way he can actually slow that because he used the stun already, remember. And also going to see the Divine Shield coming a little bit too late. Everything is already set in stone. And realize that with almost full HP just poking away, taking down heroes, Leoric first, and all the other heroes there as well. Muradin as well. Hanil will walk away safely. So let's go back to real time. And we got a total of 101 gems. Really, these guys, they're running the gem cartel right now in Tomb of the Spider Queen. Relics also managed to catch up, I think, level 14 both sides. They could have turned in, but they did not do that. Because the Web Weavers were fighting against them. Gravity Labs now connecting. Realizer, he needs a setup. He needs someone to set up for him before he can follow up and land those skill shots. Not to say that Gravity Labs by himself is not connecting. You've seen some good Gravity Labs coming out from the Kel'Thas already. The problem here is that if they have a follow-up, it's going to be a lot better. Drain Hope not connecting. And that's a bottom lane Trinity, 7 gem, Jumpy Lion. There goes Devouring Maw. Trinity gets walled in already. And here comes the rest of the team. They are not in time. Nice pickoff against Zagara. Whole team running behind the comforts of the gate. Flames trying not connecting. Phoenix coming to force a disengage, but I don't think Bibinka cares right now. They got the advantage 20 seconds before we get Zagara back. And there goes the jump on Kel'Thas, and Tomb is going to lock Relizer in place. Also going to see the Willing Arrow, but it's still not over yet. We still have Mosh Pit already used, not enough. Relizer dropping really low. Whole team pulling back right now. And it seems like Rave Walk is going to force out a bit of a pullback. The whole team is going to be okay. No one dying there. Mosh Pit was okay there. He did not use it. I don't think they have enough for damage anyway. Relizer was all the way down and playing very safely behind. Level 15 against 14. And in terms of talent choices, Evasive Fire, Sprint, Crushing Hope, String Ray, and Burning Rage. On this side though, for Relics, it is going to be Mutalisk, Showstopper, full-fledged Power Slide buff, as well as a Flamethrower, Ice Block, and Burning Rage. So you're looking at some extra heals here, but no Enduring Growth, unfortunately. Or rather, no Life Seed, so no extra heals on Regrowth. But Enduring Growth is going to help a little bit better. So 55 gems, 124 gems in total for Relics. They are slightly, I think, half a level down again. It will be a close game. There we have Haha, top lane level, I think about 17 gems on him. Trinity needs to be very careful. They should not be caught off guard. Clearly, Bibinka is ruling all the lanes because it's pre-16 for Relics. So we have level 16 talents. It is going to be Leaping Spiders, Cold Embrace, Benediction, Stone Form, and Lyric. Probably want to go for a little bit extra tank. Haha, with Rave Walk. Trying to catch Mer maybe. Nope, no Entomb here. Wise choice. That said, maybe a second Skeleton Swing as well. Normally, Lyrics would go for full-on tank. If you are playing with Muradin, Muradin can actually afford to go for Burning Rage to clear the Crypt Tumors, and that's actually still very effective. You also got Cold Embrace here, which helps the vulnerability a lot more with the Shadow Dagger against the right team. They have all these gems, but it doesn't matter if they cannot turn in, and that's why the blue team still maintains a lot of map possession here, and it will actually be Unyielding Despair for utility, or rather extra reduction of cooldown. Alright, all in position. All trying to defend the mid lane right now. 56 upon 60 actually. They have only 3 gems. Now they have enough. So they turn in again. There will be another set of Web Weaver this time around. Real damage will be dealt to this fort and keeps behind. Blue Web Weavers coming out. Relics playing a little bit too safe. They know they got 150 gems, but it really doesn't matter. They should be going in for the fight. I know the gems will drop if they lose, and they have a lot more to lose, that's all. But if you don't turn in and you fight against the Web Weaver with the full team at your gate, you have to make full use of that. Let's see if we get the opportunity for another good mosh pit from Mer. Trinity, you have to keep your eyes out for a possible Devouring Maw. Mer, holding up a little bit. Haha, taking some damage already. And they're really staying very focused now to try and take down the Web Weaver first before anything else. The Web Weaver dropping a lot of HP, and the mid one will go down easily. The top lane Web Weaver still pushing a little bit. The bottom Web Weaver still there. There is no way that Bibinka could actually go into the fight there, just like that. Revenant, 63 gem. Very, very tasty looking as well. Completely out of position just now. Face Melt also pushing back Muradin. And Skeleton Swing coming out. Flame Strike connecting a little bit on Lyric, just a little bit too painful really to deal with. We have a bit of extra Impale coming out and a Flame Strike connecting again. They're really just deterring a possible fight. There we go. Drain Home not connecting. Also going to see Phoenix coming out to force a disengage. They don't have Phoenix for just 30 seconds. Very, very good cooldown on the Phoenix. And the Web Weavers achieve absolutely nothing. Mer needs to be very careful. Oh, Face Melt is going to push all of them away, so that's okay. No problem. Of course, I knew about that. So Nazeebo has got nothing on Mer, really, nothing at all. BYY, Mer is a little bit out of position. Revenant not even in the vicinity. And a lot of unwanted damage coming out against the ETC. Lyric hiding in the vent, again not checking the vent, need to be very careful. Zacian wouldn't fight the vent there. He didn't do that. And here we go, he spots out Lyric, and Tomb does not connect, and that's a bit of a problem. Already going to see the Unstoppable coming out, and the Wraith Walk is going to mean that Haha's going to be okay. And Tomb is on cooldown for the next 40 seconds. Also very low cooldown. But Mer riding all the way there. Red Web Weavers coming out. Nazeebo out of position. There goes the stun on Mer. Zace with a bit of those shields coming in. Drain Hope connecting as well for just a split second. And you also can see the Wraith Walk. But we have some talent options coming already. Like I said, Ignite in position. And hold that taut. Oh, Mer dropping very low right now. Needs to pull back. Revenant baiting them into the choke point, but they know they're not going to go in. Great decision there by Bibinka. Really, not going to the choke point. Would have been really disastrous if they did that. Movement in this map, very key. Relics, level 18, on par with Bibinka. They have to focus on this game right here, right now. And the Meat Web Weaver will also go down without taking down the fort at all. The bottom one already gone. Haha gets caught off guard here. Impel connecting bit of bounce. Also, Mur goes in. Nice power slide and pullback. And you're also going to see Wraith Walk being used just to pull back. But there goes the Devarma connecting only on the Muradin. Baneling's coming out, some form of damage as well. Zombie Wall just to force the disengage. Impel connecting. Blind Impel actually. Not really blind. It does have the Crypt Tumor there. And the top lane still has got a Web Weaver applying pressure. Lyric is going to try and defend that spot. The bottom fort will go down. Relics with the split push now. Almost level 19. Holds right back. Goes to the mid lane to soak up the lane. They have enough for another turn in. For many more turn in. In fact, I think a total of 2 more. Also pretty okay. Spawning. Yeah, all just turning in. And another set of Web Weaver coming out. Jumping Lion with Gravity Labs gets cancelled. The Web Weavers will happen here for Relics. Great play by Relisa. He knew exactly what Jumpy Lion was trying to do. Gravity Labs there just stopped him in his tracks. That Dwarf Toss would have ended the turn in easily. Have to be very careful here not to get caught. They still have 65 gems on hand against 40 from Bibinka. Stone Skin, Speed Metal, Ignite, Hardened Focus, Blood for Blood. Haven't really talked about it, but we got Speed Metal here for increased movement speed, and that's kind of important to keep ETC alive. You also have got the Showstopper, which reduces damage for 4 seconds after Power Slide. They want to pick a fight here. Relics rotating between 2 lanes. They want to push the mid lane. Very disciplined push coming out from Relics. Very slow and steady confidence. Mid fort will go down. Infested drop will spot our Jumpy Lion. And it seems like the tower will also go down. We got some extra Cold Dagger. Or rather, Shadow Dagger. With Cold Embrace. That's what I call a Cold Dagger. Applying a lot of extra effects on these minions here, making it very hard to push the lane. Sylvanas is here. Phoenix gets thrown out. They can take a fight if they want, but they are definitely going to lose the gate as well as the towers there. The top Web Weaver is already gone. The whole team now needs to pull right back. The Zombie Wall is not going to catch on anyone, but 5 men a little bit too close there. Also going to see Killthas Slim Track connecting only 1 target. And Jumpy Line just pulling back a little bit of chip damage there already. Entomb is a possible pick here, but already level 20. And 4 Bolt of the Storm. They don't want to get caught by Entomb at all. Nobody wants to get caught by Entomb. You also will see Hardened Shield up for Anubarak. Bibinka almost level 20. Very close game from both sides. And the gems getting turned in again. Gravity Lab so close, nearly catching Jumping Lion again. But here we have a 3rd Web Weaver back to back. This time around, we probably will see 1 lane get broken. We have also some Flame Strike connecting on the Curses, applying some pressure, very standard stuff. If you guys are interested in the damage chart, here we go. 40,000 hero damage out for Nazebo, and 36k, not enough damage from Killthas. You also will see 50 plus k damage there, and hold that thought. Jumpy Lion needs to pull out Mur. Swinging by Gravity Labs from Reliza, not connecting. There goes also another Impel onto Muradin. Muradin also going to get bacon alive. And there goes the Devarma connecting on 2 targets. Is it going to be enough? That's the question. Here comes the Phoenix, and Tangling is connecting as well. But VYY is going to be okay. Nice Bolt of the Storm. He's just nicely running out of it. The Phoenix doing a lot of work, but they don't realize that. Here comes Gargantuan, and also going to see a Drain Home as well. There goes the silence, but Uther is gone. And it seems like Muradin is gone. Trinity doing a lot of work at the backlines here in this tunnel. And that said, you have the Web Weaver directly pushing. Mur still has got a mosh pit, dropping a lot of HP, but he still got the mosh pit. And he can sing all day long. We have also got Redemption by Hanio, making sure he comes right back. Mur with Power Slide, he can close up on any distance easily. Have to be very careful. Nazebo with the Zombie Wall here. And easily the Web Weaver will go down the bottom lane. A lot of them losing a lot of HP already. The Tranquility is on cooldown for 50 seconds. They don't want to get caught here. They will pull right back. But the mission is already achieved. Both the top as well as actually the top lane only. Fort will go down. Bottom lane keep will still stand. The mid keep will also still stand. And just about 5 seconds before we see the egg respawning here, they have only 36 gems. This is what happened when you have 3 back-to-back pushes from the same team. Possible boss attempt by Bibinka. It's a suspect. We don't know. They don't know, actually. We know. They don't know if it's going to be true. But this minions here may actually put off a very different ideology and a different idea, or rather concept, in Relic's mind. They may think that they are looking for a possible boss attempt. See, here we go. But not all 5 members are in the vicinity yet. They have to be very careful. But Revenant as well as Mur, I think both tanks not the fastest siege camp pickup ever, but they still have to do it. And this is the best place to put up a gank. I think Moonfire is going to spot them out, no doubt. Because Moonfire being used on those minions as well. Mur with a bit of the power slide. And Wraithwalk actually making sure Haha's not going to get stunned by that. 21 against 20. Relics against Bibinka. Game number 2 in the Heroes of the Storm Sea Championship Grand Finals. We've got Revenant turning in 11 gems here. And 7 kills against 4. And Tomb not connecting on Trinity. Unfortunately, Gravity Labs also not going to connect. So we don't have Entomb for the next 40 seconds. Maybe this is why they can take a fight. Even then, there is Bolt of the Storm up on Zagara. So it doesn't really matter whether the Entomb connected or not. And it seems like they will spot out Haha. They know about the boss. They want to fight here. Can they do it? There's Zagara. They have to be very sure of it. Haha goes in. And nope, the boss will go to the raid team. Relics now in unprecedented lead position. Revenant goes in as well. And the Devarma connecting only on the healer. It may not be enough. Mer's looking for the mosh pit. And it seems like we may actually see the guy sing a little bit. Hanio now also 5-man silence going against Relics. Zagara dropping as well. There goes Divine Shield, saving Hanio a little bit. Realize the primary target for jumping line, but they're not going to get enough of that. Mer still holding in the mosh pit, waiting for the Phoenix, and the Phoenix is out right now. Can we see a good mosh pit? I don't think so. The boss is already knocking on the core. There we have the mosh pit connecting only on Sylvanas, but it's good enough, and it will be a kill. 3 men down on this side of the house for Bibinka. We still have Haha respawning. Hanio coming back because of redemption. And that's it. It's trying to push the top lane. There's no Web Weaver, but they don't have Sylvanas. The mosh pit is a little bit too used to a little bit too early here. Realize the landing, the gravity labs, and also going to land a little bit of a flame strike there. But Haha buying a lot of time against Realizer. There goes some stun. Drain Hope is going to be now. Haha will pick up the kill quickly, but the core is dropping 15%, and it seems like it will begin Relics forces a 3rd game against Bibinka. Rubber set no more. No, not true. If Bibinka wins the next one, still going to have the rubber set, but of course, Relics, they just forced out yet another game. And 1 game away from winning the Heroes of the Storm Sea Championship. Stats-wise, you're looking at 190k siege damage, 68 hero damage, 68k hero damage on Nazebo, and a lot of damage tanked up by Leoric. I think Bibinka did a really good job. But for Relics on their side, they have more than enough. We have the replay, so let's pull that up for you guys. This is why they don't have Entomb. It would have been an instant boss stealer. Unfortunately, not enough. Haha, he moved in and he just nicely Wraith walked out. Not the best of position. Trinity played a very aggressive Devouring Maw and now getting blocked by his own Devouring Maw, which is why I think he got caught out. You have a Muradin behind you, he's just slapping away. It's Koa with the Envenom as well, going into perfect swing. And that's the main reason why the Zagara got caught off there. It's a little bit too aggressive. Has to be, he doesn't need to be on the side of the map, he can actually be on the bottom side. Would have had the same effect. And gives him a lot more space to play with. Mosh pit here was a little bit uncalled for, I feel, but it still resulted in a kill, so that's good. That said, I think the whole team ending the game here. Easy pushes. Next up, we have a 3rd game, and we're getting a lobby invite already. Once we have the players in position, we'll start that. That's it. We actually will be going for a bit of a break here. Hope you guys enjoyed that cast. And shout out to sponsors Alienware, Intel, Peripheral sponsor Razer, Shrink Partner XP for making all of this happen. Thank you guys for watching game number 3 in the Heroes of the Storm Sea Championship Regional Finals. Looking for the one team to go ahead in the America Championship to represent all of SEA and walk home today with 20,000 US dollars. We'll be right back. Sit tight. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship Regional Grand Finals between Bibinka from the Philippines as well as Relics from Singapore. The current score now is 1-1, and we're into the third game. I'm Babel. Hope you guys enjoy this coverage. Shout out to the production team for doing a really good job, as well as sponsors Alienware, Intel, Peripheral sponsor Razer, streaming partner XSplit, and you guys for watching. So here we go. The draft has started. Let's get into it. The map also decided here, it will be Battlefield of Eternity. We have got Bibinka picking this map actually. Oh, sorry, Relics picking this map actually. Is it? Or it's... Okay, Relics. Relics picking this map. Bibinka with the first pick and ban. They ban Lost Vikings. Wow. And Relics banning out Jaina. They don't have the first pick. They will always ban out Jaina. Uther getting picked up quickly by Bibinka. Relics now with 2 picks. Battlefield of Eternity. Probably Zeratul will be picked up here. I think I really like the Zeratul in this map because you have so many different air vents and it really works out well for the Zeratul player. So once again, shout out to all of you guys for being here. This could be the last game, so I'm going to give you my all. We started this series all the way back on the 7th of June. And we lasted all the way here to the 8th of August. 2 full month of casting. And I hope you guys enjoy all the SEA games that we have done, or that I've casted as well. And all of the other casters, shout out to them as well. I think we got Arkantel covering the Philippines stream. And we also got Teddy. Teddy did a pretty good job of the Malaysian stream as well. And yeah, the rest of it was done by me. And of course, Cyber Clasher, whose birthday is today. He's the Thai caster. So here we go. The draft. Zagara Vala will be picked up by Relics. I think it's going to be pretty okay to still go for Zagara. It kind of forces Bibinka to pick up Zeratul because if you don't want to have both on the same side. You saw what happened when you have both on the same side. Just way too much CC, and it really is a bit of a problem. Vala will, with consistent AoE damage dealing abilities with Strafe, will also do a lot of extra poke damage there. For Bibinka, they have 2 picks here. We're looking for a possible warrior pick. I'm thinking Lyric is going to go here towards Bibinka. You can also expect to see Felstad. I think Felstad was pulled up by Playtime before, but it's not really used in today's competition with Lyric to set up the Entomb and Hinterland Blast to connect there. But that's basically the case going forward. Bibinka just buying a lot of time. They will go with Muradin instead of Lyric. And the clock is ticking, but we got the Muradin and we got the Uther. I would like to see a priority pick on the assassin, or rather damage-dealing heroes here. And it's going to be Kel'Thas. It's a good pickup here by Bibinka. Kel'Thas on VYY. We've seen the potency of Kel'Thas. Yeah, and Relics will not have the opportunity to ban that out. They picked up Vala over Kel'Thas, and they ban out Zeratul. So Zeratul is banned out. There's not much of a good setup there. I think Johanna will go towards Relics unless Bibinka bans it out. I think that Johanna will be able to start a fight really well, so that would be interesting to see. But so far, I hope you guys enjoy yourself today, man. We are doing all of this production, all of this stream, all of this cast, everything for you guys. And the VODs will be up on the YouTube page at youtube.com/BlizzCersSEA. But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying yourself. Of course, doing a solo cast here, not easy, but I'm enjoying myself tremendously, and I really thank all the organizers as well as Blizzard for this opportunity. And I thank you guys for being awesome. All of you viewers right there, right out there. Sylvana's ban, that is completely unexpected. I think, okay, it's unexpected against any other team, but against Relics, it's understandable because they ran before Sylvana Zagara and it kind of worked. Also, Bibinka banned Sylvanas in the first game. They banned out those specialists, and Relics was put in a very, very bad position. And Bibinka ended up winning that fight. So they're trying to replicate that, maybe. Obviously, a lot of Relic supporter in the chat. Let's see how it goes. We have Turanda. Do we have Diablo? ETC, Turanda, Diablo, Turanda. Those would be really good combos coming up. It's ETC, Turanda. MITH used to run this a lot in the alpha. MITH is a team in Thailand. They unfortunately did not win in the Thailand National Finals. You have ETC, we have Turanda. And for Bibinka, you're looking at Kilthas, Muradin, Uther. You have some stuns coming from Muradin and Uther. But against the ETC, you want to get Johanna. You definitely want to get Johanna. It could be interesting. I think Bibinka may actually win this one. Yeah. If they pick Johanna and Blast Shield is safe just to counter the mosh pit and not set up the fight, it's still going to be pretty okay. I think ETC will be in a lot of trouble. So Illidan, wow. Illidan, Kilthas, and Abathur. Illidan, Abathur combo, Battlefield of Eternity. And Kilthas, Muradin, Uther. I'm psyched up. I really am. Spam in the chat with which team you think will win this tournament, or this game at least. And the last pick here will have to be support. I'm thinking it could be Rhaegar, it could be Malfurion. I don't think they really care. Malfurion or Rhaegar, you both need to have cleanse. Rhaegar can cleanse a little bit better, but Zace, does he really want to play Rhaegar? Ancestral healing, yes, I think will help a lot. There's a bit of a dive element in Bibinka's lineup. I think it's a full-on dive element, except for Kilthas, it will be Malfurion again. So looking for extra sustain, and a couple will be in play for Relics to run the Malfurion. So far, so good. I think that the draft is going in favor for Bibinka. I really do think so. Main reason is Illidan, Abathur, and you have Uther there as well. And Muradin also there. It's a full-on dive comp with Kilthas behind the enemy line. This pick is really good for Bibinka. For Relics, ETC Tyrande is a little bit greedy, a little bit hard to pull off. But if it's successful, it can actually still work out well. That's it. Shoutouts to Blizzard. We got new maps coming in real soon. Infernal Shrines. Wow. Really, really awesome. Also the new hero, Karazim, is a monk from Diablo 3. And also, we got a bit of a sneak peek from Gamescom. I think we saw Rexar, we saw Artanis, we saw Medic. So yeah, I think I really love all of these new heroes coming to play. So now we have a roaming team versus a strong CC team. You have ETC Tyrande with a good follow-up. Zagara has got some form of crowd control, but you basically have got just way too much early game stuns from Muradin and Uther. All right, hope you guys enjoyed this cast. This is probably going to be this is actually probably really going to be my last one for this circuit. And we've come a really long way, getting a little bit emotional already, but yeah. 109 teams came into the competition. Right now, only 2 stand, and only 1 will proceed on the road to BlizzCon. If Bibinka wins here, we're going for a rubber set. If Relics wins here, it will be game. 20,000 USD on the line. Second place will walk away with 12,000 USD. Once again, a bit of a shout out to all of the viewers watching in Singapore and the Heroes of the Bar. It's a community event. I think it was organized by Julian. Shout out to Julian for that. It's a spectator pop storm thing, and they're watching the stream right now. The whole Singapore community is there. We're in Thailand, we're in Bangkok. We're really having a good time here. Here we go. That's it. Shout out to all of you guys. You guys are really important. To me personally, I think it's really important to have you guys here. All right. Game number 3. When they click ready, we'll start this game. All right, the countdown is on. And Battlefield of Eternity will be the map. 1 game each side. Whoever wins this series. If Bibinka wins this, they need to play another series. If Relics wins this, it's game. Let's go into the map. Battlefield of Eternity is a war between 2 different Immortals. You have to defeat the enemy, and the Immortal will fight on your side. The Immortals don't do damage to each other. Only hero damage will be counted, and they will also devastate forts. They do a lot of siege damage against structures. It's a 2-lane map. It's like a mid-sized map, not too big, not too small, very nicely done. And this is also the Eternal Conflict. Welcome to the Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship Regional Grand Finals 3rd game. And we got ourselves here in the blue corner, Relics from Singapore, Revenant playing as Zagara, Zace onto Malfurion, Trinity onto Tyrande, Mur playing as the ETC, and Reliza will be playing as Vala. And on the red team, we got Bibinka from the Philippines, Jumpy Lion will be playing as Abathur, Haneo will be playing as Uther, VYY onto Kilthas, his Koa will be your Illidan, and Haha will be playing as the Muradin. The crowd cheering for either teams. They just want a good show here today. Just like you guys watching at home online. Thank you for tuning in. Grand Finals. Here we go. In terms of talent choices, we got Rolling Like a Stone, Reconstitution, Ranger's Mark, Scouting Drone, Siphoning Arrow. What that means is that Hungering Arrow will heal Vala a little bit. It will also look like a possible Hungering Arrow build for the Vala. And you also will see Scouting Drone, which basically helps with some extra sentry point coming in as well. And there is also the Ranger's Mark to reduce the cooldown of Hunter's Mark. You get Reconstitution, with his health restoration, and Rolling Like a Stone, which increases the range of the power slide. And for the red team on Bibinka, we got Shadow Shield, Mana Addict, Reach, Pressurized Glance, very standard stuff, increased range of Spike Burst, and decreased cooldown by 1 second is very important. It makes it slightly better to spam. Perfect Storm as well, some hammer throwing actions coming to play, and I'd like to see the Mana Addict and Shadow Shield in position as well. There goes the game will resume nicely. And laning strategy so far, 4-member bottom lane, Abathur's going to be here as well. Realizer, Zace, I don't think they can really defend this area. I think the Moonfire is not going to be effective. That's a top lane, we have a good catcher, and then Lunar Flare is going to connect. Illidan gets wiped off the map immediately. 1 kill already in favor here for Relics, setting authority straight. And Jumpy Lion, it just deep tunnels all the way up here to the top part of this map to soak the lane a little bit better. And I'd like to see Perfect Storm on this map because it just does those extra percentage increased damage. It stacks up so well with Sledgehammer, and that really works against Immortals. The stumble, the random stumble actually connecting on the ETC. I think he was going for Power Slide. Trinity pulling back, another stumble coming up from Haha, connecting nicely on Tyrande. Some form of level lead now for the red team. And Bibinka, oh, we're ready for the Immortals, are we? 10 seconds before Immortals spawn. And bottom lane right now, we got 4 versus 3. Top lane, it's 2 versus 1. Revenant, solo top, doing his best to hold the aggression there. Immortals spawning, red 1 bottom, blue on top. Close fight here. They may actually try and pick up a bit of a gang before they go for the Immortal. We gotta be very careful about that. So some stuns coming from the red Immortal already. And you can see Abathur is just so good in this map because of the Toxicness extra help with vision. It's so effective. It makes sure that you can have some extra spot that you will miss out if you miss the event. You remember the game that Bibinka played against Play 10. Always check the bush. Somebody might be staring at you from there. Some creepy dude maybe. But level 3 both sides. And already the combo onto Muradin right now. Nice dwarf toss. He's going to be okay. A bit too tanky to take out without a real solid damage dealer from Relic side. Bibinka not going for the Immortals just yet. Some stuns from Hanyu. A second one forces the Immortal stun to also connect. And the power slide. Lunar Flare. Here we go. Entangling Roots. Not the best Entangling Root. Could have been slightly better. Haha's again going to be fine. But they don't have the damage here. Vala's not in that area. That's it. Let's go. Chipping some damage off with Abathur's Symbiote against the Blue Immortal. And we also got Realizer just putting those Crypt Tumors there. And Jumpy Line deep tunnel back to the top lane here. Flame Strike connecting on those minions. And in terms of Immortal HP, the blue team very focused. Nice small little pushes against the Immortal's HP. And I think that's working pretty well. But now, we have a bit of a side swap. Blue team's Immortal is going to be on the left. That's exactly where the team's base is. And the same for the Demon there. It's also going to be on the right. So Bibinka's Immortal slightly safer because of the positioning issue here. And this is where I think teams really like to go for camps. And Bruiser Camp attempt going to get spotted out here by the Sentinel. They will not go and pressurize on the Bruiser Camp. But the red team will force a bit of a... They will cancel the Bruiser Camp attempt. Or maybe let his squad do it himself. The rest of the blue team knocking on the red Immortal now. VYY lands a good Living Bomb. And Revenant with the Hunter Killer. Channel up already. Lunar Flare connecting quickly on the Muradin. His squad also going to pick up the Bruiser Camp. And the Ray Immortal dropping a lot of HP right now. Baneling's coming out. They really want to go in for this. Haha dropping very low. Sentinel not able to finish up the kill. And it is all the way down to 1 HP before he channel up back to 5. Quickly. The Blue Immortal will spawn at the top lane. Normally it's the bottom lane, but because I think both lanes are kind of equivalent, Immortals will come here. That's it. Blue Immortal, full-fledged push. Relics, they can do two things right now. They can push with the Immortal or they can split push. Revenant seems like he's keen to push with the Immortal. The rest of them going for the bottom lane. They know Jumpy Lion is right there. Sentinel spots out the Abathur. There goes the Lunar Flare. And it seems like it's going to be a kill easily. Abathur gets wiped off the map. And the Blue Immortal now top lane will have a bit of extra push help from the Zagara. 3-member defending here. VYY defending the bottom lane. You're also going to see Flamestrike just doing some damage on 4 members there. Really tight circle to be in. Immortal will go down, taking down the healing well, but the fort will still stand. And it's minimal siege damage coming from Relics. Not the best push I've seen so far. We've got the gates going down at the top lane. The bottom gate still standing. The towers on both the top and bottom lanes are gone already for the first part of this fight. And 5 minutes in, Mer decides to go for the siege camp. BYY may actually spot out this attempt. Yes, he will. And Hanio paging for help. Haha swings by 3 versus 3. It's a small skirmish. There we have a jumping Muradin. There goes the face melt, and they will give up the siege camp. They just don't want to die. They're all just going to pull back. It's again another free siege camp for Bibinka. Great timing there. And Khazras are really hard to kill, I think, in the early stage. They also do so much damage against structures. Look at those spears just coming out. Lunar Flare connecting. It's actually going to be easy if you use skill shots. But in terms of right click, it's going to take some time at least. Illidan soaking the top lane, and in terms of talent options, we do have some time, so let's talk about it. We have Debonair Guitar, just keep rocking, and Venom Spines, better momentum up on Tyrande as well as Protective Shield. Elun's Grace Cleanse, Repeating Arrow, and it is a Hungering Arrow full on build. Illidan in this map will be able to pick up a lot of different siege camp, but Revenant spots it out really nicely. There's also the Immolation First Aid up for Illidan, and a standard Kel'Thas with GP up instead of the Energy Roy. And you'll also see Cleanse, Protective Shield, Reach coming in as well. Valnes, that will slow the enemy movement speed by a lot. That's really helpful in this map because there's just so many different air vents. And if you land those Toxic Nest, it means that the enemy will have trouble rotating across the lanes here. There's also a full-fledged Stomble build. That's it. Nice cleanse by Hanio. Keeps Haha alive. That's going to be really good. That makes the roaming a little bit off, and that's why the drop is not so good, because you have Uther on that side, and Uther can always cleanse any target that's currently under stun. Level 10 first for Relics. What's it going to be? Mosh Pit, Devouring Maw. We're also going to be looking at Starfall, Tranquility, and Strafe. Nothing unorthodox, but yet another pause coming in right now. And we're just waiting to see what's actually happening here. They're probably just going to try and stretch a little bit. Nah, I'm just kidding. Of course, something's going on. I think there's some FPS problem for one of the members there. I think Realizer has got some FPS issues. So we'll see if we can solve it. Meanwhile, it's 2 kills, 2 versus 0. And yeah, so far, I think Bibinka, not like they're completely out of the game, but they're slightly behind. You see a lot of good attempt to knock on the Immortal here. We got stuff on the ground, trying to solve that out a little bit. And the countdown. We're done by Cyber Clasher. Happy birthday, by the way. Here's the Thai caster. Here we go, VYY. Better sidestep that. Okay, he's gonna be fine. And the Red Immortal will nicely relocate right now across the lanes. And I think it is going to be randomized. It is randomized. And the Raid Immortal at the bottom part. Hahar gets spotted out. Lunar Flare connecting. Trinity spots it out really nicely. And Revenant in a little bit of trouble there, but spots out the Hunter Killer against the Muradin. The whole team now knocking on the Raid Immortal again. Bibinka not wanting to take a fight because they're not level 10. It seems like a pretty easy full-fledged shield on the Immortal. And yes, it will be a 65% shield on Immortal for range damage. Really awesome graphics here, no doubt. So Immortal now pushing the bottom lane. And the rest of Relics, they have to decide, is it going to be with the Immortal or not? And on Bibinka, look at this, the Hunt, Phoenix, Divine Shield, Monstrosity, Avatar. There is the cleanse for Malfurion, but if he uses it against the Hunt, is that going to be enough to counter against the heavy CC stunts that you're going to see coming from Haha? That's it. Illidan looking for the Han. It is going to be within range real soon. Haha swing by, and it seems like the Han's going to be on Tyrande. Tyrande now a little bit of trouble. And there goes the cleanse. The heal's going to be up as well. Tranquility will already be up. And there goes the ETC Moshpit. Connects for just 2 seconds on Muradin. Divine Chick going to save a little bit. And also going to see Lunaflare connecting. And Killstars goes down. VYY is gone. We still have Muradin potting back home. Bottom fort is gone as well. Jumpy Lion, Ebether, free kill. Kill the worm. It's not going to connect. Merle has a good stun. Moshpit, nope, actually face mail. We'll pick up the kill. Hanio also goes down. 3 men down. A big mistake by the Ebether. Should have pulled right back, but that didn't really happen. He should have known that they were pushing the lane. He was a little bit, he was overly exposed. You don't want to be there. Immortals will go down. The gate's gone as well. The tower's also down. His Goa VYY will also set us up for a good defense. Meanwhile, Revenant with the split push. Sneaky Revenant all the way up here to the top lane, making sure he's completely at home. Look at the overwhelming amount of crit humans this guy is spamming. He is a Zug player. I completely understand that, but this is just disgusting. He's using it every single few seconds. We got a replay ready. We're going to pull that out while the players go for the camps here. Look at this part. You have the Immortal knocking. You got Starfall coming down. The Han, a lot of burst damage onto Tyrande, just not enough for the kill. I think Abathur was not able to do enough damage in that instance as well. And you also got VYY a bit off tangent with the whole idea of killing Tyrande. He was not even doing damage. That's it. This is where you have to pull back and Jumpy Line symbiote right there on his Koa. He was just busy keeping Illidan alive. He didn't care about himself. The worm with the worm dance, not able to reach home. Mer already denying him and securing the kill there. So back to real time, and we're looking at level 13 talents or relics. It's gonna be Showstopper, Mutalisk, Shrink Ray again, and Spell Shield. They're gonna shrink Illidan so small I can barely see him in this game. Level 13 against level 12. Mosh Pit off cooldown in just 5 seconds. Maybe we're gonna see an Illidan. That's a possible collaboration. Maybe a new skin for Illidan here with Shrink Ray going in. And so far 5 kills against 0. Bibinka, they were putting up a really good fight in the first game. But can they win this? 20,000 on the line. Road to Blizzcon. All expenses paid trip to the Grand US of A. That's exactly where every single want to be. Las Vegas, Dreamtown as well. Wow. I wish I can be there. Bruiser Camp going to Relics. And for Bibinka, rotating away. The BZ just demolishing Crypt Humor. Haha gets caught off guard. Mer with a bit of the power slide and the cleanse being forced out. We'll be okay. Mer setting up some form of defense for his own Immortal. Rest of the team going for the Red Immortal right now. And I think the ETC is going to be okay. Stumble not really targeted directly at the ETC. But so far so good. This is just being, really irritating. Buying a lot of time with face melt, maybe a little bit of power slide. And the reallocation, or rather relocation of the Immortals will happen. And they switch sides back to the perfect position for Eternal Conflict. That's it, catching a Muradin, are we? Muradin with the Dwarf Toss. I know the short guy can jump, but this is a little bit too much. BYY with Mutalisk doing a lot of nice right click damage. So frustrating. You know when you are in Thailand, it's just so many different mosquitoes that you want to fry them so hard. Killtouch just did that. Here we go, 6 cents. Flamethrower, Shrink Ray, Soma Transference, Thunderstrike, ETC, little bit of trouble there. There goes the cleanse. Shrink Ray and the hunt by Illidan. Not the best target, but not enough for any damage at least there. 2-man stun from Muradin. And also going to see a little bit extra help there coming from the Flamethrower, but that's it. Also going to pop Avatars. Symbiote already up, the top hat is on the Muradin. Knocking quickly on the Immortals. The Immortal will go down at a 3rd Immortal for Relics. This time around with over 80% in shield. We have got 5 kills against 0. Bibinka, they picked this map. No, Relics picked this map. And the first pick, Bibinka, hold that thought. There goes the Luna Flare. A bit of a pushback. Divine Shield just to keep Uther safe. Gravity Labs connecting quickly on the ETC. And Hanio pulling back. They have to make sure that they can hold the front. Here comes the Immortal pushing the top lane. The rest of Relics, they want to get the keep at the bottom lane. Haha lands a good stun. Luna Flare not connecting. Phoenix used here just to disengage. For the next 3 seconds, it will still be up. Hanio lands a good stun again. Flame Strike connecting, a lot of overtime damage. But the shield is still not over here. It's still completely 100% up. And here comes Evolve Monstrosity, Abathur version 2.0. Some stuns going down, not easy to pick up the kill, and there we have a bit of extra help. And Dwarf Toss on Muradin, nicely done there. Could have been a kill easily, but he did have the Dwarf Toss, so he's going to be fine. Waiting for the reset to go in and jump back out again. VYY in the vicinity. The keep dropping, the keep will go down. And top lane Immortal also will go down, doing a lot of damage on the top keep. You're looking at about 60% of HP gone for the keep. Another Immortal, and it will be game. Here we have Sentinel. Check out the Bruiser Camp by Trinity. The rest of Relics pulling back level 16 against level 14.9, now 15. And it will be Speed Metal, Brute Expansion, True Shot Aura. Wow. Right click Vala? No, not even right click Vala. We're looking at a Tenacious Roots and Tumble. Maybe because of the Zagara, yeah. True Shot Aura. All allies gets it. I hope it buffs up minions though. Let's see if it does. True Shot Aura, where are you? Okay. Yeah, let's see. Yes, it does buff up minions. Quite a fair bit as well. It's a very small AoE, but it works out well. So this is where Trinity's going to try to apply a lot of pressure. The Mutalisk will get a little bit of a buff. Minions as well. So the rest of Relics with a top lane push going on. Abathur, he died twice in this game. A good Abathur should not be dying, but Sentinel not going to spot out the Muradin pot back. And they're going for yet another siege camp. It looks like the siege camp will be pretty easily taken care of. There's 3 targets, they're really easy targets. And siege camp will go towards Relics. Now for Bibinka, what they can do is to get level 16 first. They have the kill fast. He needs his level 16 before he becomes a man. It's like a boy growing up. Once you hit 16 years of age, you're ready, you're legal. Confirmed. So 5 kills against 0. And we got 15 minutes, 30 seconds in. The Red Immortal with some good stunts. But it seems like the Red team also going to go and pick off the Blue Immortal. They're not going to give them a 4th consecutive Immortal. But it seems like in terms of damage, there's just too much damage coming out from the side of Relics against an Immortal. Yes, I know there's Murin on the side here for Bibinka, but he does not have enough charges up on it yet. Only 80. They will swap sides. Nasty Immortal. Naughty Immortal actually, swapping sides like that. Forcing a clash. There goes the stun. The cleanse is going to help a little bit for Muradin, but it's not good enough. Mur is also pulling right back right now. And level 16, we got Ignite, we got Stone Skin, Benediction, and Adrenaline Boost as well as Stone Form. You have some extra damage here. You just have to make sure that you don't get caught up by it. Another same situation. The cleanse being used just to keep Muradin alive. This combo just too consistent right now. Gravity Labs not connecting. Illidan nowhere to be found. 404, that's it. Down goes Zagara, it's a kill. And Trinity needs to make sure Reliza is still alive right now. But is it enough? That's it. The stun is going to connect quickly on Muradin. And the Flame Strike connecting on Mur. But a pick off on Zagara, just 2 on point there. And I think that's really good job. Bing dealt the amount of damage onto the Zagara. They still want to go for the Immortal. It's already so low. It's going to be pretty easy to pick it up with or without Zagara. That's a Mur knocking on it. And the Immortal will go again to Relics. The Hunt connecting quickly on Trinity, and Taranda needs to be saved by the husband there. He's singing a song, Tranquility, keeping all of them alive, and Starfall coming down, back to basics. His Koa dropping a lot of HP quickly. Phoenix coming out as well. Reliza with the strafe. Mur with a bit of the pushback, and the X in the hit picks up the kill against Muradin, whose hammer is bigger right now. Hanio in a little bit of trouble here. Immortal pushing the top lane, in fact. And Zagara respawn already. There goes the entangling route, and it's going to buy time. A 2-man down on the side of Bibinka. This is disastrous, absolutely disastrous. Revenant with the rest of his team. He respawned already as the Zagara pushing the top lane. The top keep is going to go down. There's not much of a shield here, so it's still okay. Bibinka needs 20 seconds. Can Bibinka get that 20 seconds without losing anyone? Possible game moment here. Possible game moment here. The core knocking. The core dropping, the core going down, the shield is gone, but there goes another hunt on Taranda. Gravity Labs connected quickly on the ETC, and Monstrosity coming back out. Mur now looking for some stun, will be able to kill it, and the core dropping 70%, 60%, ETC Marsh Pit, it is gonna stop the kill sus. Sage dropping really low, but 30%, 10%, and Relics will be your Hero C champions. they win themselves $20,000 as well as all expenses paid to trip to Las Vegas in America to play in the America Championship. Relics will proceed on forward. Congratulations, Singapore. Look at all of those happy faces. And it's morning. Let that be light. But the emotion here is completely over the top. Look at the faces of Relics. They jumped out, all 5 of them. What an epic moment. We still have a replay. Not so sure we can show the replay. Let's hope that we can pull that out. But yes, 46,000 hero damage up. And let's see if we can bring up the fight at the Immortals area, the one that they overextended. But Relics are your Southeast Asian champions. They play really hard. Bibinka put up a really awesome fight, I think, in the first game they won. And that is a sign of their potential. They will finish this tournament as second, bringing home $12,000. And in third place we got Thailand, bringing home $6,000. They are home, by the way. So we have got in fourth place Malaysia, Salt Gaming MY with $2,000. Let's bring up the replay. Here we go. So this is where Revenant died, and an instant hunt going in. Zaze was on point. He picked clans immediately. The husband was saving the wife. This is so loving. This basically is Valentine's all over again. You got Starfall coming out, haha, dropping a lot of HP. He's walking into Starfall. He does not realize that Mer immediately picked it up, put an X in his head, and is done. That's it. Haneo got left behind completely. Illidan just flew all the way away, and Haneo is just being left here. If he didn't die, would have been good, but he died here. And that we have 5 versus 2, and it's really bad. There's no way you could do anything. Maybe if Bibinka went for Ultimate Evolution, you could see 2 Illidan, you could see a little bit more damage, but that's not the case there. And Monstrosity was a good plan, just not a fantastic plan. That's it. Thank you guys for watching. We have come to the end of the Heroes of the Storm C Championship. There will still be prize presentation, and a lot of cosplayers there will be doing hosting. And I think this is where we will try and do a bit of a good sign-off. But before that, congratulations to Relics. They will be a Southeast Asian representative. So America, NA, be prepared for them. And shout-outs to all the teams that took part, all 109 teams. Thank you for taking part in this circuit. AsiaSoft and Blizzard would like to thank you wholeheartedly for supporting this circuit. It's the first year we just launched this game. We have 1.2 million prize pool for the whole circuit in the road to BlizzCon. And all the way forward, you're going to see all of that. That's it. I'm Babel. Hope you guys enjoyed this cast. We're going for a bit of a break, and I don't think I'm actually going to have the chance to shout out again. We're putting up the live stage in just a bit. And shout outs to sponsors Alienware, Intel, Peripheral sponsor Razer, Stream Partner XSplit, as well as Brewlings for hosting the community pop storm in Singapore. Give us a like on our Facebook page right here. This is the Blizzcon Facebook page. Give me a like right here at fb.com/BabelCast. Really enjoy it all. And thank you guys for watching. Really, thank you so much. The next time I'm going to be casting a circuit, it's not going to be so soon unless I cover the America Championship, and I do hope so. One way you can help me cover that is to give me a like on my Facebook page. Thank you very much for watching. This is Babel, the Machine, signing out. Have a great weekend, and happy National Day, Singapore. Until next time.
นะคะ แล้วก็โชว์หมายเลขให้กับเจ้าหน้าที่ดูด้วยค่ะค่ะถ่ายรูปกันเป็นที่เล็กๆน้อยนะคะค่ะขอบคุณมากค่ะและก็แน่นอนค่ะรางวัลถัดไปกันเลยดีกว่าค่ะกับเสื้อยืด T-shirt Heroes of the Storm สีแดงค่ะกับทอง Heroes of the Storm 1 รางวัลด้วยกันนั่นเองค่ะหมายเลข0070ค่ะ0070อยู่ไหมคะเดินมาได้เลยนะคะเข้าเวที0070ค่ะและของรางวัลของเรานะคะยังมีอีกมากมายค่ะเตรียมหมายเลขของคุณไว้ให้ดีเพราะว่าเดี๋ยวอีกสักครู่คุณอาจจะเป็นผู้โชคดีได้รับของรางวัลก็ได้นะคะ0070นะคะมารับไปเลยค่ะยินดีด้วยค่ะ ขอบคุณมากค่ะและถัดไปนะคะกับรางวัลเสื้อยืด T-shirt Heroes of the Storm สีฟ้ากับธง Heroes of the Storm ค่ะหมายเลข0027ค่ะ0027ค่ะ0027มีไหมคะถ้ามียกมือสูงๆให้มองเห็นด้วยนะคะ0027 0027มีไหมเอ่ยถ้าไม่มีนะคะ0027นะคะผ่านนะคะหมายเลข0045ค่ะ0045ค่ะ0045 0045 นะคะยินดีด้วยนะคะขอบคุณมากค่ะและถัดมานะคะกับรางวัลเสื้อ T-shirt Heroes of the Storm ค่ะกับธง Heroes of the Storm นั่นเองนะคะแล้วก็เป็นหมายเลข0150ค่ะ0150ค่ะอยู่ไหมคะเดินมาได้เลยนะคะข้างเวทีค่ะ0150นะคะมาทางข้างเวทีขยับทางให้กับผู้โชคดีนิดนึงนะคะขอบคุณค่ะแล้วก็ถัดมานะคะกับของรางวัลนั่นก็คือหมวกและเสื้อจากกิกะไบต์ค่ะจำนวน2รางวัลด้วยกันค่ะหมายเลข0178ค่ะ0178นะคะอยู่ทางด้านนู้นกำลังเดินมานะคะ0178และอีกหนึ่งท่านผู้โชคดีค่ะ0069ค่ะ0069อยู่ไหมคะอยู่ทั้งสองท่านนะคะ0178เดินมาทางข้างเวทีค่ะแล้วก็0069นะคะโชว์หมายเลขให้เจ้าหน้าที่เลยค่ะค่ะถ่ายรูปพร้อมกันเลยนะคะของรางวัลจากกิกะไบต์ค่ะค่ะขอบคุณมากนะคะแล้วก็มารางวัลถัดไปเลยดีกว่าค่ะจาก MOL นะคะเป็น Battle.net Card นั่นเองค่ะและหมายเลขผู้โชคดีนะคะก็คือ0079ค่ะเดินมาได้เลยนะคะโอ้โหเตรียมพร้อมเป็นอย่างดีนะคะได้รับไปเลยทันทีค่ะมูลค่า750 บาทนะคะจาก MOL ค่ะขอบคุณมากนะคะแล้วก็อีก2รางวัลสุดท้ายของการจับลัคกี้ดอค่ะนั่นก็คือรางวัล Golden Tiger นะคะจำนวน2รางวัลค่ะหมายเลข0029ค่ะ0029อยู่ไหมคะ0029ค่ะ0029ค่ะ0029มีไหมคะ 0029 ไม่มีนะคะ0027ค่ะ0027 0027 0027 ไม่มีนะคะ0152ค่ะ0152มีนะคะ0152แล้วก็อีกหนึ่งผู้โชคดีค่ะ0155ค่ะ0155นะคะเดินมาเลยค่ะ ยินดีด้วยนะคะ ขอบคุณค่ะและนี่ก็คือผู้โชคดีทั้งหมดของเราที่ได้รับรางวัลจากการจับลัคกี้ดอนะคะขอบคุณทั้งสองท่านด้วยนะคะแล้วก็แน่นอนค่ะสำหรับตอนนี้ก็ถึงช่วงที่หลายๆท่านรอคอยแล้วนะคะกับการมอบรางวัลการแข่งขันในรายการ Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship แน่นอนค่ะตอนนี้นะคะ and now it's time for the award presentation so I would like to just let you know that for give away the award may I please call upon Mr. Gittipong Pruksa Arun on the stage to deliver award แล้วก็แน่นอนค่ะในโอกาสนี้นะคะที่ฉันขอเรียนเชิญคุณกิตติพงษ์พฤกษอรุณค่ะ Deputy Managing Director บริษัท Asia Soft Corporation จำกัดมหาชนให้เกียรติขึ้นมามอบของรางวัลบนเวทีนี้ด้วยนะคะขอเรียนเชิญค่ะและการประกาศรางวัลของเรานะคะเราจะเริ่มจากรองชนะเลิศอันดับที่ 3 กันก่อนค่ะ and for the fourth place we already know the results so the first place go to South Gaming and Wine from Malaysia congratulations they will get a medal and also $2,000 และแน่นอนนะคะสำหรับรองชนะเลิศอันดับ 3 ของเรานั่นก็คือทีม Soul Gaming MY ค่ะจากมาเลเซียนั่นเองค่ะ and the next is the third place and for the third place they will get $6,000 and also a medal and it's going to Paytel Lose 11 from Thailand แล้วก็แน่นอนค่ะผู้ที่ได้รางวัลรองชนะเลิศอันดับ 2 นะคะนั่นก็คือ Paytel Lose 11 จากประเทศไทยค่ะยินดีด้วยค่ะ
Stop them, watch it.
ยินดีด้วยนะคะสำหรับทีมจากประเทศไทยค่ะและถัดมานะคะแน่นอนค่ะกับรางวัลรองชนะเลิศอันดับหนึ่งค่ะ and now for the second place well they will get 12,000 US dollar and the medals and also Razer Ouroboros Elite by Dextars Gaming Mouse 5 pieces and their second place go to Bibingka from Philippines. Congratulations.และของรางวัลนะคะนอกจากจะได้รับเงินรางวัลค่ะ 12,000 เหรียญแล้วนะคะก็ยังได้รับเป็นทั้งเหรียญรางวัลแล้วก็รวมถึงอุปกรณ์เกมมิ่งด้วยเช่นเดียวกันค่ะเป็น 5 ชิ้นนะคะจาก Razer Ouroboros Elite and by Dextars Gaming Mouse นั่นเองค่ะCongratulations again from Bilinker from Philippines แล้วก็แน่นอนค่ะอันดับถัดไปเลยนะคะเดี๋ยวเราจะมาดูกันว่าตอนนี้นะคะหลายท่านคงจะทราบผลกันเป็นที่เรียบร้อยแล้วกับแชมเปี้ยนของเราในวันนี้ค่ะ so the winners of Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship the champions goes to Relics from Singapore congratulations And of course for the champion they will get the medals and yes they will get 20,000 US dollar and then will move on to compete at America's championship and also will get a trophy. ค่ะและของรางวัลนะคะนอกจากนี้ค่ะก็ยังมีเป็นถ้วยรางวัลนะคะเกียรติยศด้วยเช่นเดียวกันค่ะและนี่นะคะก็คือถ้วยรางวัลนะคะแต่ว่าเดี๋ยวเราจะมาร่วมเฉลิมฉลองไปพร้อมๆกันนะคะและตอนนี้ค่ะและตอนนี้นะคะแน่นอนค่ะว่าถ้วยรางวัลนะคะอยู่ทางบริเวณด้านนี้แล้วนะคะก็สำหรับวันนี้นะคะแชมเปี้ยนของเราจะได้รับไปเลยทันทีกับถ้วยเกียรติยศนะคะ so everyone let's join to service of the champion together and we are going to start countdown from 3 to 1 are you ready so we are going to start countdown together from 3 3, 2, 1. Congratulations against the Relics from Singapore และแน่นอนนะคะวันนี้เราก็ได้ผู้ที่เป็นผู้ชนะกันไปเรียบร้อยแล้วนะคะแต่ว่าของรางวัลนะคะยังไม่หมดเพียงเท่านี้ด้วยค่ะของรางวัลนะคะยังมีอีกเช่นเดียวกันค่ะและนี้นะคะนอกจากจะได้รับโทรฟี่ไปแล้วนะคะของรางวัลนั้นก็ยังมีเป็นเลเซอร์นะคะอุปกรณ์เกมมิ่งเกียร์ค่ะด้วยเช่นเดียวกันค่ะ And the winner will get a laser OLED Boros Elite Ambidextrous Gaming Mouse, 5 pieces. And more than that, you will get Razer Leviathan Gaming and Music Bar, 5 pieces. And now all the team, all the players, please on the stage to take a photo together. Philippines, Thailand, and Malaysia, please.
可以再高一点。
Everyone's like flaring Instagram. That was so great job, man. Good production.
Okay, we are going to count on 3 and say yay together, okay? One, two, three. One more, okay? 1, 2, 3. Yay! And this is top 4 teams of Southeast Asia, and congratulations once again to Singapore. และก็แน่นอนนะคะว่าตอนนี้เราก็ได้ผู้ชนะสำหรับวันนี้กันไปเรียบร้อยแล้วก็ต้องยินดีด้วยนะคะกับสิงคโปร์ของเราค่ะเอาละค่ะสำหรับกิจกรรมของเราในวันนี้ยังไม่หมดเพียงเท่านี้นะคะเรายังมีกิจกรรมดีๆรอทุกท่านอยู่เช่นเดียวกันด้วยนะคะอย่างที่เมื่อสักครู่มีจับรางวัล Lucky Draw ไปแต่ว่าตอนนี้เรายังมีเป็น Lucky Draw แบบ Mystery Box ด้วยเช่นเดียวกันส่วนของรางวัลจะเป็นอะไรนั้นนะคะเดี๋ยวมาลุ้นกันใครที่ยังไม่ได้ของรางวัลอย่าเพิ่งรีบกลับบ้านไปนะคะ
Yeah, I don't know. Should be fine. Should be fine.
The number which you place with, you may be the lucky person. Ah, สำหรับช่วงนี้ขออนุญาตประชาสัมพันธ์เล็กน้อยนะคะไม่ทราบว่ามีท่านใดได้ลืมบัตรประชาชนไว้หรือเปล่าสามารถมาติดต่อรับได้นะคะกับคุณสุรเดชขอช่วยกลางนะคะถ้ายังอยู่หรือว่าเป็นเพื่อนกันนะคะก็ให้เจ้าตัวติดต่อมารับได้นะคะ Now we are going to move to the next section, which is the Lucky Draw section.
Hey, 你换一下，换一下。
0020ไม่อยู่นะคะ0024ค่ะ0024อยู่ไหมคะ0024อยู่ไหมคะ0024ไม่อยู่นะคะ0029ค่ะ0029 0029 0029 ไม่อยู่นะคะ0178ค่ะ0178 178อยู่ไหมคะ0029นะคะ0178อยู่ไหมคะตอนนี้0178ไหมคะช่วยยกมือให้เห็นนิดนึงใช่0178หรือเปล่าคะโอเคค่ะตอนนี้นะคะมี0031 0178และ0029
Will you have interviewed the Singapore team?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Now? Live or not?
0107อยู่ไหมคะ0107 0107 0107 0107นะคะไม่มีนะคะ
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have with us here Salt Gaming Malaysia.
Hi.
M Guy, Angry Fatbear, and
Daily Fatman.
Correct. And Daily Fatman. Congratulations, 4th place. Any words on your thoughts right now?
We are feeling pretty salty right now. What about you, M Guy?
We are salty when we win and we are salty when we lose.
Yeah.
Okay. So, any takeaways from this competition?
I'm amazed by this whole thing right now. We learn a lot from the games that we play.
Yep.
There's a lot of things to learn from. I think I need a little time to digest later.
Okay. Any words of encouragement or information for people out there?
From after the finals, I just want to say one thing. There's no forever winner or forever loser. Like any teams can beat any teams.
Bibinka inspiration, huh?
Yeah, so inspiring. Yeah.
Good. Salt Gaming. Good. Any words for Relics? They're representing all of SEA, and I think that we should all be behind them. Anything you like to say there?
Beat up the Americans.
แล้วก็เป็น0084ค่ะ0084
Any words to Relics?
Alright, show what we Asians can do, man.
Oh,
Just
show
go
what
all the
Asians
way.
can do.
Yeah.
Okay.
All the way. All the way.
Okay, good. M
Just
guy.
do it.
Words, anything? Words of wisdom from M
Words
guy.
of wisdom.
Every time he will tell me words of wisdom.
Just do it.
Oh. Okay, good. Thank you very much. We'll bring up the Philippines team. Stay tuned. 3 minutes. This is the interview roulette with Babel. Hope you guys enjoy. See you guys in a while.
0099 ไม่อยู่ผ่านนะคะ0083ค่ะ0083อยู่ไหมคะ0083ไม่อยู่นะคะ0102ค่ะอยู่ไหมคะโอ้โหมาแล้วนะคะ0102และอีกหนึ่งรางวัลสุดท้าย1ท่านนะคะ0132ค่ะ0132 all 132อยู่ไหมคะ
We have a technical difficulty.
ท่านมารับของรางวัลทางด้านนี้ได้เลยค่ะ
I'm not sure if this is still live, but we have a technical difficulty.
มา
So
รับของรางวัลร่วมกันนะคะ
yeah, we have a technical difficulty. It seems like the thing is not working. Anyway, we're back. I'm back here. Babel here with correct. VYY and haha. Yeah, from Bibinka. Now, first of all, I think that congratulations. I think you're an inspiration to all of us. Thank you very much. Congrats on second place. 12,000 is a lot of money. And my first question is, will you guys? What is your next step here after this?
This is the first step for us. We won't stop playing. We still keep improving and still playing heroes.
Okay, good. And in the first game that you won, I think you just got everyone excited. You put the doubt in everyone's mind. How did you feel after that game?
ค่ะหมายเลข0041ค่ะ
Our confidence are boost, so
we're
pretty much excited on our next following games.
Awesome. DIY, any words from you? Any words from you? Anything to say to anyone?
number 8
Nothing?
0008
Shout outs to Coach, I think.
Oh yeah, shout outs to the people from T9, Coach for being here and Rice family.
0069
Okay, we got some questions from the viewers. So, do you regret the Illidan pick?
แล้วก็0021ค่ะ0021มีไหมคะ
A little bit, since
0021มีนะคะ
we were just discussing what happened last game.
และสุดท้ายค่ะกับ0168
I think we were really outpicked.
0168มีไหมคะ
You were outpicked.
0168
Yeah, outpicked. And
0168
they want to ask also, how did it feel to put it to Relics in the first place? You put it to the face. You got the stream really excited. Everyone was like, "Go Bibinka!" You're just an inspiration. So, I really hope that you take it and you improve, work on it. Like what Haha said, just go for it. And there will be more circuits along the way. But for now, anything you like to say to your supporters out there?
Thank you for supporting us and believing in us. We will keep on
โชว์ให้เห็น
improving.
ด้วยนะคะ
Okay, that's it. Thank you very much. We're going for a break. I hope that the system allows me to go for a break. Yes, it will allow me to go for a break. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We'll be back again with Relics in just a bit.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. See you guys in a while.
หันให้กล้องเลยเอาละ
Right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Thai team. I'm trying to find the S team. I can't find him anyway. Thai team. Play 10, lose 11. This is Coupe. With him is Linex. And this is Deli Manju, my translator. He's not part of the team, but he's here. It's awesome. Thank you. So first question for Play 10. Bibinka's game against you guys. Bibinka's game against you guys. Did they take you by storm?
Sorry, I can't hear you.
Wait, okay. Were you guys surprised by Bibinka's the game against Bibinka?
ถ้าหากว่าใจดีเนี่ยหากผูกความให้เลย
ใช่เกมที่เจอทีมฟิลิปปินส์อะเราคือแผนที่เขาเล่นอ่ะมันทำให้เราตกใจไหม
เป็นเท่านี้นะคะหลายท่านบอกว่าเสียดายมาก
ใน
เล
แบบ
ย
พันเต้นมาเนี่ยจะไม่เจอเคลทาร์สเพราะมันเป็นแบบที่เร็วไง
Over the game 太大声了一直在装
เคลทาร์สมา
ร่วมสนุกด้วยในวันนี้นะคะ
They were surprised that the Filipino team picked Keltas for Haunted Minds.
Wow.
Because it's not a usual hero pick for Haunted Minds. So that took them on surprise, yeah.
But you won in Haunted Minds against them the first time, right?
แต่ว่ารอบแรกที่เจอ Haunted Minds ใช่ไหม
รอบแรกที่เจอสายวินใช่ไหมครับ
ใช่ใช่
ทำไมอะครับ
ก็บอกว่ารอบแรกก็เจอใช่ไหมใช่ใช่
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, they met them in the first round. But as I said, they were not prepared for Keltas. They weren't expecting it.
Okay. So now you're prepared for Keltas. Good. Okay, good. Well, you guys, what's your next plan, next step after this competition?
หลังจากนี้เราวางแผนว่าจะทำอะไรกับทีมกับอนาคต
ต้องระวังแผนต้องศึกษาคู่ต่อสู้ให้มากขึ้นเพราะเรามาทัวร์นี้เราไม่เคยเจอฟิลิปปินส์มาก่อน
Well, of course, they have to go back, study more, practice more, and everything. They also need to study their opponents as well, because in the past, they've never been against a Filipino team before.
Oh, yes, good. That's very good. That's awesome. Now, anything you'd like to say to Relics or anyone out there in Thailand, whether it's any words of encouragement or anything at all to your supporters?
มีอะไรอยากฝากถึงผู้ต่อสู้หรือคนชมอะไรอย่างนี้ไหมครับ
เขาเล่นไม่สมกับเป็นตัวแทนครับทุกทีมมาถึงจุดนี้ได้คือทุกทีมเก่งหมดเก่งมากแล้วเขาลิลิกก็สมควรที่จะได้รับแชมป์เพราะเขาซ้อมหนักแล้วเขาก็เก่งมากครับ
Well, he would like to say that Relics really deserve the champion. They work really hard for it, and they're just deserved champions. And they wish them the best, and they'll be back for the next battle.
Wow, all right. We're waiting for it. We'll be waiting for it. Thank you very much. Great job today. Congratulations on third place. All the best moving forward. Thank you, Matt, for everything.
Shake.
Yeah, let's do it. Thank you very much. We'll be back with Relics next. Questions in the chat, please. Thank you.
Oh, shit.
To the interview rotation with Babel. This is the Heroes of the Storm Sea Championship champions here. With me is Relics, full team. Next to me is Trinity. This is Mer. That's Zace, Revenant, Reliza. You know these guys? So congratulations. You're now champions. What's the first thing on your mind?
Las Vegas, Las Vegas.
Firstly, Las Vegas. Secondly, sleep.
Wow. Okay, fine. No one is thinking of food?
Yeah, some Thai food would be good.
Okay, food. Awesome. Okay. So, I'm very interested to know the first game against Bibinka, when they won you. Did it put a doubt in your mind that this can actually go all the way down to the rubber set?
We were certainly shocked by the sudden push, and we were taken surprise. But I think we rebounded quite well.
Okay.
We made quite a few mistakes that game. Yeah, we made quite a few mistakes that game, like positioning mistakes, and we let them come back because we had a very huge lead. And yeah, mostly some of the mistakes, and we should have anticipated the core push.
Don't underestimate Pinoy's.
I see. Okay, and I think that the rest of SCA will be very interested to know how well prepared are you against the NA teams.
We sure all of us are pretty well prepared. Like we frequently watch their streams as well. And then we pretty much know they're playful and like what heroes are they favor. And yeah.
So I got a question from the stream for Revenant. Which of the 3 MC do you like the most?
The 3 MC, the artists, of course.
Oh, we're on the same page. Good. Reliza, your favorite line. They want to hear it. Topsters wants to hear it.
Oh. Let
With the best face.
Look at
Let
camera.
them come. Frostmon hungers.
You can say that to the Lich Queen all day long. It's fine. No problem. Okay, next question. After this circuit ends, will you guys still be taking part in any of the other SCA tournaments? And what's the next plan now that you are recognized Sea Champion in this game?
To be honest, we are not too sure. We are just taking one step at a time. Yeah, whatever there is, we'll try to do for it and do our best.
Winning this definitely has boosted our confidence. We were not sure whether we were the best in C, but now that we've proven it, I can look forward to more to Relics in the upcoming Southeast Asia competitions.
Okay, next up, anything you'd like to say to the folks at Brewlings, who is probably still watching now and getting chased out?
We can go home already, right?
Thank you for cheering for us for so many hours, and we hope we have done you proud, and please don't topple us when we go back to Singapore.
Yeah, I'd just like to make a comment on the stream chat just now. There was a lot of Give Relics energy. There's a lot of supporters for Relics. Did you expect that kind of support going into the competition today?
I would say we didn't really expect a lot of support, but we hope that we have shown more than anything fantastic games and very unique drafts, games that entertain you. Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Now, this is last question for Mer. Why did you kill Abathur?
Why did I kill Abathur?
Yeah, why you have to kill Abathur? He was so sad, he was crawling home. He missed Lunar Flare already, he still want to kill Abathur. Why?
We were damn angry that we lost the first game. We wanted to punish them really bad, man.
It's payback time.
Yeah, it's payback, man.
Okay, good job. All right. Thank you guys for watching. We've come to the end. Shoutouts from Relics, please. All of you. Every single one of you. Anything you'd like to say to your family, to your friends, to your fans, to your brother, your brother from another mother? I don't know. We start from Reliza. No, wait. We end with Reliza, then we do the Frostmon thing again.
Alright, okay. Definitely shout out to the people at Brewlings. I mean, they have been there the whole day. So, and shout out to all my friends who have been supporting me, sending me messages and stuff. Thank you.
Yeah, I'd just like to thank everyone that support us, and yeah, hopefully we can bring more good games and do SG proud.
Yeah, same here. I would like to thank all my friends and family who supported me, especially my girlfriend.
Girlfriend.
I love you.
Oh. Whoa. Potential wife now.
Shout out to all Singaporeans that supported us, and shout out to all the new fans that we have gained today. We hope that we can bring you better games, and shout outs to my friends and fans. Thank you.
Thank you, Mao Shonen, for improving, for helping us to improve. We really appreciate that.
Okay, that's it. We have a special shout out from all 6 of us. We're all Singaporeans. So that's it. Happy National Day, Singapore. And we'll do it together. 1, 2, 3, SG50, yeah? Okay? 1, 2, 3. SG50! Thank you very much. See you guys next time.